met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
掌声响起，也准备好浴血，作战不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高使命赐予我们 power。把武器扛在肩上，除了先锋神兵天降，可是行动起伏跌宕。 荡，就是火力兄弟街上，是急速分明冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战。是什么让我迎着炮弹，是使命在召唤。Emergency rush go rush， 完美惩罚黑下，长了眼的眼辣，心思铁是专业里的他。问我技巧三个字天赋怪，战场幽灵全如快，任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。长身上旗也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘往上走，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。 Right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. 克服那困苦我艰辛的考验，才能做坚冰。谁风浪继续，谁必明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a Q hard on the fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，想到往里扎，扎进敌营后方的阵中戏，让战场扬起沙，升天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁强快。预判的预判的余光外，拼胆大拼伤害，我把那伤疤的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，劝你保持 sober 行，生于死笼中斗，赌上命的 poker 行，让那强光甚至路，现实就来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。长身上旗也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘往上走，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。 Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that。 长身上旗也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。 Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that。 Mission stop。
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
my mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm. Ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and zone. We
there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
身上企业准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高使命赐予我们 power。把武器扛在肩上，就能 的先锋神兵天降，黑色行动起伏跌宕，这是火力兄弟接上，是迅速分泌冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么让我迎着炮弹，是使命在召唤。哎，Emergency Rush Go Rush， 完美惩罚黑下，长了眼的眼辣，心思铁是专业里的他，问我技巧3个字天赋怪，战场幽灵全无快，任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。
潮水上起夜，准备好浴血，作战不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。
Right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. 克服那困苦或艰辛的考验，才能做坚冰。谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a kill hard on the fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，小刀往里扎，扎进敌营后方的正中心，让战场扬起杀，上天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁强快。预判你预判的余光外，拼胆大，拼伤害，我把那上官的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，全力保持 sober 行，生于死，隆中斗，赌上命的扑克行，让那枪光深着路，现实来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。
潮水上起夜，准备好浴血，作战不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。
Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that.
潮水上起夜，准备好浴血，作战不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。
Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. Mission stop.
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
正在收看直播的各位战士们，大家下午好，这里是2023 TGA 腾讯电竞运动会冬季总决赛的比赛现场，我是主持人汤汤。首先感谢指导单位北京国有文化资产管理中心，本次赛事由腾讯电竞主办，网易文化 NewTV 承办，北京市石景山区人民政府支持举办，北京市石景山区委宣传部协办。感谢2023使命召唤手游国服官方行业合作伙伴 TT 语音。连麦丧 GT 随时匹配全能枪芒，感谢官方播出平台哔哩哔哩、斗鱼直播、虎牙直播、快手游戏、咪咕视频、腾讯视频，感谢内部合作平台 QQ 视频号，感谢官方社交平台微博。今天是2023 TGA 腾讯电竞运动会冬季总决赛的第2个比赛日，即将进行的是2023使命召唤手游秋季邀请赛淘汰赛。接下来把时间。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to COD and Fall Invitationals 2023. It's the second day of the knockout stage. Shout out to all the early birds that's ready to get some good. This is Cali down here with you is Wasabi Gaming, and I'm ready to get this game started.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited to see our matches for today because we're already in day number 2 of the knockout stages, and this is where we're going to find out who's going to be sent to the lower brackets and up and maintain their spot in the upper brackets. Right now, you're taking a look at the current brackets. We had 4 matches yesterday, and we're going to have another set of 4 matches today, 2 from the upper bracket and 2 from the lower bracket.
It's crazy that Old Gamers, despite getting 3-0'd yesterday, had managed to put up such a great fight. Then you take a look at the voting on the popularity of these teams, right? You got Q9 having the highest chance, has the highest votes in winning this entire event itself. Then you got Volt down there with 11,436. So the disparity is just big from the Chinese region and the Japanese team itself.
Yeah, definitely a huge difference. But then again, there's still a lot of matches for them to step up their game. For today, we're going to start out the match with All Gamers versus Vault, followed by Smart Omega versus Kagendra. Then we're going to be moving up to the upper brackets, Elevate versus Wolves, followed by Q9 versus Powerhouse International.
Yeah, the first 2 games are going to be played at the lower bracket. So 2 teams will be going out the time that this next 2 matches ends, right? So it's obviously going to be important for them to bring their A game after a disappointing start at the bracket quarterfinals yesterday. But we also have this interesting match between the best Garena teams so far in the entire region, up against Wolves and Q9 later on. But if you look at the All Gamer squad, obviously put a lot of great fight up against WPM Low Kings yesterday. They're here to put in some guns up against Volt.
Yep, and we are about to see their lineup right now. As you can see, the players going to be here. Showing up today is going to be Curly, Dichan, Ruan, Good, Sumo playing for tonight.
Yeah, it's Dichan and Good who was able to put a lot of showcasing up against Elevate yesterday. Good with that assault rifle presence. Dichan with the PDW, more surprisingly, as he used that SMG role to his advantage, right? But one thing that really is going to be key here for them to defeat Volt is for them to stop the best players from this squad, right? Obviously, Dolaki and Unlucky, this wombo combo is going to be key for them to get this victory.
And these are going to be the players of Vault. And look at this. We are going to be seeing, hopefully, most of them playing tonight. I do know, however, that Mick is not going to be able to make it to the game. So we are going to be seeing the players of Bista, Ichan, Unlucky, Dolokai, and Kan CX.
Yeah, the thing with this Vault squad yesterday, they did not look like their group stage self. I mean, it's fine that Mick is not here. The presence obviously is such a big matter for him, knowing that he's one of the better SMG from the Japan region itself. But Unlucky and Dolaki did not perform well. And you expect these 2 players to be the top fraggers for this squad, but it definitely wasn't the case yesterday as Wolves were able to dominate them. So obviously what we need is a big bounce back for them. Dolaki tweeted that they're going to bounce back today and take this win up against All Gamers, but you really have to talk about their map pool itself, right? Because right now, you gotta play this long range to let Dolaki get in there in the mix with this assault rifle.
Yeah, though Lucky is one of the top contenders to put up damage against their opponents, especially for hardpoint. So going into this next match, he is someone to watch out for. If he's able to put up the numbers, get the number of kills that he usually gets, which is an average about 41, 42 kills, then I'm sure his team is going to have an easier time overall to be able to win out this match. But of course, that is a lot of pressure riding on his shoulder.
It's a big jump, right? I mean, after what happened at the group stage, they had to fly to Beijing, China to get this thing started. And yesterday up against Wolves, it's just unfortunate to see Lucky, who was supposed to be coming in at this knockout stage with a 1.45 hardpoint KD, average only a 0.49 hardpoint KD yesterday, could not get himself going because of the map pick. They were playing Summit. And this guy only shines when he plays those long-range maps, so I'm expecting for Volt to ban out Summit in this next game up against All Gamers and play more on those long-range engagements so that they can unlock Dolaki and get him involved and win this gunfights and possibly win this game.
Yeah, that is definitely something that they have to be looking into and trying to pull off later on.
Yeah.
That will, again, as you said, really help out in hardpoint. But of course, it will also be down to what they're sent to in the first match. As again, guys, we're going to be playing best of 5 series here. So we have 2 chances of having a hardpoint. But of course, the first one's gonna matter the most for these teams.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that note. Old Gamers obviously lost up against Elevate, but they managed to put Elevate into the negative KD in the hard point, which makes it so impressive because they were able to win the first half of the hills. And then after that is where they kind of melt down. Second hard point set of rotation obviously favored Elevate as Old Gamers could not get themselves to stack inside that point. And this is where the system gets talked about, knowing that Old Gamers really have to stand out and win their close quarter combats. We saw Yopi just shredding them inside of the hard point every time they go for a rotation. And by the time the second hard point kicks in. So I'm expecting another SMG to pop off here today. We know D-Chen is great with that PDW, but Curly or Sumo has to stand out here today, get that SMG duo locked in so that they got more firepower by the time they go up against Volti today.
Yeah, another thing I want to really talk about is a little bit of their background during the group stages. Now, All Gamers, unfortunately, they're not the best when it comes to hardpoint. They've only won, I think they only won 1 match over all of their hardpoint games. Oh no, on their first hardpoint games, they've only won 1 match, but overall, they were able to take home, I think, about 3 or 4 matches of hardpoint in comparison to Vault, where they have a better win rate when it comes to that game mode.
Yeah, but again, that will be reverse card, right? Because with Volt not having Mick in the roster, it seemed like they are not with their real self, right? It's obviously gonna be a big change for them with Kansei being the sub player here. Obviously, he's been doing great, but a collective effort, maybe getting more of their communications to lock in here today, is gonna be a big boost for them to drop All Gamers at this lower bracket. And let's not forget, All Gamers, a few wins in the group stage one was up against Powerhouse. So Powerhouse just dominated Gagendra at the upper bracket yesterday, Sabi. So this is not a team you want to underestimate if you're Volt.
Definitely shouldn't be underestimating your opponent, but it looks like we're going to get a quick look at that stage and look at the players. They are getting ready for a battle right now. You can see that they're getting ready. They have their phones open. They're already in the lobby. They haven't started the matches yet, but we are getting some glimpses of how they're preparing for the match right now.
I mean, 3 of the 5 players of All Gamers all came from Q9, and they at least have played either in the 2021 Eastern Finals at the World Champs 2 years ago, or have played at the World Championship last year. More importantly, Ruan has been a key piece for Q9 for the past few years, but has been traded into All Gamers. So this is, the best opportunity for them to shine once again, get that revamp to happen, and Good, formerly known as Dam, obviously is such a key essential player for this squad. Great with that assault rifle, as he did dominate Luffy at that long range battle yesterday at the Shenda hardpoint.
Yeah, hopefully they'll be able to bring that momentum that they had yesterday, improve it, and actually do the same thing today. As we know that they've already been sent to the lower bracket, so this is going to have a lot riding on their backs. They lose this match, they're sent out of the competition, so they can't risk that right now.
Yeah. Again, Sumo is the only player from All Gamers that have managed to be a part of the core of this squad. I mean, his former teammate Yang Yi and Mauti has deliberately went into Q9 and have made the difference and let that team win. But Curly being part of this squad, obviously have shown glimpse of superstardom when he played one of the group stages last time around, and more particularly up against Powerhouse, where it was scoring 30 plus kills, right? So obviously, if he can pop off, it's gonna be a big help for them to defeat Volt, who is missing one of their key players. But never underestimate the squad. I told Warden yesterday that this team could be the dark horse, but if they do not win more gunfights, I don't see that happening here, Sabi.
Gunfights is very essential in a game like Call of Duty MOBA, and I agree with you. It's a huge factor on whether or not they're going to be able to win out their matches. So yeah, that's definitely something that they have to improve on. Hopefully they have a good day today and they're going to be able to bring that out. But then again, if it's not, then it looks like it's not going to be a very fun ride for them.
Yeah. So again, for Kansei, I mean, he's been doing pretty well holding himself, but you expect the two best players off both, though lucky and unlucky in this current roster, to be that main guy. But as I said earlier, Dolaki was averaging 0.49 hardpoint KD yesterday. And do in fact unlucky where you expect him to play the best S&D for himself with that sniper. He went 1 out of 11. 1 kill, 11 deaths. 0.09 S&D KD, Sabi. So,
Ooh.
you really hate to see it. But if that happens again today, I doubt they're gonna get some wins here.
Yeah, I mean, in the pro scenes like this one, you can't have a KD that low. I mean, you have to step up your game. You have to carry your own weight. And if possible, even help out your teammates with their weights as well. You have to be able to get those skills and secure it as soon as possible. But right now, we're finally going to find out the map picks for Hardpoint. It's going to be Summit. And for game number 4, it's going to be Takeoff. So looks like we're going to be starting pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, Summit Hardpoint, All Gamers seems like they want to play at their enemy's weakness rather than their own strength. I mean, this was the map that we saw Volt get trashed on by Wolves. They only had a 0.59 KD here, so that was atrocious. But map number 4, Takeoff, obviously that's where we kind of see a bit of a play for strength here for Volt. Obviously, Takeoff being more of a longer range, that's where Dolaki can shine as a player. But they gotta survive this first map before we even talk about the coming games ahead.
Yeah, and you know, we have to be able to take into account also that the players of All Gamers, they did play in Summit a couple times during the group stage, but I can't really say they had a good win rate here because they didn't win any of their matches.
Yeah.
They played twice there against Smart Omega as well as against Wolves, and they didn't win any of those matches. So
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm really curious how this is going to go down.
And do in fact 0% win rate for All Gamers and Volt heading into this map number 1. So again, they're really trying to play through their enemy's weakness, although it is also a weak map for
It
them.
might
So
be their weakness.
might even worse. I mean, 0-2, 0 wins, 2 losses is actually worse than 0-1. But we're at the knockout stage, so obviously All Gamers, although they have suffered a loss in Hardpoint up against Elevate yesterday, they put up quite a great fight. But if their SMG could not get themselves to work here today, if D-Chen is the only SMG that is present to win all of these gunfights, they might struggle up against Volt, who obviously will look to get the redemption after getting a deadly beatdown up against the Wolves squad that they played at the upper bracket quarterfinals yesterday.
Yeah, so what is going to be your predictions for this game? I mean, we've just been talking about how we think Summit may not be the best choice for both of these teams, but I want to know, what's your predictions?
I actually forgot my prediction here. Let me take a look at it real quick. Obviously, Volt, I thought that they're going to have Mick here, so I obviously thought that they might have the higher chance of winning this match at the lower bracket because I expected them to be there after going up against Wolves yesterday, right? But I want to say all gamers, but I think Dolaki and Volt has something in line here today. I think after that major beatdown that they got up against Wolves, they're gonna turn it around today. Maybe only lose that SND and take over the respawns and hardpoint as well as the SND. So I guess it's going to be a 3-1 for me. How about you?
That is a huge possibility, but I have a little hope for them. I would like to say it will be a close game. Hopefully, we'll be able to see a 3-2 scoreline between both of them.
Oh.
Hopefully, they'll be able to prove their to themselves why they've made it all the way to the knockout stages. And of course, you don't want to go down without a fight. So hopefully, we'll be able to see them put up some fights up against each other.
You haven't answered my question. So what's the scoreline for you? 3-2 in favor for who?
3-2 in favor of question mark.
Oh, question mark. Damn. Okay. We'll work through that. I mean, the players are still getting ready in the matchup, right? So obviously, we can talk about the overall statistics for these teams for group stage and the knockout stage. Day number 1, right? All gamers standing still at the 40% win rate. Volt having 20% better than that, with standing at 60. So Volt might have the best chance if this first map could have been a long-range map like Hacienda or Summit, but it seems like they're gonna have to stand their ground. Summit, they gotta work with their SMGs. We're talking about Unlucky as well as Echan and Bista to work their wonders up there, get those early rotations, because that was the problem up against Wolves, and they could not win their gunfights. They were scrambling around, the communication was not there. They need more teamwork today.
Yeah, definitely need a lot of teamwork. Also, to take into consideration that Summit is one of those maps where taking those spawns are so crucial to be able to maximize each of these hard points, especially going into the 3rd and 4th hill where the spawns are literally right behind the hill. It's going to be so important that they know how to communicate with one another and actually time their rotations properly to be able to take advantage of each of those hills.
Yeah, P3, P4 most likely going to end up as the Mount Hills again and Summit. So teams always needs to find the right way for them to get that early rotation and get that anchor spawn so they get the limited reinforcements to supply themselves in the hard point that could be contested by the teams that they're going up against with, right? And Volt have not shown that signs yesterday, but I guess they're gonna change it up here a bit. Maybe put Kansei in front and put Dolaki as the anchor here, mainly because of him using that AR role. So I guess the thing with all gamers this time though is for D-Chan to stand his ground once again, just like what he did up against Yopi and PJ when they played at Hacienda Hardpoint, where they did end up losing 172 to 250. But the interesting fact here was that all gamers was able to put up such a great fight that Elevate had a negative KD, which was the first time that we've seen Elevate become so slayable in the kill department. So I guess if they're gonna try to bring that same kind of performance in this best of 5 up against Volt, they really have an opportunity to take these hard points, and Volt might have to rely on winning their SND and their control to stand their ground and play this game.
Yeah, definitely. All gamers has a chance to be able to put up some damage. Again, as you were saying, they have a very good way of taking down their players, killing down their players. But we just have to see what Vault has, because honestly, I really think Vault is the one that we're really questioning right now. As you mentioned that they don't have Mick there in their lineup, so things are going to be a little different from what we're used to seeing, and that change could be very impactful to how they're able to play out their games. It could also not be that impactful. We could also see the team still succeed without Mick, but that is a huge question mark right now.
It's a 50-50 battle, right?
Yeah.
He could become like Susano for WPM Low Kings during CDSI 2023, or he could just be Olea. I'm not saying he's not great, but although the player he changed was obviously Luffy, who played a vital role in playing the sniper role for the squad, right? It could be Olea, just like what happened to him when he was playing for CDSI at the upper bracket and the lower bracket finals of the knockout stage. So obviously for Mick, he is such a big loss, especially when he plays that SMG very well, and a Vault obviously getting cut down, one of their close range combat players, will have to do a lot better maybe in stacking this hardpoint number 1 so that instead of just losing this gunfights 1v1 situation, they're going to be able to get those trade fights, and maybe hold their ground a little bit longer this time.
Yeah, trades are very, very important. I mean, if you know you can't win a 1v1, then play with your teammates, play for the trades, go in as a team, and make sure that you're aware of your surroundings. And, I think it's also a smarter choice, especially in hardpoint. You need to be able to watch those entrances when you're in the hill. And of course, if you're there in the hill alone, you won't be able to watch every single entrance. You always have to have your backup, your team with you to help you out.
Yeah. And it's just all about finding the right rhythm here, right? This time around, all gamers, again, AR presence is insane. You got Good, obviously scoring 36 kills up against Elevate yesterday and was on the positive end. And obviously puts up such a great fight up against Halo as well as Luffy on the AR battle. So obviously he's going to be a big factor here. I'm looking at a Good versus Dolaki moment in the Summit map while they try to do the damage on that long range. But I guess I need to see Unlucky and DHN go up against each other as well with that SMG, because they've been the refined cornerstone for both of their squads and have made a significant impact into giving the other teams that struggle. But all gamers will obviously have the upper hand heading into this matchup as they played a little bit better up against Elevate. Volt did not have a great chance and a time up against Wolves because it was just negative KDs for them all game modes.
Yeah, and aside from that, Good also has one of the highest average KDs for hardpoint during the group stages. He was able to get an average of 35 kills for his team, and Curly also about 35 as well. So these two are players to definitely watch out for.
Yeah, it's in fact, there's not much history between these two squads, so we cannot really gauge what their playstyle was before, right? But obviously, this is going to be the first time in history of the CDFI season that we get to see all gamers and Vault fight. But the rest of the teams that will be playing here today have some history in them, especially the fourth match of today, which is Kingju Club and Powerhouse, which is the CDFI 2022 Grand Finals rematch. So everyone will be looking forward to that. So you best not miss that action later on.
Yeah, we have a lot of matches after that. Actually, we're also going to have a couple games from the upper brackets, guys. If you missed the schedule, go check it. It's actually in the video description as well, so you guys can get ready for the teams you want to support, or maybe you can stay here the whole time with us and watch all the action go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell it before you guys even go for that replay. All gamers, as well as will take the first map. Obviously, second map will be Kagendra and Omega Esports down to the lower bracket. Then we got Elevated Wolves at match number 3, which is a delight. It's also a rematch on what happened at CDSI 2023 lower bracket final. And just like what we mentioned, Q9 Club and Powerhouse at match number 4. So obviously, this will be a world championship match because two of these teams are representatives for their own region for the World Championship of 2023 that will be held in DreamHack Atlanta in just a few months. It's crazy that in just a few days, we will see AJ in DreamHack. Oh my God, he truly deserves it.
Yep, definitely. And if you guys were wondering why AJ hasn't been here, it's because he's over there casting in World. So hopefully he's prepared and ready for all the action. And I'm sure he's packing probably right now, getting ready. But yes, you are right. That last and final match is one that I'm definitely looking out for because Q9, they're a huge team in China. And Powerhouse, they're a huge team here in Garena. And so we love to see the top dogs of both sides go up against each other and just find out how it's going to go down.
Yeah, it's just crazy if we take a look at the voting popularity of the teams earlier, right? Q9 was standing at the top with 135k votes. Then you got Powerhouse, the second least votes, right? Only Volt was having 11,000, which is crazy because this team's supposed to have a lot of talent, right? But so far, popularity-wise, Q9 Club has already won. But Powerhouse being a dagger and a bane up against Chinese teams, well, except all gamers where they lost up against on the group stage, they will obviously put up such a great show. FDX and crew obviously have been playing very well And they'll bring you guys a hype action later on, and we'll be saving the best for last. So you just have to watch this first two match at the lower bracket, which is still very important for our Japanese viewers and all the Garena Omega fans, because one lose here at the lower bracket, you're shut down. You're gonna be packing your bags. You're going back home.
Yeah, definitely. And well, I just want to point out to what you're saying a while ago. Q9 can be the most popular team. They might have the most votes, but who knows? You can't really tell their skills based on the votes of the people.
Yeah.
It's just who is their favorite team, but
Oh,
the one who will win
damn.
will not find out till later. But right now, again, a look at the stage, at the players before we start the game. I think we're just about to start it. As we can see, the players are all smiles on their faces, getting ready for the match, and it looks like they're about to start it because they seem pretty happy.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? They're smiling despite facing elimination. I don't think I can pull up something like that. If ever I become a pro player someday, or I play at the show match. But obviously, unlucky though lucky, this one ball combo will be the essential players that will have to step up, being the two best players in the current Vault roster, with Mick not able to play here today. So yeah, a big shout out to our Japanese fans there that's willing to support Vault right now in the comment section, because this is gonna be an interesting best of 5. You got old gamers who obviously put up such a strong performance but still get a 3-0 loss up against Elevate yesterday. Then you got Vault, who struggled so mightily up against the Wolves squad, the second best team in China, averaging only a total of 0.6 to 16 KD in all the 3 game modes that they have played. And I believe these teams are ready. We expected a 3-1, we expected a 3-2. Well, they're about to make that one happen, and we have to determine what the communication is like on this first map, right? We have to see a close fight before we even talk about this being a close match.
Yeah, definitely. I think this first hardpoint match is going to be the one that really tells us whether this is going to be a close game overall. Will it reach a 3-2, or will it just be a one-sided match? We'll really have to find out in this first game. Right now, you're seeing the operator skills between the two teams. Pretty similar here. And again, we are going to be heading into Summit for game number 1.
Yeah, this is the first map of today. Here we go, all gamers. Volt at the lower bracket, round number 1, playing a game called the Hardpoint Summit. Last time Volt played here, they struggled. All gamers, 0% winner heading into this battle. It's gonna be crazy because Ichan has brought out the KRM.
And right now, as you can see, Vault is going to be getting the first couple of points to their side, holding down the hill. But All Gamers hasn't given up just yet. They are heading towards the hill right now, trying to occupy it. And they're going to be able to make the break, taking the first couple of points to their side. A little back and forth between these two teams.
Yeah, some of these teams really love to play those R9 battles. This heavy weapon really knows how to get it done in this close range. A 2-hit shotgun that obviously packs like a freight train. And we saw Mauchi use that yesterday and was able to really put up such a great battle up against Smart Omega. He used that to dismantle the players here at Summit yesterday. But obviously, P1 is back and forth scrappy, but heading on to next. Volt has got that spawns for next. He also got that early rotation. So it's going to be AG having that lead so far. Volt, we expect them to do better now heading on to P2.
P2 is a big one. You have to be able to capture the second floor of the building to be able to get a good control of that hill. And it looks like Vault is going to be the ones doing that right now. But All Gamers hasn't given up. They're pushing in right now, going to be able to knock a couple players off of the map. And it looks like they're going to be able to hold down the hill for now.
Yeah, they took the spawns as well. Volt coming in from the top. They're trying to make it drop, but they will be shot down one at a time. All Gamers, they got 5 players down. And they continue to score the board, 42-17. Oh. I think we have lost Wasabi. Oh,
and we are going to be seeing the players on the side of Vault trying to get the take here right now. Last 17 seconds left on the hill, and they have been just going back and forth for the contest. But with 12 seconds left on the clock, I think it's a better opportunity for them to start the rotation into the third hill, and it looks like Vault is going to be the ones doing that first. They've already got the spawn points. They're already holding down the hill and getting ready for the push of All Gamers that's just about to come out right now.
Yeah, the Sparrow just exploded. Our camera is done for. But a fish play from D-Chen works, but E-Chan gets the trade. Spawns is still kind of scrappy. Luke is trying to roll this way in to flip the spawn for All Gamers. They bring out the Gravity Vortex to stop the players from taking it over. So they're trying to flip the spawns, but they get shut down by Vista. So that's a nice play for them. They keep the spawns, but they have to stack the point there to score some time.
And look at this, it's just been so back and forth with Vault, always able to come right back into the hill. Right now, as you can see, they're holding down the area once again, trying to maintain it, but they are down in the number of points. All Gamers still has the number advantage after pulling out a lot of those operator skills. Now, let's see if they're going to be able to maintain that, or will Vault try to turn things around. Looks like All Gamers going to break into the hill for the last 20 seconds on the clock. Good. Pulling the clock here, just annihilating everyone in his side. He's going to be able to get about 3 kills before getting picked off, and now the rest of the players on the side of the Vault starting the rotation onto the 4th hill. They did this earlier, but unfortunately not able to get the best of it. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull it off this time.
Yeah, I mean, you would think you would have the best chance of winning that if you have the spawns, right? But Tolaki now getting activated, gets himself a 3-piece. That's gonna stop the push coming in from the catwalks. 2 of the players will be coming in by the snow. And Volt has lost that spawn. It will be flipped by All Gamers, and that's going to be such a big blow for them, but they still got their operator to work with. But they all get shot down. All Gamers wins the next stream of gunfights, and Volt will be spawning on the left side of the map.
Look at this, right now All Gamers, they've turned things around. They took the spawn from a Vault, and now the hard point as well. Vault trying to use the War Machine to push in. Dolokai unfortunately not able to clear out the area, and it looks like they'll be able to take it for just a couple of seconds. But All Gamers are right outside trying to push in once again, and it's just a back and forth between these 2 teams again. But Vault starting to fall behind now, about a 30-point gap between them and All Gamers, and that's not looking very good. Of course, there's still an opportunity for them to catch up, but they have to do it soon so that they can be able to settle their gap between them and their opponents higher very soon.
Yeah, I mean, All Gamers is just crazy. They're trying to pull in a WPM strategy here. They got 2 players with shotgun, Yopi, PJ combination for Good, and Sumo, who's got that R9. They're obviously playing 1 player with passive, 1 player aggressive, and that's obviously the KRM that will do the latter. Bolt now has to create a play that should be able to give them that opportunity to score and reduce that point down to 15 points. They got the first 15 seconds of the P1 time. You can see them doing well, but they lost the gunfights inside with Curly getting those kills with the SMG. Now they're going to be able to break that point and get themselves to score some time once again.
Right now, it's going to be occupied by the players of All Gamers as they try to hold out the hill now. Already 130 points to their name, and they continue to rack up more as we go through the game. And now here you can see Volt really struggling to make a break into the hill, and this is where we're really seeing the difference that Mick is able to make for his team. He's usually one of those players that really assists into getting that hard point as he's able to rack up a lot of kills most of the time. Ooh. And without him in the equation right now, it's a really huge struggle for the players involved.
Yeah. Volt now really needs to stand their ground, get this high ground. They're going to be able to put themselves into a good spot to get an early rotation at E2. But they don't have the spawns for next so far. It will be held by Ruin. Couple of engagements coming in at the computer room. Unlucky, finds himself with 2. Could have flipped that spawn if he could have taken D-Chance. He's going to confirm that kill flip spawns now for Volt. A better P2 rotation and signs of life being shot by the squad.
Look at this. Very, very back and forth when it comes to the hill, but nonetheless, All Gamers always able to maintain the lead. And it's just because of how well they're able to block off all the entrances of every side. Look, right now, they hold down the second hill, and even if there's only a few players in the area, they're always able to win their gunfight over the players involved, which helps them a lot. And look at this shotgun gameplay with the KRM. Good, just popping off right now, getting kill after kill, and unfortunately, finally getting eliminated off the bat.
Yeah, 30 kills for Good already. He's pulling a PJ on this one. A 74 to 109, that's almost like a 70-point lead that All Gamers has been able to build up, but Volt now trying to change things around. Trying to win the rotation over towards P2, P3, but it seems like they're going to lose that gunfight. They're going to be able to maintain themselves inside, but as soon as All Gamers creates the pitch play, it's going to be quite hard for them to get right back into it, and they'll be forced to get that spawn over towards the right side.
But the players of All Gamers having the spawns, they have to be able to just hold down that area while somehow pushing into the hill. But this is going to be the perfect time to do it because there's no one in the hill right now. Balakai, however, has a war machine. Unfortunately, it expires just in the moment that the players of All Gamers push in. And All Gamers holding down the area is going to start investing into those operator skills. Good pulls out the claw right now. Watches all those entrances and they maintain the hill as well as the spawn. Almost to that 200-point mark already, setting themselves far away from the players of Vault.
Yeah, it's crazy that All Gamers have been able to manipulate all the early rotations from P3 to P4. That has been the storyline why they have such a good lead heading on to P4. 5 seconds is left. They held Vault to spawn on the left side of the map while they also move in towards the right side. They have the early setup. They got that early rotation. And Vault has to break in this angle all by themselves with Sumo holding a Purifier.
Look at this. It's getting even closer towards that end game already. All Gamers are very consistent with their gameplay right now, especially with Good popping off, as we said a while ago. He is just really, really good with the shotgun, and it's paying off that they are in a map so small like Summit, where the hills are small and allows them to move around really easily. But unlucky here. Trying to change the tides right now, holding down the power position as well. Is trying to attempt to come back here as they take the hill. Now at 150 points, and Vista holding down the hill with the rest of the team, watching all the entrances, keeping the players of All Gamers out. So far, so good for them, and they're able to take back the hill.
Yeah, this is the highest hardpoint hold. This is the longest hardpoint hold that we've seen Vault so far get in this hardpoint summit. But they all get turned around and they will lose the the final scrap time of this P4 as we head on to next. Cannot allow All Gamers to score this next 24 seconds and it's over if they ever try to let that. Have to play it perfectly at this next hill and not let All Gamers take some time.
Let's see how this goes. This is back to the first hill. This is where we see a lot of back and forth between the teams, and this is one of the most important hills for All Gamers to be able to end the game. But Vault's trying to change the things as they get out those operator skills. As you can see, most of them already pulling out their investments, trying to hold down the hill. So far, so good as they inch closer towards that 200-point mark. But Rowan going in right now, he's going to be able to eliminate the players holding down the hill, inching closer towards that 250-point mark, only needing about 20 more points to end the game. And right now, their hold is just too good for Vault to break in. Though there's a contest going through, Vault just can't stay alive long enough to hold down the hill.
Yeah, just 10 more points to begin with. Vault now, desperation time. They gotta get in, they gotta go in fast, but they all get gunned down by Curly, who finds two. Dolaki, last heave of contest, gets the final 2 seconds. All Gamers will be forced to another rotation. Vault now needs to play it perfect once again. Vault now has no operator to try to break this point. Ruan and Sumo, with the help of D-Chen, they break it in with the help of the War Machine. One more player to go and get this kill, and it's all over. All Gamers, 8 more points. D-Chen gets 3 kills with that. Sumo gets his own 3 spree, and All Gamers takes map number 1, 250 to 191.
Very, very good way to end the game with such dominance from the players of All Gamers. As you can see, very, very happy players here, ready for more action after that very gruesome first game. They did amazing.
Yeah, they did. Kansei lived up to the moment with 36 kills by the time this match ended. And I don't think Vault could have done any better with their hardpoint kills, right? I mean, obviously they went head-to-head up against All Gamers, but it's just the hardpoint rotations at Summit that stopped this team from taking this victory. I mean, early rotations have always been won by All Gamers, and even with Vault getting the early setup, they could not sustain their life inside the point, which is crazy because during that first setup, hardpoint, we saw them get that P3 rotation, but no player even wants to step inside the point. All Gamers were floating that hill, and it was not a good sight to see.
Yeah, it's just very different from the players of Vault. I mean, even as you're saying, even when they go in for the early rotation, it wasn't only that third hardpoint hill. They did it multiple times, but every time that they do it, they're not able to sustain it. They're not able to maintain it, and they just get killed off by the players of the players of All Gamers. And All Gamers, on the other hand, they're just so dominant with their gunfight, especially with Good going around with that shotgun and just annihilating everyone with the KRM. It was a very hard matchup for Vault.
Yeah, Good, you expect him to play that AR role, but he pulled out the KRM, scored at least more than 30 kills inside this game, pulling out a Garena Classic in terms of performance in Hardpoint Summit. So that's a great way for All Gamers to win this match, right? I mean, they played it faster than Volt, having 2 shotguns, 2 SMGs, and only 1 player holding down that assault rifle in this game. It obviously is such a big attention to detail for them to really push the pace up against Volt, who relies so much on their player, though lucky in this long range, to secure all the attacks coming in from the catwalks as well as the warehouses in P3.
Yeah, and you were saying that Good got more than 30 kills. Actually, it's not even just 30 kills. It's more than 40 kills.
Oh my
And the
gosh.
whole team, every single player on the whole team of All Gamers got over 30 kills. And that's just really their department. Killing and taking out their opponents is just something that they find so easy, especially in this matchup against Vault, where Vault, they were struggling a little bit with that gunfight. They were on the low 30s or just hitting that 30s point when the game ended. And of course, as you guys know, when you knock down your opponents, they get sent to the opposite side of the map to respawn, and it just takes some time for those rotations and makes everything harder. But here, the match result, most kills, of course, going to the side of All Gamers, assists, same thing, and the overall kill, KD is going to be in favor of All Gamers as well.
Yeah, but at least Volt showed some improvements over yesterday's match. They had 0.59 in hardpoint KD. Today, it's 0.86, so still an upgrade for me. Kansai played well. I mean, honestly, everyone played well. It's just the system of stacking that hardpoint that was missing for Volt. But obviously, Good have been playing pretty well. Could have taken the MVP up against Elevate if they could have won that Hacienda hardpoint, but obviously, taking that L, gets sent to the lower bracket. He's required to step it up. He gets his second MVP count, 6th highest streak with that KRM, pulling out a Garena Classic in this Summit map.
Yep, and right now, taking a look at the highlights, this is just the start of the match. It was pretty back and forth for the first hard point, as we saw. But as you guys know, later on in the game, All Gamers just switched gears and brought everything out to give themselves the advantage. Aside from that, Good popping off. Even in the early stages of the match, look at this, already 14 kills. We weren't even close to the half point of the match. He was just popping off the whole game throughout all of it, and that's what really just helped their team win.
Yeah, I can't agree less, right? I mean, All Gamers, especially the P1, was kind of impressive for me. I mean, they had the total map control on the second floor, and every time Lucky and Volt were just trying to run around in circles in P1, they were able to just shoot them down, having that height advantage. It's super easy for them to get those kills with their weapon, right? Rule 1 obviously being the better AR so far for All Gamers, with Good using this KRM to his advantage fully. So having this gameplay around is going to be such a big boost for All Gamers to take themselves into the upper hand heading on to S&D. As they win the first map, that momentum could carry over and they could go for a 2-0 lead off the start and might potentially run away with a 3-0 here.
That is definitely possible. I mean, I know earlier we were talking about the possibility of having a 3-1, maybe a 3-2 scoreline between the players of All Gamers and Vault, but we're also saying that this first match of Hardpoint will be the determiner if Vault really has a chance of getting 1 or 2 points away from All Gamers, because the change in the roster it just seems to be affecting them a lot.
Yeah, I mean, but I guess we can say that. But Kansai today played well at that hardpoint, right? But obviously Mick could have played better. He is more experienced in terms of finding the route in his close range combat with his SMG. And I guess the problem here was that they relied so much on their ARs at this point in time, with Dolaki playing that AR role, right? And they could not get it done. Unlucky only had 5 kills heading off to P3. Even heading on to P4, he was not having a good time at all, and his teammates were able to really carry that momentum over off the start. But All Gamers already pulled away with their pacing, and it was just such a great win for All Gamers to start today.
Yeah, once All Gamers were able to put a little bit of a gap between them and Vault was just not able to recover from that. And unfortunately, this game, you have to be able to turn tides, even no matter how difficult they are to pull off. You have to be able to do that if you want to be able to win matches. And unfortunately, just not a good start for Vault. But of course, as we go into Search and Destroy, it's gonna be a different game mode, a different story. Vault has the opportunity to slow things down if they choose to, and All Gamers has the same. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, S&D is coming right up ahead. Vault 60% win rate. All Gamers 43%. And this too coming off from a loss in their S&D match at the upper bracket semifinals. All Gamers lost firing range, only scored 5 rounds off against Elevate. Vault lost to Nisha in a crushing defeat. 2-9 is the overall score up against Vault, so obviously they gotta do a lot better here. Unlucky needs to step it up in this match. He is the sniper, the main sniper. He can't afford to pull up another 1 kill and 11 deaths here today, because one more lose in this game mode, that means it is a step closer for All Gamers to close it up and really put on a sweep here today.
Yeah, definitely. And Unlucky has also been the player with the highest kills per game for Search and Destroy for the team of Vault. So he's definitely, again, as you said, a player that really has to step up his gameplay to be able to assist the rest of their team. And of course, we can't be seeing those types of KDs where it's negative or they have more kills or less kills than deaths. We really have to see them step up their game here as we head into the next match. But of course, we'll also have to find out what the map they're heading into.
Yeah, Vault obviously had 0.48 KD yesterday. It was atrocious. It was not a good sight to see. They were just being eaten by the pack of wolves. So with Unlucky not playing well, obviously the team will not play well, because the map that they played yesterday was a long range map, and having him always getting traded at the first set of gunfights, you don't have any sniper to work with you, because Dolaki is holding off different angles at that point in time. So I'm expecting for them to ban out Tunisia today and maybe let them play at the firing range, because since they're the ones to get to pick up the map here at this map number 2, that could be a solid hold for them to get this victory, as they have a pretty solid win rate if you try to ask in terms of the S&D, right? Although it is a 50% win rate for them, all the matches that they have played have been pretty stacked or pretty close. So I guess All Gamers should be able to watch for a firing range pick here, since this was the map that they lost to up against Elevate as well.
Yeah, let's see which map they're actually going to end up picking and which map we're going to be going into. Of course, firing range, as you said, is a good pick for them. It's also a classic map, so we might be able to see that be played out as well, but we might also be going somewhere else.
Oh, there's a warning for Volt. Vista and Kansei are sitting at the wrong sit. Okay. I think that has been sorted out. That was weird. Okay, at least I'm not gonna sit on the couch right beside me, right? But obviously, All Gamers have the upper hand heading into this map. But I'm curious to see what are the bans and picks heading into this. I'm expecting All Gamers to ban out firing range, or could be Express. Vault could ban out Tunisia after their disappointing loss yesterday, but also it could be Slums, where All Gamers could shine with their SMGs, with the way that this team has been popping off in that map number 1.
You know, there is also a chance that they might not ban Tunisia, because Vault was able to win 2 matches in the group stage in Tunisia, which was specifically against the players of Kagendra as well as against Q9. So that was a pretty good map for them, although they have lost also a game of Tunisia against Elevate. So I guess it's kind of a 50-50 for Tunisia whether or not they're going to pick that. For the side of All Gamers, though, they have a different story. I do not think we've seen. Oh, we did see them play once in Tunisia, and they also were able to win that map against Powerhouse. And the cool thing is, All Gamers was able to pull that scoreline to a 9-2.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Volt will ban out Slums. All Gamers will ban out Tunisia, so they do not want to play at that map itself. So Volt will be picking Meltdown. Obviously, it's a nice change of pace. They played that map, I believe, not so far in this season. But for the side of All Gamers, they played that 3 times at the group stage, by the way. They only have 33% win rate. So what Volt is trying to do is try to pick a map where they'd rather play up against their opponent's weakness. So it's going to be crazy to think that they're going to try to pull that one off. Snipers are going to be a big key here, knowing that the snipers test at the B side as well as the mid map is going to be essential for you to get those first blood. So Unlucky as well as D-Chen and Good in this matchup going to be a delight one to see.
Yeah, definitely. Meltdown is one of those maps where you have to be able to have a good sniper on your team if you want to be able to get those early picks in the matches and give your team the numbers advantage. As you were saying, both the B side and A side have open areas for them to go sniping, as well as the middle of the map where you can really just shoot your opponent from one side of the map to the other. And I guess we'll just have to see how this goes down, because I think we're about to start the next game.
Yeah, we're ready. All Gamers heading into this match is going to be 1-2, 33% win rate on this Meltdown map. We have not yet seen Volt play this map so far in the entire season of CDFI 2023. They played it a couple of times at CDSI, but it's not going to be mattering because this is totally a unique, different squad here that we'll be playing. Starting off the first half of the game, it's All Gamers on the attack side, strictly heading on to A. Volt will have an early 5v5 rotation heading on to the reactor core.
And look at this, a very, very quick plan from the side of All Gamers. Watching those entrances already, all 4 of their players are stacked up on that A side. Only one left to roam around the area and look for some kills. Now, we can see the players of Vault starting to push in right now. And unfortunately, it's not looking very good for them because they are getting picked off right now by the players of All Gamers. All Gamers, though, gets taken down by Ichan, and they're going to be down to Good, the last player alive. He's left to clutch things up. He has to go up here. 3v1. He's going to be able to get 1 player down. 8 seconds left. He just has to play the time. He's going to be able to get 1 more. And just enough time. And it looks like Vault might not be able to defuse us. There we see the explosion.
Yeah, Volt could have played that one a little bit better. They had a 1v3 situation. They could have held 2 of the entrances and just focus on trying to hunt down Good, but they could not get that info. And being unpredictable is such a big key in trying to stop that push from happening from Volt and get the defusal. So Volt Good doing a great job. Will still continue to go for that A side push. Unlucky though gets the first blood. It will be equally traded, but now with D-Chen taking down Ichan, they get to have a great setup inside of the reactor core and get all these eliminations.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out, because right now the numbers advantage is going to be on the side of Vault again. But this, and it's the same thing as a while ago. Good, last player alive, 3 on the side of Vault, and this time Vault pulls it off. They're going to be able to win that situation, get the defuse easy, and of course take down Good.
Yeah, nice adjustments there. Unlucky was holding off one of the angles to finally hunt down Good. If that was not taken care of, that could have been a repeat of round number 1.
At least it wasn't. I mean, that's an improvement, right?
Yeah,
but
it's crazy.
Going into our 3rd round now, we can see a little bit of a change here. The players on the side of Vault going for a split between A and B, but All Gamers, same game as a while ago, all stacked up on that A side, trying to go in for upland right now.
Nade will be thrown out by D-Chen, trying to use an angle. So lucky on an off angle takes Ruin. So that's going to be equal early 4v5, but with Good taking down Bista, there will be no flanks that will be made by Volt, as All Gamers are trying to set up an A-side push here today.
Let's see if they're going to be able to pull it off. Things slow down as we go back to 4v4, but Good makes it a 3v4 now, and the bomb still hasn't been planted. Ooh, looks like Sumo is gonna get that planted down right now, as it seems that the players on the side of Vault's going to be far away from that A side. Now starting the rotation back into that A side, going to try and go for the retake. Even numbers here between the two teams.
And setup is important here. Ichan has to be that early bird at the mid-map to get the reactor core attack. Dolaki dances, and he pounds. This is a 1v2. Dichan last guy alive with the Fennec. He hasn't heard that bomb plant yet, but he takes one down. He takes the second on the bomb, and the fuse will be cancelled as All Gamers clutches that 1v2.
And now we see them take a slight lead, just 1 point over the players of Vault. Let's see if Vault's going to be able to find the counter just as they were able to do a while ago. Vault has a pretty good way of playing Search and Destroy so far. They've been able to go in for retakes. They've been able to win a lot of their gunfights, but let's see if they're able to keep up the momentum. Right now, they force All Gamers down to 2 players left. Vault might have a clean sweep here.
Yeah, 3 go down for All Gamers in the first 15 seconds of the match, with Vault going in for a fast, aggressive attack heading onto ramps. They really love going at A. You can't lie. But their bomb has been dropped by the generators. They have to pick it up. I believe Vault has got the numbers on them. If ever All Gamers, they got to get a great chance to get that rotation on that mid-map, but they're trying to set up a play on the admin building. They're really taking their time.
Slow and steady wins the race. They have a whole minute to play with, and they're going to use that to their advantage. Of course, they still, however, have to pick up that bomb, which is being heavily guarded by the players of Vault. Of course, Vault's not staying too close, but they are definitely watching it, getting ready for that bomb to be picked up. And right now, we can see Sumo as well as Good inching closer towards that bomb site. 45 seconds left on the clock for them to pick it up and get it planted. And it looks like they might just get it just in time. And now they're starting to rotate back into that A site again, their favorite site. And Vault, they're just going to play for the retake.
This is going to be an interesting retake. All Gamers Good and Sumo has good weapons that can sustain their lives out there once they go for a battle on these long range, long to close range engagements. But Vault has got the numbers on them. Mid connectors is going to be the main play for them, but they could be lined up here by Good all by themselves. But the nice one to go through. Sumo, last heap of contest. R9 will only take 2 players, but Vault will get this round as they play it safe. Go in for that 2v5 retake and just flood them with numbers and finally get this defusal.
Very crazy play from Vault. I mean, they all entered from one area.
Yeah.
Just flooding those 2 players, catching them off guard, and really just surprising them with a rampage just going straight into that A side. But I guess it paid off because they were able to get the win, tying it up at 2 points right now. And now we go into the A side where everyone's stacked up on. We're gonna have this few trades between Vault and All Gamers early in the game. But look at this Curly popping off, going to be able to get one more, trying to get unlocked here. Gonna be able to line up those shots. Bissa gets one as well. And it looks like we're going to be down to 2 versus 1, but Curly gets that last one.
Wow, that ended
Very
so fast.
fast.
If you thought that last round was so slow, that last round was so fast. Everybody was just beaming with that Fennec. Obviously, Curly getting that last kill, but Ruan was the guy that sparked the first shot. I believe he took the first blood on the reactor, and it was just such a battle of rotation over at the reactor, right? And now Vault still putting 2 players at the A site. You see Bista getting the first blood. They're gonna be key for him. He spot down 1 player, but almost got shot down there with the nade. But that will keep that 4v5 in their favor. Just have to wait for this bomb to get planted. Seems like it's gonna be headed over towards the B side for the first time after 5 rounds.
For the first time in forever, they are going to the B side. And this is going to catch the players of Vault off guard because I think Vault has learned that All Gamers loves that A side. But now the bomb's going to get planted, and just in time, the players of Vault start the rotation. They're going to be able to conquer one side of that B side. but they have to be able to push from multiple angles, and it looks like Bista is going to be the one doing that as he rotates around the area to catch and sandwich the players of All Gamers.
There goes the flood. Curly has to stand his ground. He takes down Kansei on the generator. Oh! Puts them on the mixer. It's gonna be a quick lead for All Gamers. They don't mind having a 4v5. It's all right. Curly is there to help them. I believe communication could have been better for Volt there for those trades, but it did not happen.
Vault had a hard time going for the retake in that B site. I mean, they had Vista going in for the rotation through the back, but even with that, it just was a little bit difficult for them, especially in that gunfights department. But now we are going to see a very early plan onto that A site, and once again, we're back on the favorite side of All Gamers, and Vault trying to attempt the retake here. Only 4 players left in their game as they get one taken down, and looks like they are trying to push in, but they're struggling to do so.
You can never be too sure with this advantage, right? Especially in the numbers for Vault. They have shown signs of miscommunication. D-Chen takes down Kansei. It's a late 2v2 situation here. 70 seconds before that bomb explodes. E-Chan finding the right timing onto Sumo, but D-Chen is ready for this gunfight. 9 seconds to buy some time. The bomb is getting defused. Bista is sticking it in, but D-Chen with another clutch. All Gamers have been winning all the clutch situation in this S&D.
All Gamers up at 5 points already. Vault still at 2. Let's see how things go. So far, All Gamers has been the attacking team the whole time. They've always been going to that A site, and it seems that Vault can predict that A push, but they've not been really able to counter it so far. Right now, another A push going through. The players on the side of All Gamers are going to fall down like flies. Vault having the numbers advantage right now as they try and take the site. Now, the bomb has been dropped in that A site, and they hold down that area. Only 1 player's on the side of All Gamers, Ruan, left to clutch it up.
I like this play for Vault. Every time they have a 1v3 or a 1v4 happening, they're just gonna lay back at the admin building, wait for that bomb to get picked up, avoid themselves from getting eliminated. Dolaki. Oh no! Took him some time to get those kills. Had to bring out the crowd to finally confirm it. That will be Vault taking in their 3rd round win. Now we get to switch the sides this time. They get to dictate where that bomb will go. And if it goes to Pizza once again, it might not just work around for them with how well All Gamers has been able to hold their ground at the first half, right? So they're trying to hold that attack at the B site. It will be Bista holding off the bomb. He's got 14 kills, but good. It's waiting for them to strike.
Yeah, Vault deciding to go to that B side right now after knowing that All Gamers constantly pushes for the A, but so far it's not looking like a good choice for them because they're just being faced with death, and unlucky going to be the last player taken down. Another win to the side of All Gamers.
It's crazy to think that Volt decided to go for a B side push, and we know it's an open area. Where was the smoke?
Yeah.
Where was the smoke? Good was just able to beam them down, find those early 3 kills, and they got nothing left to do as they were surrounded in multi-angle. Both have to do a lot better in finding the right timing to get good in this situation. The smoke goes through. No sniper will be able to get those attacks. Bomb will be planted so far by Bista this time. So finally, signs of adjustments. Bolt now just needs to stand the ground off the back with Unlucky taking that guy down.
Look at this. We have the players of All Gamers trying to push in right now, and it looks like they're going to be down to 2 players left, but nonetheless, they're going to be able to get a couple picks onto the players of Vault. Vault gets a bomb planted onto the B side, trying to hold it down. 3 players, they have the numbers advantage. Let's see if they pull this off.
Yeah, good. 1v3. This guy is known to clutch it up. We saw that on round number 1. Just needs to get this first kill off the cancel, but picks the wrong angle, and he will be shot down. That's gonna be Volt now doing a lot better after the round switch. Obviously, a big brain play for them to get that smoke ready to counter the long-range assault rifles and snipers that All Gamers had to pull through at the generator owl. They're gonna try to switch things up. A-side pusher this time going all out. We need to see those trophy first before we even talk about this attack to go through.
Yep, but even with the trophies break as soon as they're placed down. Right now, we are seeing the players of All Gamers pushing in, trying to go in for the retake very, very early in the match. Now, down to two players left on the side of All Gamers, not looking very good for them, and this is the opportunity for the players on the side of Vault to go in for the plant. So far, holding down all the entrances very, very cleanly, and Good is just about to push in.
So Lucky is just gonna get that pin down again. One of the best AR players in the East. Unlucky gets himself 9 kills, and this was a guy that we kept on talking about prior to the start of this SMD. Up against Wolves, only having 1 kill out of the 11 rounds he played, a 0.09 KD, truly turning it around today, and better output that we are seeing for Vault, but they gotta get 1 more round to tie it up and 2 more to get that lead change.
Yeah, definitely we have to see things turn around. But look at this, Ruan, he's gonna use that sniper, getting a couple open picks to the players on the side of Vault. Oh, 4 kills in a row. This might just be an ace for Ruan if he's able to look for Unlucky, last and final player. Unlucky though, rotating to that B side, not looking to lose the game just yet. But Ruan is on the hunt for that last kill.
Oh, he's got the right timing! An ace! By All Gamers, Ruan! With the sniper! Doesn't matter where and what angle he is taking, he is known to get those streaky kills. Activated, gives himself 7 kills.
After a few slow rounds for Ruan, he was able to finally step up his game, getting that ace in the most recent rounds. Let's see if he's going to be able to maintain the momentum as we go towards that B side. Very heavy for the players on the side of Vault, but it looks like the players on the side of All Gamers is going to be waiting for them right now, trying to surround them, and it looks like there is action happening everywhere.
Mid-map controlled by All Gamers, then Ruan is just hunting down the players at the sniper's nest. Unlucky, he has to stay alive, has to back away, but his teammate Ichan has been shot down. He is hunted by All Gamers, Sumo and Curly, trying to back away. It's a 2-man push, and Sumo with the R9 gets it done. Match point for All Gamers.
All Gamers looking to close up the match already. They want to end this very, very quickly. So far, all of our rounds have been so fast-paced that I'm pretty sure they're going to be pulling off the same strategies here. But it looks like All Gamers is going to go heavy onto that A side, while the players of Vault are actually going to the B side. A little bit of a change here, and they're going to be able to get that bomb planted on early in the match while All Gamers start the rotation.
Here we go, nice kill for Ichan. We're gonna have to play it perfect for the next 3 rounds to force overtime. It's gonna take more than the mental capacity to get that. Have to involve some luck in there as well. Good is now going for the beatdown. He is a beaming turret. 3 kills to his name. Unlucky gets dealt with. And All Gamers will go to a 2-0 lead in the overall series as they get this defusal in round number 15.
Well, looks like All Gamers going to secure their second win or second game win for the series. 2-0 so far. Let's see if Vault's going to be able to take 1 or 2 maps. If not, it might just be the end of their journey.
Yeah, I guess the thing here with Vault, they can do well with their gun skills, right? They can really go head-to-head up against All Gamers. We saw multiple instances in that S&D, that hardpoint gameplay, but what really lacked was their strategy, right? We saw multiple instances where All Gamers was able to clutch up the 1v3s, 1v1s, 1v2s, even a 4v5. So obviously, positioning-wise, you gotta get some rotations over. You gotta get those communication locked in so that you get those trades. It just did not happen here at this S&D meltdown. So if they really want to stand alive by the time this day ends, they gotta go for a 3-2. Reverse sweep has to be activated for them to survive today. So it's gonna be quite hard, but it's gonna be a big challenge, and it will be a worthy victory if they ever try to pull it off. But All Gamers gets the 2-0 lead on the series, and they are most likely gonna try to end it off in that control later on.
Yeah, but you know, Vault, they would want to actually take 1 or 2 matches, maybe even attempt a reverse sweep. I mean, you don't want to go down like this 0-3 against your opponent. So hopefully Vault will be able to step up their game. But again, reverse sweeps are very hard to pull off. It's been pretty long since we've seen a really good reverse sweep pulled off by the team. So I don't know how this is gonna end up. Maybe we'll just see all gamers end up in control.
Yeah, the only time that we saw like all best of fives played at the lower bracket was Smart Omega back in the 2022 Green and Regional Qualifiers, right? After being dropped down by the team at the upper bracket, they won three straight best of fives. They took down WDC Free Slot. They took down Low Kings. They also took down Blacklist International Ultimate. And that's where the famous saying of Neptune gets to tell the story, right? They stay alive, Smart Omega. But yeah, that's gonna be ending up what we need to see. That's what we need to see for Vault, right? Something like a huge load of attacks to go through, starting from the control game, which is currently a 50-50 for these two squads. 40% win rate for Vault, 33% win rate for all gamers. So if they can bring the game into a long-range battle, maybe perhaps we could see Dolaki play a lot better than what we saw from them in the first two maps.
Yeah, definitely. We have to see our players step up their games in control. And specifically for the side of Vault, we definitely have to see Unlucky bring out his luck in the game of control, because he's been one of the top contenders and players for their team for control. He was able to get an average of about 36 kills per control game in the group stages. So if he's going to be able to pull that off, that's going to be a huge weight lifted off of the backs of the rest of his teammates. But of course, again, they're going up against all gamers, and so far they've been so consistent, so good at their games, so good at pulling off their strategies and winning those gunfights. It's going to be a very, very tough challenge for both.
Yeah, it is. It is gonna be. After those two disappointing losses that they just took in this map, right? It was such a bad play for them to see them go down at hard point, but it's even a lot harsh to see them actually lose this matchup against all gamers, because this was their map pick to begin with. 1.10 KD for all gamers. KD for Vault is 0.91. Although it is such a marginal lead, it was still significant because all gamers was really able to get that job done with their assault rifles, getting the kills. Good 17 kills to his name.
And it's going to be on the side of Vault, where they struggled a little bit. Most of their players only getting that 1-digit kills, not too much, and their KDs are very, very low. But of course, our MVP of the game is going to be good after pulling off so many kill streaks in that last round. His highest kill streak is going to be 3, and this is going to be his third MVP count as well.
Yeah, that's the second highest by a Chinese player in the season so far. 21 for Uling. Yesterday at the knockout stage, they won up against Smart Omega when they played the map Off Express, right? But obviously for good, this guy was a former Q9 player. He was a blazing machine when he was used to playing that SMG role, right? But he's shown signs of versatility in this matchup so far. We saw him rock that KRM earlier. He can use the growl and could also use that sniper. We saw that on group stage as well. So there's just so much of talent that we are seeing from Good here today, and Vault could not really keep up when him is just single-handedly holding down one of the angles at these bomb sites.
Yeah, right now this is one of the moments where they were pushing towards B site, and you can just see, I think this is actually a Ruin's ace a while ago, but of course he was able to pull off an ace after a couple of slow rounds. He was able to step up his game, and unfortunately, they were also able to win up that match. But of course, Search and Destroy is done and dealt with. Moving on to Control pretty soon, we are going to find out what map we are going into.
Yeah, Vault facing, they're at death's door right now. Win or lose means getting eliminated here at CDFI 2023 at the lower bracket. All gamers, getting this 3-0 lead will help them advance to the lower bracket round number 2. Crossroads Strike is going to be the map to go. Now, this will be the best way for you to put Good into a good spot in this Crossroads Strike. Long-range weapon, especially that growl, could be pretty useful for all gamers to dismantle Vault. But this is where also Dolaki can shine. It's just who's going to have the better SMG duo, heading into this battle, because that's been the difference between these two squads so far heading into the first two maps today.
That is definitely the huge question. I mean, this map seems to be one of the favorite maps for a lot of teams for Control, but of course, it's going to be down to how well they play this. It's commonly known for the two buildings in the center that gives you sort of cover, but aside from those two buildings, it's just open grounds everywhere, which gives it a very hard way to position yourselves, because you have to be able to watch every single corner that you could be attacked from because of how wide and open the spaces are.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Heading into this matchup, Volt is currently 50%, 2 wins, 2 losses. All Gamers, on the flip side, has 1 win and 2 losses in the entire group stage and the knockout stage so far. So 33% win rate for them, slightly better for Volt. And I believe this is the best chance for them to pull off a win and secure this matchup. All Gamers is guns blazing in terms of winning their SMG and their sniper. But Volt could be able to win that AR battle here with Dolaki able to play at his range. That AR is going to be playing significant at the win rate of Volt heading into this matchup.
Right now, the match is starting and our players are off early. Kills going through Dicha and going to be able to open up the game. And look at this, the kill feed's already all blue and we just started the match.
Yeah, tank room control will be held by All Gamers. Volt is currently held into a spawn trap. They're trying to break free. They get his eliminations. 3 goes down for All Gamers.
Right now, it's been a back and forth, even in the number of respawns that we have. But of course, the players on the side of Volt have a little bit more work to do. They have to go and capture those sites, but not only that, they have to be able to maintain the number of respawns that they have and not go less than the number that All Gamers have. All Gamers, on the other hand, doing very, very well of playing a defensive and taking those kills to their side as well. It's just been back and forth between these two teams.
Yeah, mid streets has been controlled now by Volt. They're getting some time inside the A site while also maintaining some pressure at the B site. So it's kind of a multi-angle divide and conquer push coming in from them. And with Bistek taking that kill at the mid street once again, that should be able to get them one segment done in the first site of the B site.
Look at this. We are seeing Sumo holding down the side right now, trying to get as many kills. Not too much cover on his side, but nonetheless able to claim as much a couple kills before getting taken down. But on the other hand, roaming around the area, trying to eliminate the players of Vault, but none to be seen so far. And now we're seeing a little bit back and forth. Vault able to get a one segment on that B side already, trying to stamp one on the A side as well as the B side simultaneously, but not able to pull it off just yet.
Yeah, 2 players on the A side. That means the capture is going to be a lot faster. Now they're going to be hopping out in. Bista will try to extend out and delay the push. But Dolaki, he is going to get gunned down, and Volt is currently in a bad position. Dichen holding off the spawns, but will get taken down. It's 8v4. Numbers in favor for All Gamers. Bista has to stay alive as much as he can, but he steps out and the bait and switch works for All Gamers. They will be able to stand their ground. They will take round number 1. With just 2 more players, 1 more player to deal with. Unlucky last guy alive. Gonna be hunted down by number 3 in Dichen. He's closing that gap down. And there we go.
Ooh.
Killed down by All Gamers. First round goes to them.
Good start for them. Already 1 point on the scoreboard if they continue the momentum. Same one that they brought in Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. Now going into Control, they might just be able to end this game. But Vault, in the first round of Control, had a pretty good start. They were able to keep up with All Gamers. It's just in the later half that they had to step up. But now we can see All Gamers pulling out those operator skills already, looking to get the numbers on their side early off in the second round. Looks like they're going to be able to get a couple kills, but Vault keeping up with that as well. Pretty even when it comes to the number of respawns left.
Yeah, 8 kills for Vista so far. They're holding down the fire. I mean, they're trying to extend out and delay the push. Nice usage of the head glitch to finally eliminate all the 3 players by All Gamers holding down the tank. Vista now brings out the Sparrow. Definitely better positioning from them on the defensive side. They bring out their operators. All Gamers is stuck in the spawns. They are getting beat down. Unlucky popping off. War Machine invested by Dolaki there as well. And all gamers are down to their last 13 live counts.
A little left of life for the side of all gamers, and it's not looking very good because Vault's putting some damage onto them. Sumo here is going to be able to get one. He walks around the area, but look at this on the map. We see the side of all gamers just staying into their building. Same goes for the players of Vault. None of them wanting to go too aggressive, as they know it's going towards the later half of the game. All gamers on the other hand, they're going to try and attempt to capture that A side to get that 1 minute advantage, and from the looks of it, they might just be able to pull it off right now as there's no player from the side of Vault in sight, and every time that someone comes, they get eliminated. All the players on All Gamers get that 1 minute advantage, and that's some time to play with.
Yeah, need out for Curly. That should be getting them some information. Vault, though Lucky has not been playing well so far. He's only got 8. We're supposed to see him dominate at long range, but Good has gotten the best out of him. And Ruwan with that scope has just been pretty iffy with that shot. Though Lucky shot down once again, but Vault getting a little bit better on this attack side. It's quite more dominant compared to what we saw from All Gamers at round number 1 once they were on the defense. There's 2 more players to go and execute. Unlucky takes Good down. It's Ruwan, last guy alive. And he's going to be dealt with by Vault to get their first round.
Finally, Vault winning their first round, and with a decent amount of leeway as well. Hopefully they'll be able to pull this off again, but this time they're pushed onto the attacking. Last time they were on the attacking side, they didn't really keep up with the players of All Gamers as well. But now Good pulling out the claw early off in the game, able to get one, but get burnt down by Ichan. Ichan continuing to use the Purify, watching the entrances of the building, holding that area down, and Good going to be able to get another one as well.
Yeah, nice setup there for Vault to push down the A side. They got Dolaki holding off a good position on the sandbags. They're also claiming time. They've done the first segment already, but Rowan is just extending out, trying to get this mid street taken over. As he takes down 2, he's looking to get Unlucky on the other side of the map. Vault is just doing better on this attack side so far. Unlucky has been able to get himself involved. Dolaki is getting his shots into the side as well. But Sumo, they have been able to really put in the pressure and go head to head. The live count, there's not much difference, but both doing time now inside the hill.
Look at this. Already 2 segments captured by a Vault, and they have 40. They still have majority of their lives left in their hands. They're really making the players of All Gamers pay for the last couple of matches, and look, it seems that they are struggling right now. The players on the side of Vault are going to be able to capture that A side, get that 1 minute extension for their hand. And All Gamers, however, they're going to be down to 9 lives left. Vault still having 15, and with their operator skills as well, they're going to be able to knock down the players of All Gamers every time they leave that building.
Yeah, again, Vault is just out to clean it up. Can't afford to lose this moment. They got almost 2 times the lives of AG, who is currently struggling with their defensive side, more surprisingly, trying to save up their operators for the next round. Vault, better attack side this time, bigger adjustments with Dolak able to step up, but Unlucky and Vista has been carrying. 24 kills for Vista, Unlucky with 21, combining for 56 kills for the team by the time this round 3 ends. They're staying alive, about to strike like a lightning.
Things are starting to change. Vault finally gets the advantage, and hopefully they're able to maintain it as well. Just 2 more rounds for them to be able to win this control match and push for a game number 4. But of course, they'll have to win out this control match before we see that. And All Gamers, they're not wanting that to happen. They're pulling out their operator skills. Same thing for the players of Vault, and it's going to be a little bit of a back and forth here.
Yeah, 4 lives. 5 lives will be decimated from the hands of All Gamers. You can see them doing well, but the trades definitely is going to be favoring All Gamers only by a 2-kill margin, make it a 1-kill margin. So operators going to waste by All Gamers heading into the early game of this round number 4. And I think this is the best chance for both to play passive. Just maybe work through All Gamers' rotations at their spawns. But you can see at the defense, they just really have to deal with Good on the rocks. That he's finally dealt with it. They can escape the spawn trap and finally get themselves trading to get these kills. All Gamers are trying to get that A side capture. They have taken over 1 segment already, but not enough, as Vault is doing better this time, just finding the trades back and forth.
But Sumo gets 2 kills back to back, trying to even the playing field a little bit here. And it's definitely working to their favor, but just not enough to pull off this round. Now the players of All Gamers going to attempt to capture that segment on the B side. They're going to be able to get one successfully. Now attempting a second one. Trying to get that 1 minute advantage as they tie up the number of respawns left for the team.
Yeah, Ichan slowly getting activated. Gets himself a 4-piece chicken nugget. Well, Kansei is there to get his own as well. They are just lighting it up in this SMG department, and this is what was missing from Volt. Over the course of the first 2 maps, having that SMG presence, getting those staple attacks to go through at this low close range is definitely helping them get this victory. Though Lucky has not been playing pretty well, but Unlucky has got himself involved and took 28 kills in this game so far. 0 seconds in, clock runs out, Volt at match point.
And they're going to be able to have the advantage here, especially with Bista and Unlucky popping off here. Look, 29 and 28 kills respectively, and they have their operator skills ready as well. On the side of All Gamers, though, they only have 2 operator skills to pull out when the time is needed. And it looks like Vault is going to start investing into those operator skills to get the early advantage when it comes to the number of kills, and maybe even close up this control match.
Yeah, here we go. Curly, this is an essential round for them to win. Obviously speaking, this is gonna be Volt trying to kickstart a momentum to go in their favor. But on the attack side is where it gets really kind of tricky. But they are having no problems at all. You can see Vista activated. He has gotten himself plenty of kills with the SMG in this matchup. As we try to take this pause once again, this lightning has struck and All Gamers are struggling.
And unfortunately, we are having a little bit of a technical difficulty here, but hopefully we'll be able to fix that soon enough for you guys to see how that match ends up, because this might be Vault winning the match, and we're going back into it right now. Vault still has the advantage, about to get that A point right now, only lacking 1 more segment.
Yeah, D-Chen, this is signs of desperation. Gotta time this attacks properly and get some eliminations, but finding no value off of that operator. Volt, they can end it here. They can use the War Machine to stop this push coming out of the A side. This is gonna be the last defensive attempt by All Gamers. It's gonna be haywire at this point. Dolaki and crew has now found the rhythm to finally end the match. 2 more players to deal with. D-Chen, last hope of All Gamers to stand the ground at the B side. They defend that pretty well, but still 2 more members. I guess 7 more members to worry about. That's gonna be quite hard to deal with, especially when they try to go for trades. Volt has invested in their Sparrow. Ichan is dealt with. 1 more player to go. Sumo shuts down Ichan. And he's still trying to keep this victory, trying to clutch it up. But Unlucky now meets him at the catwalks. This could just be the map that will help Volt take that momentum in their favor. That's going to be 4-1. Volt takes their first map win of the day in Control.
Vault finally winning, and it looks like we will be able to go into game number 4 of Hardpoint. After they're able to take this control match, maybe going to be able to attempt a reverse sweep here.
Yeah, I am thinking game 5. I made my prediction.
Possibly.
After this map number 3, I think it's going to be a 3-2-4 Volt. If they can replicate that kind of scenario, heading into that S&D later on, they have the best chance of taking this one over. But before we even talk about the map number 5, map number 4 is going to be coming right up next, right? And Takeoff is going to be the map pick. Volt, this is their 2nd most played map outside of Hacienda Hardpoint during the group stage and the knockout stage itself. They're 2-1, 66% win rate on that map. And although All Gamers has a 100% win rate on that map later on, it is going to be Dolaki and his teammates Unlucky that knows how to get the job done, especially with their long-range capability.
Yeah, we have to take into consideration that a while ago, all gamers were able to pull off the win in Summit, but that is a very close range map. A lot of shotguns were played on the side of all gamers, which really gave them the advantages in addition to all the SMGs that were added into it. But going into takeoff, the story changes a bit because now Vault, who is known for playing for long range engagements using those snipers, they're going to have a little bit of an easier time in a bigger map like Takeoff, where they can really take advantage of all the off angles and catch their opponents off guard. So let's see how this plays out, because this might just be the start of a reverse sweep.
Yeah, I mean, so far, I'm kind of nervous for all gamers here. I mean, they're known to have kind of a 50-50 battle on this hard point, but obviously speaking, with the way that they played at Summit Hardpoint, obviously it's not going to be the same exact thing that can be replicated in the Takeoff map itself because of the pacing of the match and how long these engagements could be. Summit, obviously tight and compact, shotguns will remain supreme, but on a map like Takeoff, it's where the SMG as well as these assault rifles will take in. So this is gonna be insane because Dolaki has found himself a duo in Unlucky that can help supply the chain on that long range engagements, and if he can get activated, this team is going places. We might just see map number 5.
Yep, we might just see them go and push for another search and destroy match. Search and destroy was a little bit of a back and forth, pretty good fight from the players of Vault, and hopefully they'll be able to step it up if ever we do reach a game number 5.
Yeah, Takeoff is gonna be our next map to go here. Again, that was a map that is the second most played by Vault, just like what we said. And Dolaki can shine, Unlucky can shine in that map, but SMG presence, just like what we saw from this control map, should be replicated so that they got an opportunity to really reverse the tides. This is the first time that we get to see Volt average a positive KD 1.25. Last time they played, 0.80 up against Wolves. So obviously a big change in the way they pace themselves when it comes to playing the game.
Definitely, and it's a very good change for them. We're able to see them finally pop off and show us what they've got. Of course, huge thanks to the players of Vista and Unlucky for really helping out their team. Their gameplay there was just what was needed for the team to pull off that win, and it was a huge difference as well. 4 points for the side of Vault and only 1 for the side of all gamers for that last control match. But again, guys, our MVP is going to be Bista here with 35 kills, and the highest streak he was able to pull off in that control match is going to be 7 kills in a row. This is going to be his second MVP count for the tournament.
Yeah, and Bista is one of the veterans in the Japanese region itself, known for his performance when he past played for Brilliant Alex in 2021 Eastern Finals, where they did not really qualify at the top 5, but obviously still put up a great chance at the group stage. But with them going back here, representing Japan at the world stage in a couple of days, this is a great chance for them to really go up and get some repetitions up against this amazing talent that we had at the eastern side of the globe. And Volt obviously having a big turnaround at this map number 3 after getting beatdowns after beatdowns. Map number 4 is going to be their next map pick, and it's the best chance for them to turn the narrative around and force a game number 5 and win through a reverse sweep. I can see it happening with the rate all gamers has lost their momentum here at this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And here you can see the players on all gamers. They're trying to counter the play. So far, they were pretty even in the number of kills they were able to pull off in the early half, but in the later game, it was just Vault pulling off every single round and winning it very dominantly. But again, speaking of worlds, just as you were mentioning earlier, I was reading the comments, and some of the people in chat were wondering where Mustache AJ is. And if you guys are looking for AJ, he is actually going to be casting for Worlds, so he's preparing for that, and we've been here to take care of CDFI.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why Godlike was not able to participate in CDFI is because of their visa issues as well. So obviously, it takes a lot of time to process everything out. So yeah, AJ, congratulations, you're going to the World Champs after 3 freaking years. But next map is gonna be Takeoff. Map picked by Volt. All gamers has to stand their ground. It's gonna get quite rough.
But I think this is a better turn of events in comparison to all gamers winning out all 3 maps and just ending the series quickly. I think this gives us a little bit more action and a little bit of insight of what Vault has for us as they head into Worlds later on this month, and hopefully we'll be able to see some action from them continuing the momentum that they pulled off in Control. And yeah, as you can see here right now, we're taking a look at some of the players. They seem pretty happy to be going into a game number 4. I hope the comment section as well is excited for that.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty confident heading into this map. It's their map pick all itself. And again, they had the better win rate up against the other squad. They got more repetition in there as well. And the only thing that's missing in this match itself is Mick. But Kansei has proven that he can supply that needed gunfights for them to be able to get a victory on that round number 3. They're pretty optimistic of what they're seeing so far today. So let's just see if they can pull out the same exact scenario that they did at this map number 3. Timely operator investments, untimely attacks from all gamers that led to them getting those traded kills. Again, it's important that they play those 2-for-1 trades and make sure that they have the better options and getting those early rotations. So pretty much gonna be an interesting battle here. All gamers has the best chance at ending it in map 4, but it's also Volt that's looking to spark things up and shift that momentum over and get to capsize and maybe even win through a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, the optimistic faces from the side of Vault that we saw earlier is something that's really giving me the vibe that they are ready to bring more action for us, ready to win out a couple more matches and make this game a little longer for us. And right now, as you can see, score is at 2-1. Only one more win needed for the side of all gamers to end the match, but all gamers, the players of Vault, is not making it easy. And once again, we are going to be heading into Takeoff for this game number 4.
Yeah, the only thing that could remove the momentum over to Vault's side is Curly. If that guy somehow activates at this map number 4, it might just turn for the worst for Vault. But here we go, map number 4. First game of the day. It's gonna be Vault, all gamers. It's gonna be a map pick by Vault so far. P1's gonna open up. Everyone's allergic, but the Lauki now gets to contest the point. Not give all gamers this early time. Vault spawning on the better side, but all gamers has got the upper ground, holding the scaffoldings in the second floors.
This first hill is the most open one among them. It is the hardest to hold down, so we're seeing a little bit of a back and forth between all gamers and Vault here for the hill. A couple points going on to each team, but it looks like Vault has found a way to hold down the hill right now as they are able to overtake the players of all gamers so far. 19 seconds left on the hill, and it seems that Vault is going to lose the hill for a couple seconds to the players of all gamers and continue going in for the contest.
Yeah, the only worry for me for all gamers is that Dolaki is using his signature LK24. If Tectonic loves to play with the Killer 1-for-1 last year, Dolaki's ingrained with that weapon, and he's gonna be that guy you don't want to give that hot hand to because it might just turn for the worst. He's anchoring the spawns for next, holding on to take off map. Vista playing all by himself, getting traded out by Sumo, but they still have the spawns. They're doing well, saving some time, getting this lead as well.
Look at this. The players on the side of Vault, they are going to be holding down the second hill right now, getting the advantage, and if they maintain this, they'll have a good chance of setting themselves apart from the players of all gamers. Right now, they are going back and forth. Bissa gets taken down. The entrance open for good to push in, but gets met by a grenade to the face. And now, the players on the side of all gamers trying to change things up. They push from multiple angles, unable to break in, and they get the point just in the last couple of seconds while Vault starts rotating to the next one.
Yeah, but yeah, although they have the spawns for next, though, they're still trying to get this contest, not give all gamers a lot of this time, but they're all gonna get gunned down. Vista off the back will let himself win those initial gunfights, and they will be able to get that contest The Vault now already having the generator spawns for next. Also having a guy inside the next point. This is going to be key for them to get that lead in a better position right now.
Yeah, and so far right now, Vault is going to be the one that has the better spawns for this next hill, which pushes the players of all gamers further away. And Dolphy here going to be able to take one player down, holding down the hill here. Ichan invests into the Purifier as well as Vista into the Sparrow, going to be able to knock down the players even before they get close to the side, keeping them out of even contesting the point. Right now, Vault starting to pull away, hitting that 60-point mark already and continuing to earn more points.
Yeah, the all gamers are scrambling around. They're spawning by the lower side of the map now this time. Volt has got that information and they are just wielding these duels. It is Ichan the 3 spree. And obviously for Kansai, he is doing very well with the SMG, having himself 12 kills. And when you got Dolaki streaking up as well, that's where you know Volt has got the momentum to carry over their side after the map number 3 win.
Look at this. The players on the side of all gamers trying to get the scrap time in that last hill, but unfortunately not gonna work out for them. But they do have the early rotations onto the next one, and they're holding it down right now, investing into the gravity vortex. Ruan here gonna block off those entrances. Only has Tumo's back up here in the hill. Lichan comes in right in time. They keep out the players of Vault and trying to climb their way back up in the scoreboard. They hold down the hill right now. Ruan's going to get taken down, opening up that entrance for the players of Vault to push into, but it looks like they have no momentum to go in just yet.
Yeah, kind of a flip of a spawns moment here. All gamers burned down 4 operators just to have a great hold on this map. Vault yet to invest anything so far as they don't have anything ready for usage. It is still going to be them up with the lead. Although they may have the spawns, they can't get themselves inside of the point because of how well Ruan and Sumo has been able to lock down that mid-map. And they have D-Chen inside of the point as well, just scrambling around and getting the point. And it will be a lead change. All gamers now takes the lead.
All gamers, a slight lead for their favor, but of course they have to be able to get into the next hill. And unfortunately, this is back into the reset of rotations. A big and open hill in the center of the map, going to be very hard for any of these teams to hold down. But it looks like all gamers have had their set up, and now they're holding it down, trying to get to that 100-point quickly and hold down the area. Vault goes in for the contest right now. Unfortunately, gets laid out by Curly, and Curly continues to play all objective while getting those kills as well.
Yeah, it's great. The SMG presence is there for all gamers at P4, and they're trying to change it over to this P1 reset. And they've been able to have a decent supply of amount of attacks from Ruan and Good in this long-range battles. But obviously, still Dolaki and crew are doing better on their AR battles. But this is gonna be where things is gonna be a bit of worrying for Vault, right? I mean, they don't have the spawns for next. They're still getting gunned down this first hard point, and a better rotation and a better gunfights are just being supplied by the hands of all gamers at this point in time. Vault, Unlucky, and crew will need to flip that spawns for next while also contesting this point 1.
And now we are about to go into that second hill once again. Vault going to go in for the early setup. Unlucky with the Gravity Vortex, going to get a couple kills, blocking out those entrances, keeping the players of all gamers out of the equation. D-Chan also investing into operator skills, going to shoot from afar, but it's going to be a fight for whoever is going to be able to hold down the area. Ruan makes a break in, takes it for the players of all gamers, and all gamers catching up to Vault once again, taking the lead and overtaking the players of Vault. Now they are going to try to maintain the second hill of having players inside that area, and the spawns to their favor as well, pushing Vault into a disadvantage. Vault trying to push in. Looks like they're going to pull out the front to get the retake on this hill, trying to get the advantage back onto their side. This investing into the Sparrow as well to harass the players out of that hill. They're going to be able to maintain the hill into their favor, keeping the numbers even on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's the 5th lead change that we had in this matchup. All gamers will have the scrap time. There'll be a 1-point lead heading on to Niek next. Vault is going to be having that early setup onto P3. The doorways are going to be locked in while they have Kansai settling down over towards the overside on the left side of the map. Ichan and crew, this is where they got a lot of time earlier, and they're doing the exact same thing. They win the first wave of gunfights. All gamers are spawning around, but they got some operators to work with. Good finds one. kills though. Lucky will be taken down by Pista, and that's a key gunfight won by Volt to sustain their lives out there and continue to claim time.
We are seeing a little of the players on the side of all gamers trying to go into contest through the hill. They get the hold of it, but Vault is pushing in from multiple angles, trying to sandwich them. They're going to go in for the retake. Goes back to the side of all gamers, trying to hold it down. Last 15 seconds left on the clock. The players on the side of Vault haven't given up just yet. Continues to go in for the push time and time again. And it looks like they're going to be able to get it for the last couple of seconds, but they decide to rotate. The players on the side of all gamers going to have the advantage with the early rotations, the early setup, and they have the spawns as well. Vault push to spawn in the opposite side, having a harder time going into the contest right now, and they try to take down the players, but all gamers down to their last and final player in the spawn is going to be Sumo holding it down for them, but Vault is going to be able to go in and take it from the players of all gamers.
Yeah, this is just scrappy. But Volt has been able to win their gunfights inside despite not having the spawns for next. And also the spawns at this hard point. And it's just such a scrappy battle that we are seeing from them. All gamers and Vault, they have better SMGs. Obviously, they're going pair to pair with each other. Dolaki is not finding any good value off of this operator so far. It's the only guy inside. He gets bullied out. Unlucky now was there for the backup, but his teammates are going to be gifted with the spawns. They can go for a pinch play, but T-Chen shuts down the guys on the medcare center, and Bristol wins the gunfight. A big one to give that lead in reach.
And now, with the players on the side of all gamers going for a very aggressive push, they're going to be able to take the hill. Though it's the last 5 seconds on the score right now, they're going to be able to hold it down, hopefully getting the advantage to their side. Very close game here, Cali. Only a difference about 15 points between the teams, and it's just back and forth with the hill. Now, we have the reset happening once again, going back into that fountain in the center of the map, and this time around, it's going to be the players of Vault there first. They have also the verticality to help them, but all gamers just have better positioning, winning their gunfights as well, taking the hill from them.
Yeah, 4 go down there for Volt. Now a bit of a reset for Volt, and Ichan's playing the contest. He gets knocked down, and all gamers are starting to pull away. This is not good if you're a Volt fan, as they're slowly crumbling down. Good will get knocked out of the scaffolding, so there's gonna be a bit of a contest inside the point. Sumo kind of playing with his life, bring around the Rosie. Unlucky gets the trade kill. It is just Volt hanging in with their SMG so far. They have Dolaki scoring 36 kills. They have no spawns for the next hard point, so this is going to be quite interesting. This has been the same exact thing that happened on the first 2 set of hard points that we had. And they got to change that. They got to flip the spawns. Vista has to find a way to flip it. And Dolaki to get that anchor. Sumo brings out the Purifier. He takes down Ichan, and they open up the point with them inside the hill.
You know, Sumo has been popping off in this game so far. Right now, at 45 kills already, he's going to be able to help his team try and capture the second hill. But of course, Vault not making it easy. Unlucky is going to pull out a gravity ball, blocking their entrance and keeping the players of all gamers out. Vault now holding down the hill. They're watching the entrance as possible, but all gamers blocked from entering the area. Is forced to rotate. Good here, going to go and attempt to backstab, pushing from multiple angles. The players of all gamers going to take that hill back to their side on the 200 points already, inching closer towards 250. They are about to end the game right now, but Vault, they take back the hill to their side. Last 20 seconds, and they are not giving it to the players of all gamers just yet.
They need this hill. They need this crap time. They also need to sell for the next hardpoint rotation, but it won't be a problem. That's been their best hill in this takeoff map so far. Now it's all about having an operator to work with heading on to New. It's going to be a 1v1 between Ichan and Gurley. And Ichan wins the gunfight. Generator spawns now for Volt. And Kase is holding down the left side doorway. And they win the early set of gunfights. They will be taking the lead once again. All gamers at the generators trying to break through with the wall machine. This is not going to be a good sight. Trophy system has to be brought out. 3 gunfights won by Sumo. And Ruwan breaks the point. All gamers are back in there to get the lead change.
Both teams at the 220 point mark already, just one-upping each other as the point goes back and forth between them. But All Gamers right now has a very good hold at the hill, hitting that 230 point already, and they continue to rack up points. But Vol, just in time, puts a stop to that, breaks into the hill, tries to play catch up right now, and it goes back to the clutches of All Gamers, inching closer. 13 seconds left on the clock for this hill, and these teams are forced to rotate. Vault going in for a very, very early rotation onto the next hill, trying to keep the players of All Gamers out of the equation, as they only need 5 more points to end the game. But Vault with the early rotation, hopefully this is going to be their opportunity to hold down the area, maybe even close up the game.
It's all going down to the wire here. Curly on the flank. He brought out the Sparrow. This could just strike Bolt down. But Ejad brings out the Purifier. Takes down 2. He is barbecuing everyone he sees. Volt now just needs 10 more points to force overtime. Get that game 5. Ruin and Good now bringing out the better operators. Nolaki's the last guy alive. All Gamers breaks the fort. Vault will win by a 2-point margin. All Gamers take the map, advancing to the next round on the lower bracket.
All Gamers finally able to close up the game. They almost lost that. Just a 2-point difference between them and Vault. But nonetheless, they were able to finally close up the game with a win, and the series, of course, with another win. That's going to be 3 points on the side of All Gamers and 1 win in that control match for Vault.
Yeah, man, that was such a great battle there. That made me that made me alive, man. I was thinking game 5 already, but Volt, they just lacked 2 players inside the point. Though Lucky was stuck on an island, and All Gamers had 2 players investing their operators, and that will be a win. We were robbed up on game 5 here, Sabi.
It was so close. I mean, in the opening of that last hill, the players on the side of Vault was at about 238. They had a big difference between them and Vault and the players of All Gamers, but they were able to hold down the hill for the majority of the time. They just lacked 2 more points, just a little bit, to close up the game. But unfortunately, the players of All Gamers were able to take the hill from them, and they just closed up the game as soon as possible because they didn't want to risk playing on game 5.
Yeah, it was crazy, right? They really had so much fight there. I have lost my words. Okay, honestly, that was such a great fight. That was the first time we see a 250 and a 248 do in fact in the entire season itself. And what way for Volt to fight for their life out there. Could not just close it out right with All Gamers. Good having the right timing to bring out the claw in the best time possible. Able to get that break, though Lucky was not found at all. And that was just a very solid win for them. And they will be facing whoever gets dropped down at the upper bracket between Wolves and Elevate. So the team that they're going up against with is still going to be tougher.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we are going to be saying goodbye to Vault. Their journey is going to be ending here, but of course, we are still going to be seeing them in World, so hopefully they'll be able to step up their game there and we'll see them reach higher heights.
Yeah, I guess this is just the end for Q9, but with them, I mean, this is the end for Volt, right? So next time we see them, we'll be at the World Championship 2023 with Mick finally in there for Japan, and that will be a delight to see because the group stage of that next stage is only a best of 3. So they really have to tighten things up. They can't afford to play long game. They gotta win every map that they can get to advance to that playoffs where we expected them to be, right? But All Gamers, they will take this one today. And obviously the 3 players from Q9, the experience just was let out. Good was making the right decisions on the first 2 maps and was able to close it in at map number 4. Then you got Ruan as well with his AR and his sniper earlier, able to get that ace. So really a collective effort by All Gamers to finally put an end to this series. And we got 3 more games today that will have to go down to moments like this as well.
Yup, we still have 3 more series for all of you guys. One more from the lower brackets, which is going to be Omega versus Kagenja. And later on, we're going to be moving up to the upper brackets, semifinals of the upper bracket specifically. And it's going to be Elevate versus Wolves, followed by Q9 versus Powerhouse International. So stay tuned for that as well, because that's going to be full of action as well. I mean, if you thought that this one was packed with action, watch out for those next 3 games as well.
Yeah. If this is just a premonition of what's gonna happen in the game, I might just have to conserve my voice on the first 2 maps, because anything is possible in the coming games ahead, right? All of these players are talented, especially the teams at the upper bracket. But even the next game where we have Kagenja playing up against Omega Esports, that will be a delight to see, because Kagenja, we all know so far, is the second representative for Garena in the World Championship stage for 2023. And they're going up against Smart Omega, who has recently re-rostered, adding 3 unique players that has managed to upgrade their battle, but just only fell short up against Q9 yesterday during day 1. So obviously there's going to be a major bounce back for one of these 2 squads, and we are delighted to see some heavy matchup once again.
Yep, and this match just happened to be a classic Garena showdown. 2 teams that every Garena fan loves and he knows really, really well. And we're finally going to see them go up against each other again. This time, as you mentioned, with the new roster of Omega, will they be able to win against Kagendra, or will Kagendra be the ones thumping them down?
It's going to be crazy to see what just happened there, but we got to look at what just happened at this match itself, right? Map number 4 was where it all went down. 250-48 was the final score, with All Gamers taking that victory. And we got so many lead change happening around the game, right? But the only downside that Volt had in this matchup was not having the P2 spawns in their hand, right? Every time that they had that P2 rotation, they always were the ones off the back foot. So that's why when they all get gunned down, they're responding by the generators on the P3 hardpoint, which was such a massive blow, and a lot of time that we saw All Gamers were able to accumulate because of the walking that they did. So it was such a huge letdown. I think it could have been a lot better if Vault could have had at least 1 rotation, 1 at P2, and hold it down as well.
Yeah, definitely need to work on the rotations a little bit more. But of course, they have some time before Worlds, so hopefully they'll be able to work on that. Get some tips from what us and the comment section has been saying. I know a lot of them were giving their feedback as well. Nonetheless, the players of Vault did give us a really, really good fight. I mean, Control was a very, very dominant game for them. Going into Search and Destroy, we saw some light from them. We saw some good plays from them. They were just not able to close up the game. And going into this Control match, this hardpoint match, the most recent one, it was just so close for them. Look at this right now, the match results very, very close when it comes to the number of kills as well as the KD of both teams.
Yeah, just 8-point margin on the KD, 0.08 margin on the KD, as well as a 10-point margin on the kills. But what All Gamers did a lot better was getting a lot more assists than Vault. I believe that's more better because they got more communication to their side. We take a look at the stats. Sumo, 53 kills. And we did talk about Curly being a potential player that could remove the potential for Vault to win this game. Well, he's got 48 to his name and 0.98 KD. Everyone played better. It just all went down to who had the spawns at that final P4. And it was All Gamers that had that, and they got good on the backside as well. But Sumo will be the MVP of this map number 4.
Sumo claiming his first MVP count and the highest streak of 4 for this match, right? As you can see, he has been able to rack up 53 kills in this match alone.
Yeah, as we take a look at our highlights here, it is just very impressive that All Gamers were able to hold themselves against Elevate yesterday and force them to get that negative KD. And then I was expecting them to do the same exact thing up against Vault here today, but the amount of dominance that they had in the first 2 maps was just too good for Vault to come back into. I mean, they did pretty win that map number 3, but really not enough because All Gamers just only need 1 error from them to get this victory, and that fatal error was at the final moments of this hardpoint number 2, which was having only one player stacking that hardpoint by the time the needed points were left for Volt to have.
Yeah, I mean, when the match is this close, I mean, their point gap was always about 20, 30 points. When the match is that close, there is absolutely no rooms for any slip-ups. And unfortunately, Vault just had a very, very small one there, which the players of All Gamers took advantage of and just ended the game as soon as they saw that opening for them to do so.
Yeah, it's just a big wake-up call here for Bolt now after this loss up against All Gamers. Right, obviously they may have taken 2 lose, but they still flew to Beijing to have an opportunity to play LAN, and this will be a warm-up for them heading into stage 5, having to get the feel of what this LAN event is all about. Is such a big boost for them to get prepared for stage 5. They will be eliminated. All Gamers will advance to the next stage. When we come back, it's another lower bracket matchup. It's the Garena Classic KAGE taking on a Smart Omega.
Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
passion, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. Unarmed, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘往上走，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。把武器扛在肩上，穷的先锋神兵天降，各自行动起伏跌宕，就是火力兄弟接上，是迅速分明冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么让我引 这炮弹是生命在召唤。哎，emergency rush go rush， 完美惩罚 hit shot， 长了眼的眼辣，心思铁是专业里的他。问我技巧三个字天赋怪，战场幽灵却如快。任何地图管你都市乡战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。
掌声响起，也准备好浴血，作战不分前方，是紧急往上走。向着暴雨，天还没到极限，失之高楼，使命赐予我们 power。
Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that.艰辛的考验才能做煎饼，谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a kill hard on the fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，向导往里扎，扎进敌营后方的阵中戏，让战场扬起沙，升天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁强快。预判你预判的余光外，拼胆大拼伤害，我把那上方的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，劝你保持 sober 行，生于死笼中斗，赌上命的扑克行，让那长光甚至路，血甚至来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成盲将。
掌声响起，也准备好浴血，作战不分前方，是紧急往上走。向着暴雨，天还没到极限，失之高楼，使命赐予我们 power。
Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just saw Volt go down to the lower bracket and they will be eliminated out of the playoffs. We got Kagendra and Smart Omega coming right up next, and they're down here to fight for survival. Winner advances to the lower bracket quarterfinals, and this is going to be quite a show. Joining you on this matchup, once again, it's Cali Gaming down here with Wasabi. It is going to be a Garena Classic as we have two Garena teams fighting for survival here today.
Yep, it's going to be Smart Omega up against Kagendra, as we mentioned earlier. And this time, we have to find out which among them is the better team, especially after all the roster changes that we've seen on the side of Smart Omega. Will they be strong enough to go up against Kagendra in this game?
Yeah, I mean, Smart Omega obviously did struggle up against Q9 yesterday, but Kagendra struggled a lot harder up against the boys of Powerhouse at the upper bracket quarterfinals. Smart Omega obviously had one map win up against Q9. Kagendra had none up against Powerhouse, so obviously the dominance is going to be a lot better for Smart Omega, especially when they play their respawns, where obviously we've seen Kagendra struggled all throughout the group stage, and the same thing happened to them yesterday at the knockout stage. So it's going to be such a great way to see how will these two teams back away and put their acts together, because one fatal error leads to a fatal elimination in the lower bracket.
Yep, and if I'm not mistaken, I think Fran is also out of the game for this one. So Kagendra is going to have a little change on their lineup as well. Not really the normal players that we'd see on the game, on the battlefield. And hopefully they'll be able to make adjustments to make up for Fran not being there. But if not, then they're in for a beating.
Yeah, Kagendra is only at 80% at this point in time, and without their main assault rifle player, it is such a big miss when it comes to playing up against teams that has a stronger AR presence. We saw that when Kagendra played up against Powerhouse yesterday. Skurd was lighting them up like a matchstick. They were kept on getting burned, baby. So right now, what we need to see from Kagendra is a bit of a better play coming in from ZZX, which is the sub player per Fran, especially when you get Smart Omega risky on the other side of your end. You really have to step things up.
Yeah, definitely. They have to really step up their game, make sure that they don't have any slip-ups, any mistakes in this next match. And if they do, they have to be able to find a way to make up for that and change the way that they play the game.
Yeah, so it's interesting that Smart Omega is down here at the lower bracket. Everybody was expecting Q9 to get beat down after their poor group stage performance, but somehow and somewhat Uling pulled up one of the best individual performance that we've seen yesterday, scoring 53.5 kills per game at hardpoint, 21 kills in S&D, and 36 kills at control to put it to an end and letting Smart Omega drop down at the lower bracket. They only lost one map, then won the next 3 straight, and Smart Omega had no momentum whatsoever heading into that map number 4, where they had the best chance at winning because it was over at Hardpoint Summit. It was supposed to be a map pick by Smart Omega, and the thing with entering that matchup was Q9 had 0% win rate at Summit Hardpoint. Then Smart Omega just lost their control. Whoopi wasn't playing well, and Smart Omega took that loss, and that's why they're here up against KAGE, which is gonna be a lower bracket rematch on the Arena Regional Qualifiers Stage 4.
Yep, and this time, one team will stay in the lower brackets and the other team will get eliminated and their journey here for CDFI 2023. So there's a lot riding on their shoulders right now. Both of them fighting to stay alive in this tournament, to stay in the brackets and continue playing in the next couple of days, as they are there in China right now in on the LAN event, trying to get ready for the match. I was taking a look at the video.
Yeah, Jabin is the head coach of this squad. Cannot underestimate the talent that this team has. Smart Omega merging with Blacklist International Ultimate. And here is their lineup. Whoopi looking like Whoop happy with this picture. AG, obviously the better dirty worker here at this matchup. Tin will not be playing. Jabin will be subbing in. So that is going to be a big key for them when they play the S&D. Having another sniper around will boost their odds of winning by a lot of margin.
Yep, this is going to be the ones representing Smart Omega for the night, and hopefully they'll be able to keep up with these players, the ones from KAGE.
Yeah, Zen, May6, you got CZX there as well, the sub player. Then Reeve, one of the better players from KAGE right now. They are here to slay. Now, one thing more than likely that this team has to work with is having Clove get involved in the gunfights. This guy coming in this year was supposed to be playing well. Hold up. Fran's face.
Fran?
That's definitely not edited.
It's not Fran.
That's definitely not edited at all. But with Fran playing today, that means it is going to be an equal battle today. I was expecting him to not play, but since he's here, that's totally gonna change the playing field. KAGE, this is gonna be 100% from them, so expect that this game will be more than just one-sided.
Yep, hopefully it'll make things a little more even as we get Fran. Hopefully we'll see him in the match and we'll see him be able to play. But of course, again, they are going up against Smart Omega. And Smart Omega, though they've had the roster changes, the players that they have acquired are not exactly new to the scene. They are known players in Garena as well. And adding it up to the former players or the players that are already on the roster of Smart Omega, it just makes them way stronger now.
Yeah, but the thing with here is that KAGE, although they may have dropped their battle up against Powerhouse at the upper bracket yesterday, Fran just graduated school and he's here to own Smart Omega. This is going to be interesting because now this is the original roster of KAGE, the one that won the second spot for the World Championship for Garena in the coming 2023 World Championship. So this is such a big gauge on how will this team perform up against Smart Omega, who we knew are so talented and are stacked in terms of achievements in their player individualities and as a team itself.
Yeah, definitely. And this is their opportunity to stay in the match for this one. But right now, we're going to take a quick look at the maps in the roster. Again, Hardpoint, your usual maps. Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, and Apocalypse. Going to Search and Destroy, Slums, Firing Range, Express, Meltdown, and Tunisia. And of course, in Control, it's going to be only 3 maps in the roster. But now we are taking a look at the stage as the players get ready. These are the ones on the side of Smart Omega. And this one on the opposite side is going to be KAGE, and looks like we are about to start the game.
I'm looking at Fran. I'm searching for Fran. You see the guy at the first spot? I mean, Fran does kind of look like Zen, so please do forgive me. But this match number 2, we're expecting was supposed to be an easy Smart Omega win. But the backup came through for KAGE, and with Fran playing, it is going to be totally a level field. So it will now depend on what kind of bans and picks that we're going to have, especially when we play this hardpoint number 1 and 4 later on. Before all that, let's talk about these players, right? Yato obviously is labeled as the prodigy for Blacklist International Ultimate before. Now he's going up against another prodigy from Indonesia, which is Clove. So this is gonna be Yato versus Clove all over again. I'm looking at that individual battle later on.
Yeah, definitely going to be 2 players to watch out for. I mean, considering that Yato has been also very, very consistent in getting 40 kills in hardpoint, he's definitely going to be a huge help to the players of Smart Omega. And Clove as well, he's been very, very consistent in search and destroy as well as control, really helping his team out there. So I guess it's just a matter of which game mode they shine in.
Okay, so this will be the first time we get to see KAGE as a team play on a LAN event with their Impact roster, right? So this is definitely going to really hurt the odds of Omega's win rate by a lot, right? But, well, since they have added Jabin in there as well to supply that chain at that S&D later on and be more dominant in this matchup, I believe they got, you know, an even playing field when they play that search and destroy later on. But the hard point and control is where things will be separated from. We need to see a better performance from this squad, and Mr. Graduating himself, Fran, holding an AR later on will be a detrimental factor in how will KAGE win today. Game number 1 will be at Hacienda Hardpoint, a map that they won up against Q9 yesterday. KAGE picking Solid at map 4. I will try to take that, man.
And, well, I guess I'm not quite sure how this is gonna play out, considering that the maps that they've chosen here for this first hardpoint match. Hopefully, though, it does play in their favor and they're going to be able to pull it off.
Yeah. So far, the teams are just waiting for, you know, a few more moments to get into this game. But if you try to take a look at the stats between these two teams and their performance so far in the overall season, Smart Omega showed like they're going to be the better hardpoint team, standing at a 77.78% win rate. KAGE standing at 62.50, playing 8 maps in total. Smart Omega now, they better not miss their hardpoint. They need this one badly.
Definitely need to be able to win this match, and right now it's the start of it as we see the operator skills between these two teams, and we start heading into the match of KAGE.
Yeah, here we go. Map number 1 for this best of 5 series. Smart Omega starting on the better side. I mean, KAGE starting on the better side. P1 obviously going to be back and forth scrappy, but as much as you want to have this P1, you would need to have total second floor control.
Look at this. We are seeing already the players of Smart Omega taking control of that second floor and going straight into the hill. The players of KAGE starting to struggle to get into that area, but just in time, they are going to try and go for a second attempt to capturing that second floor. You know how important controlling the second floor is to be able to get the points on to the hill. Right now, Smart Omega has been good at doing both, and with that, they have already gotten the advantage.
Yeah, looking at the Superstar, the Prodigy battle between Yato and Clove so far, Clove has got 6 while playing the objective, is doing well. KAGE better zoning up at this P1. They also have an opportunity to flip those spawns and go towards next, but they all get flushed out, and Smart Omega gets inside the point.
Right now, it gets a little bit closer as KAGE takes the hill for a couple seconds, but rotation towards the second hill is going to be led by the players of Smart Omega as they take the point right now. Good defense from their side, but unfortunately, they're not really able to capture that spawn, which is going to be in the favor of KAGE, giving them an easier rotation in comparison to the players of Smart Omega. However, the contest between these two teams is still going to be quite in the favor of Smart Omega, who has 35 points already and continue to hold out the area.
Yeah, great job though by KAGE by breaking through the front. They don't matter as long as they got the numbers in game. They will be able to get that break inside the point. Fran, this is what he is known for. Assault rifle monster. He is gonna get that 4-piece and will give KAGE the time inside the point.
and 27 seconds remain, but Kagendra inching closer, catching up to the players of Smart Omega already. Just a lack of anchoring from the side of Smart Omega gives them the opportunity to finally overtake them, and with that, they hit that 40-point mark. Kagendra going to leave this hill already, and some of them starting to do rotation into the next hill, although Smart Omega is doing the same already, with one player already holding down the hill before it even opens.
A patio controlled by AG, who's got that AR rifle. Kagendra still on a 50-50 battle on this next hardpoint rotation. And it's going to be an investment of a Predator missile that will help Kagendra spot down any players looking to roam around. Clove having a purifier, this is going to be a big investment, but he gets shot down by Whoopi.
Look at this. It's a very close match again, and it's just been back and forth between the two teams. Smart Omega here, they have very good positioning. They're always able to go in for the retake time and time again, but Kagendra does the same, and with their breaks, they're able to really capture the hill from Smart Omega. So far, Smart Omega has been very dominant in this third hill so far, and they're just holding it down with operator skills as well. Whoopi pulling out the Annihilator, going to get a couple of kills before getting taken down, but AG here has to be able to step up to his game because Kagendra is going to take the hill from them. Last 11 seconds going to the side of Kagendra. Smart Omega going for the smart choice of starting the rotations early.
Yeah, Kagendra Zen, they are still going to be trailing, but a better P3 rotation for them. They also have the best setup to get the kills. Clove will lose the gunfight up against Yados though. And Yado's slowly catching up, so he's got 11. And he would like to try to overtake Clove in that kill department later on, but Smart Omega will try to break with that Sparrow. No kills there made so far. It gets cancelled down by the trophy system. Kagendra will take the initial 15 seconds of this hardpoint before being broken down by Whoopi.
Look, and now Whoopi is continuing to hold down this corner. He's going to be able to get another one here. Looking to play it more aggressively. He pushes towards the garage, trying to get every single player in that area, but AG does the same through the middle doors, and he unfortunately does get taken down by Clove. This gives the opportunity to Kagendra to break in and get the hill for just a couple of seconds before Smart Omega's backup comes in and goes for the retake. Right now, back and forth between these two teams. Smart Omega still leading in the numbers, but Me6 here popping off, getting a triple kill, and hopefully helping his teammates get that hill.
Yeah, the AR assault is it's just on point here so far for Me6 and Fran. They combined for 6 kills on that last scrap time for P4. As we go back into the reset, this is going to be kind of where you start to worry if you are losing your AR battles on the long range map like Ascenda. It's gonna go down to the wire. Kagendra now just under 6 points deficit heading into this P1 rotation. They are not happy hopping into the point just yet, waiting for any gunfighting information before they go for the attack. Jabin though steps inside the point to claim some time and not let Kagendra take the lead.
Clove here is gonna get another kill, trying to take the lead, even if the players of Smart Omega is trying to stop him from doing so. Very close score, only a difference of 5 points between Kagendra and Smart Omega, but Smart Omega tries to slow things down. They take the hill right now, but with no control on the second floor. Kagendra is going to take it right back from their clutches. Kagendra now holding down the hill. They have the control of the second floor as well as Reef roams around the area, making sure no one is there to kill his teammates. And Fran going for the early rotation, setting up in P2 before the rest of the players of Smart Omega gets there.
Yeah, again, this is a very essential hardpoint rotation by Kagendra. Getting this early setup gets them that opportunity to get that unlimited reinforcements heading into the garage. Now they will be able to lose the gunfight somehow, and Swoopy is able to win 3 gunfights all by himself. And it's gonna be a big break coming through for Smart Omega as they get the time and not let Kagendra get that momentum to carry over to their side.
And here J-Ben's gonna invest into that operator skills, just beaming it everywhere, going to be able to get one through the smoke without any information of where the opponents are. He's still going to be able to claim those kills. Now at 100 points, Smart Omega jumps over the players of Kagendra, but Kagendra takes the hill for the last 20 seconds. Only Whoopi pushing in right now, alone, solo push, but Me6 spots the other players around areas going to try and attempt to split push. Unfortunately, it's not working out for Smart Omega right now. Kagendra going to try and attempt to take the lead from the players of Smart Omega, but Smart Omega rotating to the next hill is gonna have the spawns advantage.
Yeah, lead change Brown for Kagenja. Took them so long to get this, but again, they still got the prime position, but somehow Fran got teamed up on the boat house, so they're gonna have no spawns for now. They're gonna be betting on the wells, which is currently being locked down by Jabin and Whoopi. As they cut this rotation through, that is gonna give them the lead change once again. And that will give them that 10-point lead so far. Not convincing enough though. They gotta win more gunfight and buy some time.
And Risky gets another one here. He is trying to hold down the hill right now, but Kagenja just has too many players stacked up there. 5 of them, all of them, their whole squad, into that area, trying to keep the players of Smart Omega out. And this worked last time. They were trying to attempt it again. Smart Omega slowly being pushed out of that hill. Last 20 seconds going to go to the side of Kagenja, but Smart Omega trying to go for the retake. They use their utilities, break into the hill right now, going to get a couple of points here. Reeve though going to beam that Fennec, getting 3 kills in a row here, opening it up for his team once again. Last 2 seconds here before the rotation happens, and both teams already in that next hill.
Yeah, Clove has got 22 kills to his name. AG will get that trade. It's gonna be a operator investment by Fran with the annihilator by the bitch side, and so far SMO has been winning their gunfights.
Smart Omega has been very good at winning their gunfights, but same thing goes for the side of Genja. They just lacked a little bit more of consistency right now. As you can see, the scoreline's very close, but look at this Frank with the wall bang, going to get a couple kills to his side, really helping out his teammates clear the area of Zen. Also going to invest into that war machine, breaking out all of the players who come to his area. Reef here with the Sparrow going to block off the entrances with that as well, but Smart Omega nonetheless is gonna push into the side, getting the last couple of seconds, contesting it for a while, and Risky with the big war machine play, getting 3 in a row, going to start up the action here between them and Kagendra as they try and take them down.
Yeah, I mean, it's just better operator usage from Smart Omega at this point as they claim this crap time. I mean, Fran is doing so well with the assault rifle so far, but it has not translated into any sort of lead change for them so far. As we head on to this third set of hardpoint rotation, it's going to be a Smart Omega with a 25-point lead as they try to go it even further. Kagendra has to find a way to get that second floor secured while also maintaining the pressure inside that point, not let Smart Omega get all of this time and just let this game snowball.
Risky here is going to get 2 kills in a row, trying to get more, and the rest of the teams going to try and occupy that second floor here, as they know that is vital to be able to capture that point in the center. But Kagendra just has a little bit better control when it comes to this first hill. They're going to be able to occupy the second floor, get a couple points onto their side as they take the hill, but Smart Omega sends more players into that area, into that objective, and they try to hold it down from the players of Kagendra, finally hitting that 200-point mark, putting a 40-point gap between them and Kagendra. Kagendra starting to fall behind now, getting further away from Smart Omega. If they don't change up their place now, they won't have an opportunity to catch up to Smart Omega. So this is going to be a big second hill for them. If not now, they don't change up their place now, Smart Omega is gonna close it up.
Yeah, they're not changing it up, and despite the early rotation created by Kagendra, they got broken down by the Purifier, and Whoopi now is operating as well. Fran and Kura are trying to break the point despite having the early advantage. They are trying to fight for their life. Jabin gets to hold down the point. Kagendra spawning on the checkers. They are locked down so far, and Yado has been able to get those spawns with the help of Whoopi.
Look at this. Oh, some Whoopi is going to get taken down by Zen. Zen continues to rack up more kills, already at 40 kills to his name. Way more than any of the other players in the game right now, both on the side of Kagendra and Smart Omega. As the second hill continues, it's going to be Kagendra getting a lot of the points there. Smart Omega, though, only needing about 30 more points close up the match. And with them already holding down the spawns for the next hill and rotating early, they might just have the opportunity to close this up, but Reef knows that this this is a very important match for them. Pulls out a Sparrow here, trying to get more kills, take down the players of Smart Omega, but it's just not working out for him, as Yato here has very good positioning to take down the opponents that come by.
And last group contest here for Fran. They're starting their ground, but 2 go down for Jabin. Meeseeks gets the break with the help of that AR assault rifle. It is gonna be such a big break for them to not let Smart Omega get this victory so far. They are holding, but Smart Omega with the flood now.
Smart Omega needing only 8 more points to close up the game. KAGE though, look at this. They haven't given up. They climb into the 200-point mark already. 16 seconds left, and Smart Omega has not even gone for the contest into the hill. And Reef here going to use the operators, the score streaks that he has to be able to block off the players of Smart Omega. Smart Omega sent to spawn in the opposite side. They decide to rotate to the next hill, maybe to close up this match. But again, KAGE hasn't given up and they continue to fight. Now, 1 more second before it opens up. It's already being contested by both teams. Smart Omega, 6 more needed before the game ends.
Yeah, they all get flushed down. This is it. No one close. KAGE will be gate kept from P4. Smart Omega takes map number 1.
And there you see the very, very happy faces, especially Jabin. They're laughing with the rest of his teammates, happy they were able to close up that game. But it did get very, very close. Both of those teams hitting that 200-point mark already, and just a little more consistency, a little bit more anchoring and gunfights needed for KAGE to be able to get that win.
Yeah. And again, the thing with SMO, Hacienda has been their strongest map so far when it comes to hardpoint. Although they lost, they won that matchup against Q9 yesterday, right? And they had to go through Uling, who scored 56 kills individually on that match itself. And Whoopi was like a straight performer for that. But it's great that the roster changes coming in for KAGE is working, but it's still not enough to defeat the talents of Smart Omega, who knows how to get the job done. Having Jabin in there provides them that steady pace when it comes to playing that long-range engagements. He is able to supply that long-range damage with the help of Risky, and with Whoopi and AG going back to that SMG, that brings back the faster phase for Smart Omega to win this matchup. KAGE somewhat lost that map because they lost all the P1s. They were letting Smart Omega take all of the time at the hard point, which is supposed to be a scrappy one.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, Jabin also being the coach of the team, it really helps them with their planning, with their positioning, with their momentum, as he's able to give them communication while the game is going on, while all the action's happening. He's going to be able to instruct them what to do and how to counter the plays that they're currently facing, which makes for very fast adjustments. As you saw, there were times that KAGE were taking the lead. There were times that KAGE were able to find counters to the plays of Smart Omega, but Smart Omega was able to make those adjustments just so fast that KAGE couldn't keep up.
Yeah, the best chance for KAGE to get back into the game was when they were at P4 earlier, just on margin of 20-point lead, but Risky pulling out the War Machine, able to get the scrap time for Smart Omega to give them a 40-point lead by the time we entered the reset. And that's where things just kind of fell apart for KAGE because they lost P1. They had to go to an early setup to P2, but even with that play initiated off the get-go, they got broken down by Smart Omega, which is held by the SMG players. AG and Whoopi were doing a hell of a job keeping the consistency in the close-range combat and pressuring KAGE to not sustain their lives out there in the battlefield.
Yeah, it was just overall a very, very good and scrappy play from the side of Smart Omega. There was a lot of back and forth between this team, but nonetheless, Smart Omega was able to make the adjustments and just pull away in the later half of the game. The first one, though, the first couple of hills was so close. It was so back and forth between these two teams, but again, Smart Omega, just the adjustments at the right moment with their investments coming at the right time as well, just really helping them out.
Yeah, I can't agree less, right? I mean, we saw Smart Omega having to change the roster on this day coming ahead, right? They're supposed to have Tin there to play that objective, but they let Jabin play. And of course, having a coach playing the game itself and being that extra brain that your team needs to be a step ahead of the competition, it is such a big boost for them to get this victory, right? But it is far from over. There's still 2 maps that they have to secure to get this victory. KAGE, we know so far, have struggled in the hardpoint games. And the only way for them to make up for it was playing better at the S&D. But if you take a look at this group stage, they are having a lot of problems. So it's just very hard for them to get this through.
Yeah, it's going to be a very difficult uphill climb for their team, but a climb that they have to do no matter what. So the best they can do is just make the best out of what they got. But of course, we are going to take a quick look at the result of the last match. Hardpoint Hacienda, as you can see, Kagendra is going to have a lot of the kills to their side, but again, Smart Omega is going to be the ones taking the win for this.
Yeah, and again for Smart Omega, right? You saw great plays from Risky with the assault rifle, Whoopi with that SMG, obviously being that deadly duo in this matchup. But obviously for Kagendra, having Fran around, he was able to secure the second highest kills for this squad, but still not enough, as Risky just had the better time in this matchup, right? So he takes the home D MVP with a 1.40 rating, 40 kills, and 3 MVP counts in the entire season itself.
And here is some highlights from the match earlier. As we said, Kagendra usually would give that first heal to the side of Smart Omega, and Smart Omega really just took advantage of that, earning a lot of points, and Kagendra would make a comeback when it was in the second hill. But sometimes, it just went to the side of Smart Omega, and well, it was a pretty close game for the first half of the match. As you can see here, Kagendra even took over the players of Smart Omega, but as we headed into the later half of the game, Smart Omega was just able to make that gap wider and wider every single hard point that they went to.
Yeah, again, this P2 obviously was the word that we saw multiple times. Kagendra had those early rotations, but only to get broken away by Smart Omega, right? Something has to change moving forward when they play this kind of map, because it's such a big letdown that you're not able to get that hard point hold and not win the first wave of gunfights. And here we had it moving into this final set of rotation. We saw multiple times Kagendra ending up with the early rotation and finding the right kills at the right time. Jabin transitioning from assault rifle to an R9 at the end just to top it all off and get that icing in the cake to finally finish off this map number 1 and take the 1-0 lead on the series.
And with that game done and dealt with, we are going to be moving into Search and Destroy between these two games. And as we were mentioning earlier, I think we're going to have a little bit of a more even playing field between these two teams, as it's going to be a little bit slower pace so they can think and regroup themselves better. And with Fran playing here as well, he's going to be a huge help to the team of Kagendra, stepping up their game. And of course, the rest of the team has to carry their own weight as well if they want to be able to stand up a chance against Smart Omega. But on the side of Smart Omega, for the side of Kagendra, they have to watch out for the players of Smart Omega, especially with their snipers. Whoopi might just pop off here if he does bring that out.
Yeah, there's a big chance that will happen, right? I mean, so far, Whoopi has been one of the better snipers in the entire season so far for this squad. Only players that are able to best him is Nian and King from Wolves, right? Obviously, for Whoopi, he was able to shut down Sun, the best sniper for Q9 yesterday, but they could not get the job done and take the express win, and that's where everything went downhill for the squad, losing 3 maps straight. Now, S&D is where you have to make a secure win, and you're going up against Kagendra, who has struggled winning their S&D so far. They have only taken 1 map win in Express and Meltdown as well. And we all know for sure that this Smart Omega squad has plethora of strategies that will be packed heading into this matchup, as they got Jabin in there that can help them provide that extra play when they're down in bad situation.
Jabin is, of course, going to be a huge help. Just as you said, he was already a big asset in that hardpoint match, and going into a Search and Destroy, I'm sure he'll be able to boost his teammates' confidence and optimacy into the game as well, and hopefully going to be able to assist them when it comes to situations that they're not really sure how to deal with, as Jabin is a very, very experienced player, and now as a coach of Smart Omega, he's been really helping them improve their gameplay in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, so far, Kagendra, again, I think that the problem with this squad is that they often had a slow start in the S&Ds. That's why they could not get themselves going. Even with Fran not around, it's the exact same thing. Their snipers could not get the job to go. They only have 2 wins, 5 map loss in S&D. To think that this was their best game mode in Green Stage 4, it's not yet here this time. They only stand at the 28.57% at winning this S&D. So all these Moto Mega fans out there probably gonna feel confident and happy that they have the upper hand in terms of playing this next game mode, but never count them out yet, right? I mean, there's a big potential that Fran could step up once again and Reeve gets activated, and finally we might just see Mystics step it up and finally get this victory for their squad here at the knockout stage.
Let's see how it goes down, because I'm getting very excited to see what finally happens between these two teams. As you guys know, we are just waiting for the players to ready up for the next match, and then we'll find out what map of Search and Destroy we're going to be going into. But before we do so, I want to ask you, Cali, what map do you think is going to be beneficial for which team?
Yeah, for me, honestly, for Kagenja, they just have to ban out Express first. They have to ban Tunisia as well. One of the 2 maps there just to increase their odds of winning this game, right? Smart Omega obviously can play plethora of maps, but there are maps where obviously they have not been able to play pretty well, especially when they went up against Powerhouse yesterday. That Express map was atrocious. 0-8 off the start. 0 round wins in the first 8 rounds. It's quite alarming, right? And that has to change here today. Smart Omega can really play any kind of map. I think having Buffy and Jabin in the lineup here, it will counter out the sniper of Mystics and will also slow down the push that Cloven Reap wants to have when they play any kind of map.
Yeah, I think you are right. I have to agree with that. We have also a little bit of data of the players of Kagendra. I think they would do really, really well in Meltdown, as they've had overall 100% win rate. There's in the last couple of tournaments they've been able to win 2 maps there, and of course we'll have to take into consideration Smart Omega. However, they've only played 1 game in Meltdown, so it's a good team. It's a good map for both of these teams, but it's just going to be a question of which one of them is better at controlling that map. So I think it would be very interesting if we do end up in Meltdown.
Yeah, Meltdown obviously is going to be a map pick that Kagenja will have to consider as they get to decide which map we're going towards in map number 2. SMO Yado. Warning, due to unauthorized modding device, shut down the monitor application. Okay, so we've had so much warnings today. So Yado I'm not sure. Yado, I don't know why he has to do that, but if you're gonna cost your team rounds, it better not be in the slightest of difference, right? So Kagenja, once again, we're waiting for that map bans and picks. I obviously think that Meltdown, again, I have to agree with you, Meltdown has to be the better choice here, but they could also play firing range. It could obviously put a lot of boost for Mystics to have his shots connect right off the get-go. But they're heading on to Meltdown. You are correct. SMO will respect the firing range of Mystics, so they are gonna ban that one out. Kagenja will respect Smart Omega slumps. So Meltdown is where we are gonna go. 100% win rate for Kagenja.
Actually, 100% win rate for both of them. It's just we don't have too much data of Smart Omega's new roster in the recent tournaments, as they've had a lot of changes in their lineup. But of course, again, we'll just have to find out which among these 2 teams are the better ones in Meltdown as we go into that for a game number 2.
Yeah, again, Kagenja, one thing that I would not love to see here is they go for another 0-8 start, right? It will be such a bad way for them to go through.
And from the looks of it, in any moment now, we are going to be starting the match. As you can see, guys, once again, the score right now is 1 point in favor of Smart Omega in the best of 5 series. And next game is going to be Melt and Down, Search and Destroy.
Yeah. Again, Smart Omega has not played this map yet, but they do have snipers to counterattack this attacks from Mystics that will be coming true.
And the first round already starting. Looks like they're going for a heavy push towards that A site. Look at this. They're already going in for the plant and what? All Kagendra, they haven't found a way to go in right now. Smart Omega is gonna get that bomb planted, and they are gonna hold down the entrances now. And look, Kagendra having a very, very difficult time pushing in.
Yeah, risky. Smart Omega are just holding a quick plant. Defense is strong on the mid connectors, and Seattle finds the double. That would be Smart Omega taking round number 1.
One round down and a couple more to go. Smart Omega getting that first round very, very quickly. A very aggressive plan to that A side. Let's see if they're going to pull that off again, as Kagendra here is finally going to send a couple players to that A site as well, but most of them actually going to the middle side and B side. But now Smart Omega again, aggressive push towards that A site. Looks like they're gonna watch the entrances already. Javen's gonna get one reef and a trade comes in. Now is their moment that they can plant the bomb, but it looks like they're gonna slow it down.
Here we go. AG holding that mid-map ramps is gonna be a big control for them. They could go for that flank. And another plant will be happening at the A side. This is the same thing that All Gamers is happening so far.
Risky is going to slow things down here, watching the entrance. One last player on the side of Kendra, Clove here. Has to clutch it up. He's gonna be able to spot one. Gets a couple shots landed, but backs away, faced with too many players. Gets eliminated. And it looks like Smart Omega is gonna have their second win on the scoreboard right now. Kendra, though, haven't been able to find the counter to the place of Smart Omega just yet.
Yeah, Whoopi. They've been doing so aggressive. I mean, I think it's about time for Kagendra to find some rotations over towards the A side, because the blood is just amazing on this one, and they cannot stop it once the bomb goes down. So Clove holding down the mid connectors. He takes the first blood onto Yaro.
Risky again here in the A side, looking to get that plant, but it looks like Kagendra is ready for it, and they push in the perfect moment right now. Going to be able to take down 3 players on the side of Smart Omega, leaving them with 2 numbers advantage to the side of Kagendra. Smart Omega backs away, brings the bomb back to their base, and AG here makes his way towards a B side, checking if it's clear. Going to call in Whoopi to go in for the rotation as well, and Kagendra watching that A side is unaware that Smart Omega has already made their way to that B site, looking to get the bomb planted.
2v3 situation, a minute left. Again, just waiting for the bombs to get planted. It's gonna get quite hard to really try to push this once they attack the flank, but you're gonna have to let Whoopi take 1 player down at the mid map, but it's not gonna happen. He's just gonna have to hold his ground.
And now, players of Kagendra all push in, behind them, catching them off guard, stabbing from behind. Whoopi going to get the last kill on them, and another round taken by the players of Smart Omega, 3-0.
Yeah, that's what you expect from this squad, right? They obviously had the upper hand. They know how to play the games well, with Jabin there as their coach, literally playing right now. They got another 8-side pusher this time. Only Reap is holding that ground. They got Clove holding down the overpass. Definitely is gonna get the kill there. Reap finds a double.
And Reef trying to look for another kill here. Roams around the area, unable to find anyone. But Me6 gets a shot on Yato. Close range with a sniper. Able to connect the dots though. But we are going to be down to a 2v5 situation. AG and Whoopi are left alone. But Whoopi trying to even out the playing field. Gotta get 2 back to back. Reef gets back up though, gets a kill there. AG, last player alive, gets taken down. And Kagendra finally able to get their first round win.
It all started with Clove holding down the overpass. Once they got control of the admin building, they immediately took control of the guys that are trying to play passive and expecting for the players to pop out on the generators. They eventually took them out. That's gonna be Kagendra now able to predict the plays by countering, by holding down that mid-map. Once again, they're doing the exact same thing. Smart Omega stop trying to play passive here. They're going to try to play with the first blood, but Kagendra now playing aggressive. Jabin down as the first blood.
And Risky is pushing here into that B side. It looks like Yato's gonna attempt to go in for the plant, but they have to be careful because 3 players on the side of Kagendra looking to go in for a split push here. AG is gonna be able to get the Reef taken out of the equation. Numbers advantage on the side of Smart Omega.
Then, oh, he gets 2 Ps there that ties it up. 35 seconds out, they can go for the defuse here. As Whoopi gets shot down, they will be able to get that flush. We're seeing a slow start starting to diminish. Kagendra doing a better job at kick-starting themselves at the initial half of the S&D, which is 1 more round to tie it up.
Very, very close to a tie game here. 2 points already on the side of Kagendra, and they're getting closer and closer towards Smart Omega, not letting Smart Omega break their momentum anytime soon. Kagendra is going to go in for a split here. A couple of players on that A side, mostly on mid, a few on B side, but Smart Omega is heavy on that A side, looking to get the plant put down now. Yato goes in for it, and the bomb gets planted.
Yeah, this is just a great stand down. Jamin has got an R9, the E. To just get his kills. Oh, he spots 3, making that 4. Mystic stands his ground, he stays alive. But he's going back 4 seconds to punch him out of the way. Smart Omega keeps their 2-round lead.
Smart Omega taking back the momentum to their side, getting another point now. Hopefully they'll be able to maintain it this time after losing 2 points to the side of Kagendra. But Kagendra, though, look at this. They have stepped up their play. They have been able to find a couple of counters, but a little bit of a slow start for the side of Smart Omega, just holding down on the base, most of them not moving, while Kagendra is wondering what is happening to the players of Smart Omega.
This is the hide strat that we're talking about for Smart Omega, right? They will not let Kagendra know their next move, so they're staying by the base. But we know
Never
for
let
sure.
your opponents know.
But we know for sure they disconnected because all of their 5 players are trying to dispute what just happened at that round, right? So pause is gonna be hit into this game. That will give us a quick breather with the intense match that we have so far between Smart Omega and Mystics Steam Kagendra.
And it looks like it's a little bit of a... Is this a technical pause, or is this a strategic throw your opponents off guard pause?
Okay. Now that you mention it, Smart Omega has 3 of the players of Blacklist International, and you know what they're known for last year.
Exactly.
Pause strategy.
No.
This
but it seems that there
crazy.
are a couple of problems with the tech that Javen's using right now. As we can see, there's a couple of people fixing it.
Always messing us up. Okay, Javen. This guy hops into a game and makes all the difference for Smart Omega with this 2-round lead that they have.
Yeah, but it seems that they have been able to solve the problem. Hopefully, we'll be heading into the game really, really soon. But for now, the players are just trying to fix a couple of problems that they are facing. They're on their on-site event over at China. So guys, for now, don't forget to go like and share the stream of Call of Duty Mobile. Once again, this is going to be a Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitationals.
Yeah, again, we're hoping for 500 plus likes so far in our YouTube. So it's currently down. It's currently in 223. So guys, make sure you help us out, get our retention going, as we try to bring you guys the matchup with Kagendra and Smart Omega in this match as fast as we can. Omega Ultimate is the name of the game for Smart Omega eSports. Obviously, they added in Japanese sports. Japanese sports, obviously, he's the main coach, right? Oh my god, what am I saying? Japan obviously doing all the difference for this squad, especially at that hard point, although he did not get that MVP. His long-range capability plus his versatility to play any sort of weapon, it's just insane, right? We saw him using an R9 in the S&D so far, even hitting a 4 Ps in this game.
Definitely a very, very big help to the team with having Javen there, and with him having technical difficulties, of course, the team wouldn't want to push on, right? I mean, you're lacking a player, so of course you would want to have that fix. So right now, the players are just having a little bit of a water break, a little bit of a rest before they head into more action. And hopefully this doesn't break their momentum that they were able to build up in the last couple of matches, because it is taking some time for them to fix it.
Yeah, I mean, although it's I think it's the first few moments, so we have technical pauses, right? But obviously this event has been run smooth so far, except for this. But obviously it's gonna get better over time, right? We're still trying to fix what's just happening in this game so far. But thoughts so far with Smart Omega beating down KAGE on the first map and the initial half of this S&D.
And it looks like we're back on the caster's deck while we wait for that problem to be fixed. And I guess you guys are stuck with us for now.
Yeah, you guys are. You guys have to endure. I'm just kidding. So, Smart Omega eSports heading into this series, we mentioned that they are kind of a 50-50, 57% win rate for them. But KAGE is even worse in their S&D, right? I mean, 2 wins, 5 losses, combining the CDFI group stage and the entire knockout stage so far. 29% win rate. Obviously, gonna have to do better today. They did showcase a big bounce back by taking 2 rounds of their own in the first half, but it's not enough, as Smart Omega is still ahead in terms of thinking the bigger picture and being unpredictable. These guys know how to wear. This guy knows how to plant the bomb, either at the A or the B side. Being unpredictable is really key for them to destroy KAGE's momentum in taking any map here today.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll be able to see that go down properly with less problems later on. I mean, we still have a long day ahead of us. We are just in the second series of the day. We have 2 more later on, and we're not nearly close to finishing this one up. So hopefully we'll be able to fix the problems when it comes to the tech before we go into the next couple of matches.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Smart Omega eSports obviously has the upper hand heading into this matchup and in this head-to-head. But KAGE, even with Fran, we thought that it's gonna make that difference, right? I mean, KAGE has been showing signs of struggle yesterday up against Powerhouse, and they could not get themselves anywhere going. And we thought that it's because of Fran not being around in his assault rifle, not making a lot of difference on the game yesterday with ZZX playing, right? But it seems like it's the same exact thing today. Although they did have a little bit more traction up against Smart Omega on the hardpoint agenda. In this S&D, it has not been able to translate very well. Mystics and crew has to step things up. Snipers have to be consistently be shot at so far accurately up against Whoopi, who has had the numbers so far in this game.
I mean, you know, it is very, very early into the search and destroy match, so we can't really tell if there's no difference at all. But of course, they are going to have a little bit of a slow start. As we saw, they were only able to get 2 points, and I think Smart Omega is already up at 4 so far. Right now, Jaben is having some device problems. So as you can see, they are doing their best to fix it right now, trying to make sure that everything goes smoothly so that we have an even and fair playing field for all of them. And it looks like the game can finally start between these 2 players. And KAGE again actually is on 3 points, Smart Omega on 4.
Okay, it is gonna be great. Another hide strat here by Smart Omega once again. Oh, 1 player moved in. Is that the main point? AG? Oh, they are not walking around. Oh, AG
Now
is
the
moving.
The question is now is if Jaben is still having device issues, is that why the players are holding back and staying in their spawn, or are they just playing around? And it seems that their problem has been fixed. They have just been playing around. They are now starting to spread out throughout the area, but KAGE already gaining mid control as well as control on that A side.
Yeah, I mean, the pause that Smart Omega had at the earlier round of this round number 8 costed them some time, so they better act quick. A minute has passed by. Number 4 in Mystics has already made this rotation, and he is using a sniper to begin with. He is playing so aggressive right now.
And it looks like we are going to see the players of Smart Omega try and change things up, because this time they are going so slowly. AG is going to be able to knock one down, taking Me6 out of the equation. But nonetheless, they haven't gone for the push just yet. And I think it is... We are correct. A while ago, the score was 2-4. I think that is why the players have decided to ask for a technical pause, as the score needs to be corrected, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And right now, we are just gonna have that problem fixed.
I got to agree with you, man. I mean, looking at what just happened there, Smart Omega had no players moving by the time we entered round number 7. And obviously, there's only 2 minutes in the clock. If you don't put that bomb down, there will be no extra 45 seconds for you. So what you need is this game to be fair. KAGE got awarded with a round win because the clock expired. So now we are thinking what will be happening moving forward. Are we going to have a reset and let this game go into 2 and 4? Or are we going to continue with 4 and 3? Or will KAGE give a round moving forward? That will be a discussion that our staff from Beijing will be looking forward to finding an answer for, as we find a way to bring you guys back into action as soon as we can.
Yeah, hopefully they'll be able to fix this problem soon, so that we can see the continuation of that match, because it was just beginning to become more interesting. But for now, as you can see, our team over at China are there trying to solve the problem, trying to fix the score, as well as the problem that Jaben has been facing with his device. So right now, as you can see, they're doing their best, guys. We apologize for the delay. We apologize for all the problems that we are seeing right now. But of course, sometimes tech difficulties cannot be avoided with all the problems that may arise, and there's really no way to counter them ahead of time.
Yeah, I mean, technical difficulties are production's worst nightmare. And as soon as they can, they will try to bring you guys the game to have a better viewing experience. So just do bear with us for a few more moments, because this game is just about to get hot. KAGE and Smart Omega are just 2 games, 1.5 game in. First half didn't even end yet here at this S&D meltdown. But if you were to give a prediction, Sabi, what will be the final score by the time this map 2 ends?
Well, that's kind of hard. I think KAGE can easily get 5 round wins, and of course I would like to think that Smart Omega would be able to close up the game, especially considering the lead that they had over a while ago. So I think the scoreline will be somewhere about 9-5, maybe 9-7. It really depends.
Oh, interesting take. I wonder what the comment section will be providing us. Chat, let us know, what are your predictions? What will be the scoreline by the time this map 2 ends, as we try to figure out what will be happening in the tech pause that we have today. It happens. You can't really predict what will happen here right now, but obviously these teams are dying to get into that battlefield and get this one sorted already. Smart Omega, Whoopi has been playing great, but risky all throughout the group stage. And at the knockout stage yesterday, have done pretty consistently. He took home the first MVP at this best of 5 series so far, taking home 40 kills. And him with that assault rifle, that Grau 5.56, have been pretty efficient so far in outputting so much long-range damage up against the teams that have played so far.
Yeah, and right now, as you can see, they are also talking with the players on the side, or the team on the side of KAGE, trying to make sure that the issues are fixed. And while waiting, some of our players are deciding to do a quick training session, keep those fingers ready for more action. They can't lose momentum, they can't slow down, because once they do, they're gonna lose what they have got so far.
Yeah, and you're looking at Me6 so far, that has had some inconsistency when playing the SMG. I mean, the S&D so far, right? I mean, he's one of the better snipers coming out of Garena, only second and third to the world's representative, the number 1 representative of the Garena region in Shut Up, as well as FTX. Obviously, having him involved and able to output early battles and winning more gunfights, right, is gonna help this team secure this victory. But one thing more than likely that I expected to do more for this squad has to be Clove. We labeled him as one of the best players back in 2020. He was just scoring crazy numbers with the KRM. And in this new roster that they have, obviously for this team, right, former ABC merging with Dunya Games, somewhat the earlier version of what we know for sure for Smart Omega, they have run into performance issues. Reef and Fran have been playing great, but Clove really needs to step up. He needs to be the top fragger, just like what we know he was entering this year.
Yeah, and right now, we are back on the casters deck again. Sorry again for all the issues that we are facing today. But of course, as we said earlier, our tech team is doing their best to solve all the problems, make the game go smoother, and we'll just have to wait for them to be able to solve these problems before we can move on.
Yeah, that's true. So before you guys head into this game, for those who are just watching right now, we just had Volt getting eliminated by All Gamers, our first map today, 3-1. If you guys missed the map number 4, you better watch it while we're on technical pause, because that match was crazy. It all had to go down to a very close battle. So I'm not gonna tell you the score, you just have to watch yourself. But
I'm gonna tell the score. I'm joking.
No, don't tell the score. They have to watch it. Everybody wants me to remove the backpack, but you have to, guys. But you have to like YouTube.
I will
stream
remove
so
the
far.
backpack also.
500 likes. I will remove the backpack. This level 3 backpack that I got from farm. And yeah, it is very suitable. I can fit in a lot of attachments and magazines in it, bro. So yeah, here we go. Map number 2, obviously, is still not yet settled, guys. So you guys have to bear with us. So I would love to know your predictions, though. Is it going to be a 3-2 Smart Omega win? A 3-2 victory for Kagendra? Or perhaps a map number 4? Let me know down there in the comment section.
Yep, guys, and once again, we are live on both YouTube and Facebook. So if you guys wanna check out those streams, go like and drop a share as well. Follow the pages on the social media platforms of Call of Duty Mobile, both Garena and of course, you know, all the other sectors of Call of Duty Mobile, so that you can keep updated with all the different teams on the pro scenes. But guys, thank you so much for sticking with us, all our viewers here in the comment section, for staying with us throughout these technical difficulties and throughout these matches the past couple of days as well, the group stages, the knockout stages, and all the way to all of the tournaments of Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, again, this is gonna be a crazy match, right? Because if we're having Kagendra and Smart Omega right now, then you take a look at the next games ahead. You got Elevate and Wolves. You got Q9 and Powerhouse. Those are the teams that have survived at the upper bracket, and they're going to fight for the upper bracket final spot. So it's always gonna be crazy. So everyone's asking what's in my backpack. What's in my backpack? I will not tell you. You gotta reach 300 likes in YouTube.
The backpack I gave you.
Yeah, this is the backpack you gave me. Also the watch she gave me. Chat, I am winning in life. Let's go. But yeah,
You suck.
let's go. Oh, what? What? No. Definitely not
The
it.
comment section said this has become Cali's and Wasabi stream. Yes. Hi guys, welcome to my vlog.
Yeah.
We are are right now doing, I have no idea what, but we are waiting for the match between Smart Omega and Kagendra.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I mean, why is the comment section taking a liking of my backpack? What did it do to you? It is not harming you, so please don't take it out on my back. But yeah, anyway, here we go. Come on, this is gonna be crazy. Okay, so before we talk about this game, I would love to know your predictions for map 3 and map number 4.
Map 3.
Match 3 and match number 4. Match 3 and match number 4.
Match 3 and 4. So Elevate and Wolves and Unite and Powerhouse. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I don't want to say anything because every time I say something, it's wrong.
No, it's okay. It's
But-
okay.
I will say I do think that match number 4 is going to go down to the line in every single match. I think it's going to reach a game 5, and I think. Oh, I'm gonna get killed for saying this. I think the players of Q9 have a good chance of winning this game. Of course, I love Powerhouse as well. I love the Garena teams who are here. I would support them as well. But I think Q9 just has a slight edge over them.
Yeah, I think with Uling performing like LeBron James at this point, it's gonna boost this team to win this match. I mean, if we take a look at the past history between Q9 and Powerhouse, these were the former teams that played at the grand finals last year of CDFI 2022, where it ended up as Powerhouse taking the victory. So, the chat is just flooding with my name. Yo.
Yeah. They're angry just as I am that you didn't go bald.
Yeah.
You promised the chat. You promised the chat. You broke it.
No, that's Cali. I'm Cali Gaming. You know?
Same thing.
Yeah, I'm Cali Gaming. I'm a different entity. I am a different ID. But I'm not going to show Uncle Roger, guys.
Keep
Come
telling
on.
yourself that.
Yeah, I will keep telling myself that. But obviously, Sabi here has to show us how to solve a Rubik's Cube right now. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding.
No. You have to show us how to solve a Rubik's Cube. I
don't
taught
know.
you how.
I don't know how to solve it. Yeah, you told me how. You told me only one. The one lane, one line.
Okay, do
I don't
it.
know what that means.
Okay, do it.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. But yeah, okay. I think that the reason why it's taking so long, this is just a theory. I think they're trying to redo the map with the same kills and the same stats. That's gonna be crazy. Already, we saw it was 4-3 at the game, right? We're going back into the game. Let's focus on the game itself, right? Let's not get too distracted. We might just get removed by the time this stream ends, right? But obviously,
Kicks from the
4-2.
lineup.
Yeah, 4-2. 4-2. Okay, 4-2. It's gonna be crazy because imagine Kagendra being able to...
Or 4-3. I'm not quite sure. Considering that our prod, I'm not sure if this is right though. Our prod said that rematch would score Smart Omega 3, Kagendra 4. So let's see although what it is going to be when we do get back into the game.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I mean, okay, so far we've talked about so many things already, but if there's any team and if there's any player that we want to highlight in this game for Smart Omega, for me, it has to be Whoopi. Whoopi has been playing crazy when it comes to playing the sniper, but yeah. Who's that?
The comment section wanted to see Pikachu. So.
Oh my God. But ang laki ng ngiti ni Wasabi Gaming. Wow. Why am I reading the chat at this point in time? We're trying to entertain you guys as professional as we can be.
Told us to read the chat. So we're reading the chat, guys. So we're reading every one of them. Of course, we're not saying it out loud, but we are looking at it. But before we go back into that Smart Omega Kagendra match, unfortunately though, we do have to take a very short break. Hopefully, we'll be able to fix that problem soon and come right back into the game. We'll be right back, guys.
掌声敲击，夜中美好雨雪，作战不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，是至高的使命赐予我们 power。Let it hear, right to that, let me down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, let me down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. Mission stop.
not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are in the zone. We are in the zone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here to finally bring you guys back into the S&D action between Smart Omega and KAGE. And it has come to a decision that we will be having a rematch with a score of 3-4 in favor for Smart Omega. So they're going to only have a 1-point lead heading into the coming rounds up ahead. So it's going to be quite close, if you ask me. And KAGE is in striking distance to turn it around before we switch the sides.
Yeah, they definitely have a chance to turn things around. I mean, 3-4 is still pretty close either way. But of course, we have to see if they're going to be able to pull that off. And of course, we have to find out which among these teams are going to be able to win the game.
Yeah, so now, again, we mentioned it before that heading into this S&D meltdown, it is KAGE that has played this one once at the group stage. They had a 100% win rate. Smart Omega has been playing very well in the other kind of maps, but they haven't yet played this meltdown they haven't played this map yet in the CDFI 2023 season. So this is going to be their first taste to it, and they currently had a good lead. So Mystics was the point of topic earlier, and he has been able to play aggressive so far, hitting the right shots, and able to give this team 2 straight victories earlier. Now, it's a matter of just continuing that momentum and letting these players hit that flow state to get this win.
And right now, again, you're taking a look at the amazing stage we have over at China for the LAN event of CDFI. Unfortunately, us, Cali and I aren't able to go there, but of course the players are there right now so that they have a pretty same internet connection, same environment that they're playing in, and it becomes a little bit more. Right now, the match is finally starting again. Smart Omega at 4 points, Kagendra at 3. Things slow down as Smart Omega waits for the right moment to go in for the push.
Yeah, we've seen Smart Omega exploit that A site. The reactor push always comes in handy for them if ever they go for a hunt. But E6 extending out with the scope, very aggressive. That will give them that 5v4 situation, and that will stop the push for Smart Omega for now, but not with Whoopi finding the kill onto Clove.
And now, Reef here is going to try and look for a couple of players on the side of Smart Omega. Not able to find anyone just yet, but very close to spotting out Risky. Rotates back into that A side. About to come into contact with Yato. Unfortunately, Yato is not able to see him. He's going to land a couple shots. Fran here is going to be able to get Javen taken out of the equation as well. And the numbers advantage favors the side of Kagendra.
Yato is currently playing an off angle. If ever Fran does extend out, he is a gunner. There we go. It's a 4v2v3 situation. Music's on the back once again connects, so that might just be it. Yato cannot clutch it. Kagendra will tie it up 4-4.
And now we see the switch of sides. Both of the teams standing at 4 points, but another match pass.
Oh no!
I was already getting excited. Another problem arises, and for now, it looks to be on the side of Kagendra now having their set of issues as well with the technical setup in China.
It could just be a slight hiccup. It looks like it's Fran that has the problem with it, trying to discuss to the staff that he's got some problem with his POV so far. I mean, no hiccups for them there. They still got the job done, and now they're going back at it. Game will be restarting. Don't worry, we're not going to go to another break, and it won't be Cali and Sabi's vlog. If we go back into the caster screen, that's how you know it's gonna be a vlog once again. But it seems like we're gonna be keeping ourselves busy in the stage. Kagendra now getting back to their mobile phone, and you can see in Zen's POV that the game is still paused, so they are still waiting for an answer for this game to continue. But for Smart Omega, I mean, AG switching back to an SMG, it's great to see him play that at the hard point earlier, right? So now it's just all about letting him get involved, especially in that mid map where he just got taken down by Mystics.
Yeah, it was really interesting to watch, and I was getting really excited, getting really hyped. I know the comments was as well. We're getting really excited for all the engagements, but another technical pause, and unfortunately, there's really no way for us to virtually help them in this situation. We just have to wait it out for them to fix the problem.
Yeah, I'm curious though. I noticed Smart Omega as well as Kagendra to have some sort of a makeup right now. So they're not just only playing the game, but they're also treated like a talent itself. So that's insane. They're really talented players, of course. So it's a first for me.
I mean,
we didn't get to see that in Green Masters 3. So it's really nice.
If you're on the stage, technically you should have makeup to make up for the harsh lighting. But guys, look, the match is back on right now. Again, tied score between Kagendra and Smart Omega, and looks like Kagendra's going to go for a heavy push towards that B side. Again, we just had the switch of sides. Kagendra is now the attacking team, Smart Omega the defending, and they have to go in for the retake as the players of Kagendra actually take over that B side.
Yeah, Smokes coming in for Smart Omega. Yato gets the first blood. Risky gets the kill on the sniper's nest. It is a 3v5.
And now we are going to be down to the last final player on the side of Kagendra. Fran gets spotted out by Yato. Smart Omega getting their fifth point on the scoreboard. Now, you were asking me earlier what my predictions for the game is going to be, and I was saying that Kagendra may probably get 5, maybe 7 points on the scoreboard, and I think Smart Omega might be able to win this. I think it's still a possibility now, although we'll have to see how their momentum has changed after all those technical pauses that we had.
Yeah, but Kagendra is slowly getting into the underpass. Must not let that happen and give them that mid-map control. Whoopi gets the first blood. 4v5. Bomb will not be dictated, but it's leaning towards the B side. As soon as they get this kill onto Yato, that might just be the sign for them to go for the push.
And now it's going to be 4 on each side, but Jabin takes down Clove here in the center of the map, giving a warning shot to the players of Kagenja. Kagenja going to be pushing towards the B side, but risky, playing it risky, going to the enemy borderlines, gets one before getting taken down as well. 2 players left on the side of Kagenja, but looks like AG is going to be able to get a 1 on Fran. Me6 all alone now.
Me6 only has 3 kills in this 9 rounds of action. Make that 10-0. He has missed a shot. That is going to be information in the hands of Smart Omega. And they're trying to back away. They have the bomb so far. They can put the bomb at the A side. But as soon as the retake happens, it's an automatic number disadvantage for Me6. But the better play for him was he's got 2 primary weapons to play with. He's got a Locus and a SMG to play with. So if ever it all goes down to this close range distance, he should be able to handle himself very well.
And now, Me6 roaming the center of the map, trying to find the best place to plant. Little did he know that Smart Omega just holding down their area, trying to wait out for the right moment to go in for the retake. Now the bomb gets planted over at that A site, signaling Smart Omega to go in for the retake now. And it seems that they're all going to be passing that middle site, swarming Me6 when the moment is right. And now the moment goes through. Whoopi gets that kill easy onto Me6, and a lot of time to go on for the defuse.
Yeah, nice play there for Smart Omega. It's like what we saw from Volt earlier when they're trying to play that retake up against all gamers. When they were on the defensive side, they automatically go back to their spawn and just wait for that bomb to get planted and just go in for that beatdown. Now, that's what you like for Smart Omega as they maintain a 2-round lead. Just 3 more rounds before they take this map.
And well, right now, it looks like Smart Omega is definitely in the position to be able to win a couple more rounds and end the game pretty soon. But now, Kagendra is going to get that bomb planted over at that B side, bringing down the clock to 40 seconds left. Whoopi trying to get a shot here, going to hit it perfectly. Headshot there. And Zen getting another one before getting taken down. It's going to be a cross between the 2 teams, and Kagendra down to the last 3 players.
Yep. Yato, Clutch King himself, 1v1 up against Fran. Oh, it's at a good position as Clove is able to get the dance. Kagendra now brings it back, gets a 5 and 6. So, better performance for Kagendra there, a better read. Smart Omega could not get themselves to hold their ground as the bomb just got planted quickly by Kagendra as soon as they got towards the B side. Now they're going full-fledged at the A side this time. Here we go.
And right now, a lot of engagements happening onto that A site right now, but Kagendra able to take control. Jabin here with a very good grenade spot. Unfortunately, not able to line up with anyone. Me6 with a sniper gets a shot off mid, and we are going to be down to the last 3 players on the side of Smart Omega. Kagendra, though, still a complete squad on their side.
Ooh, Zen dancing, pouncing, AG. Finding a double, will not get that conversion. It's all down to Jabin with the R9. A 1v2. Fran gets the conversion. That's it. SMO will be tied up in equal in the round wins in this SND. Kagendra has to not stop this momentum, right? They gotta continue. Keep always planting that bomb so that Smart Omega will not handle the pressure very well.
Kagendra is giving Smart Omega a run for their money right now. Really making a close game. Reef right now going to get the opening pick of the round and get that bomb planted as well. That's going to signal the players of Smart Omega to go in for the retake. But for now, they slow things down, going for a reverse. But Me6 watching that area gets taken down by Yato. And now they start to rotate from behind, going to try and attempt to catch the players of Kagendra off guard.
And this is a nice rotation by Smart Omega. They're trying to surround them in multiple angles. 3 entrances will be pushed in by SMO. But Kagendra's holding themselves very well. Clove is stepping up, getting himself a great kill there to drop Yato down. A 2v1 situation with 14 seconds left. And Risky's going for the defuse. But Zen able to get the timing, and Kagendra gets the lead change.
I told you they'll make 7. Now, Smart Omega just has to win this match. But with Kagendra having the lead right now, it seems that it might be the other way around.
Yeah. I mean, Smart Omega is struggling with their defense. Although it was a better rotation on the last round by going in 3 angles, Kagendra just held just a little bit stronger on that note. Clove is able to get a great kill to stop that flank to happen. So now here this time it's an all-out push at the generators.
Reef able to get one, trying to look for another. Yato is going to be able to take him down though. And now Zen on the bomb site is looking to get that bomb planted, but not the right moment. Now as Jaben goes around with, going to be able to take a couple players down. AG gets 1 too, and it's going to be down to Me6 once again to clutch this up. Whoopi though spots him off, that takes him down. 7-7 between these two teams.
What was your prediction earlier? It was 9-7. Could
9-7.
potentially become what will happen in
What's your
the coming
prediction?
game ahead. I was expecting a win. That's my prediction.
That does not help. You don't even
Smart.
say which team.
Smart Omega. But Kagendra has shown signs of life, although Clove is only picking up the pace in his late game. It's definitely helping his team. Only having 3 kills, but the last kill he had was more than enough for them to secure that 7th round win, right? But Smart Omega last round able to get the job done. Kagendra is slowing it down, but Smart Omega, they are anticipating a B-side push. That's 3 players holding the ground. So Kagendra could immediately go towards the A side, get that quick plant, and force Smart Omega to suffer on the rotation to try to play that retake once again.
A very widespread of both of these teams. A couple of them on the A side, a lot stacking up on that B side. The bomb undecided of where to go and where to push towards. Going to rotate back into that A side as Kagendra has the area held down. Now it looks like the bomb's going to get planted, and Smart Omega just holding down that B side as well as mid, very close to the players of Me6 and Fran, but unable to spot them just yet. But Whoopi gets 1, opening up the area for Smart Omega to go in for more aggressive play. It's Javen's gonna get Fran out of the equation as well, and the players start pushing towards that A side, stacked up on mid. Clove's going to be able to get 1, tries to get another, going to spray down 2 more, and now only 3 left on the side of Smart Omega. Reef left to clutch it up.
It's not a good sight for him unless he pulls out a good play. But Yato punches him out of the way. Ring the bell as Riff is down for the count. Match point for Smart Omega.
Now I'm getting kind of scared. I think my prediction might just come true.
Yeah, I think you're the counter to Bobby Gers. The Wasabi buff. Hashtag Wasabi buff for you all Smart Omega fans right there. But you'd really hate it if you're a Kagendra fan right now that all of this is coming to a through. But Kagendra has a crack at this once again to try to tie it up and force overtime. As they're trying to push up the B side. Oh, he did not spot Yato! Oh, Risky gets that kill. It's a 2v. No, make that a 3v5 now.
And Yato is going to be able to spot out Reef. Big plays from the side of Smart Omega. And it looks like they're going to try to end the game right now. But Clove has a counter to it. Take out the Whoopi and everything will be better. But now they have to be able to clutch this up. Smart Omega still has a numbers advantage. And Clove and Fran is forced to back away for now. Bomb being guarded by the players of Smart Omega, making it even harder for Kagendra to go and get that bomb planted.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Smart Omega, I think they're doing the same exact thing. Holding down the control building, they will let Kagendra play for the plant. Now, the thing with this setup is that Clove and Fran has 2 primary weapons once again. Even with Fran having 4 kills, he can be versatile and might just take down 1 player to make it a 2v2 situation here. But they're doing a great job trying to slow it down, rotating at the A side, at least securing 1 bomb site. So they're gonna try to force Kagendra to put the bomb down at the B side with 35 seconds left.
A very good place from the side of Smart Omega, just as you mentioned. They're gonna force the players on the side of Kagendra to go into that B side so that they're able to predict to where Kagendra is going to be at. And right now, Kagendra picks up the bomb. The players of Smart Omega right around the corner. As that bomb gets planted, they're going to pop up here and just take them down. Right now, Yato's going to be able to get 1. They just need to take down Fran, and just like that, Smart Omega going to be able to win out the search and destroy game.
Yeah, the prodigy Yado able to live up to his name. He played that map to the T. He was everywhere, scoring 13 kills, shutting down his rival on the other side. Clove in this battle, he's got 13 kills to end the game, and they go up in match point 2-0 in this matchup. So it's gonna get quite harder for them to come right back into this matchup, knowing that Smart Omega is going to head into a control game mode, a map and a game mode that they know to play very well.
Yep, Smart Omega has been so good with their control matches in the recent tournament, so hopefully they'll be able to pull that one off as well. But for now, again, 2 points for the side of Smart Omega so far.
Okay, so I need your predictions on this map number 3. Let's see if it gets correct once again. This could just be the counter to the Bobby curse for somewhat a reverse curse technique that could really let Gurina win the entire thing at the World Championship moving forward. But before we talked about that, let's take a look at our highlights here. We had a long S&D game, not because it was an overtime, but we hit into a pause. Technical pause, more specifically because we had the run into a player device issue that was sorted out, and we run smoothly moving forward. And it was very close, could have been a KAGE win if they had managed to force an overtime, but Smart Omega is just prepared to get this victory. They were just swarming the last round with numbers, and they got the right timing to finish it off and end this in 9-7. A prediction that was made by Wasabi prior to this altercation.
And, KAGE did put up a very good fight against Smart Omega, but they just didn't have enough to be able to counter the plays of Smart Omega. Smart Omega just knew how to control their opponents. I mean, they were able to force the play to go the way they wanted to, and that's how Smart Omega was just able to really counter KAGE.
Yeah, so now we're heading into our map number 3. Bans and picks are essential. It's going to be determining who will be playing and who will be having a higher odds of winning this game. So we're hopping into Crossroads Strike. It is going to be an interesting map pick, knowing that this is currently a map where we are seeing KAGE struggle that during the group stage as well as the knockout stage. This was the same exact map where they struggled up against Powerhouse yesterday. So perhaps this is going to be a needed win for them. Gotta really stand their ground.
Yeah, and right now, as you guys know, the score is already at 2-0 in favor of Smart Omega. So if they're able to pull off this control match, and it's going to be the end of series number 2. But then again, if not, we'll be having to play a little longer, maybe even pushing for a game 4 and 5. It's been a close match, relatively close match for the last couple of games between Smart Omega and KAGE. It's just KAGE is never able to pull it off in the later half of the game. Their starts are always good, their mid games are pretty good, but in the later half of the game, they seem to falter there.
Yeah, I mean, interesting that Crossroads Strike for Smart Omega, their operator skill, they will prepare an equalizer over a purifier. So that will be determining how well will these teams play and operate at the close range engagements. Now we are starting Smart Omega on the defense, on the attack side for the first round. KAGE drops 4 of their players right away. Not a great start to have when you're down 0-2.
Yeah, not a great start at all, but it looks like they're going to try and even out the playing field, although KAGE here seems to be struggling quite a bit when it comes to the gunfights department, because every single place that they go to, they're met by players from the side of Smart Omega. Smart Omega, on the other hand, they are dominating every single gunfight that they go into.
Yeah, and you can see the difference in the life count right now. 24 lives for Smart Omega, 19 for KAGE. Somehow, we need to see start to bump it off, man. He still got 0 kills in the first round. Needs to get himself in line to get that momentum going. Finally gets his first pick onto AG. KAGE now able to retaliate back, cutting that life count deficit to just 3. So that's definitely something of a progress heading in towards the late game of this first round.
Yeah, right now Gendra is doing a little better when it comes to the gunfights department, but just not enough to keep up with the players of Smart Omega. And though Smart Omega has been able to get that A site, they have still that B site to work on. And with 14 lives left, I think they might just play for the kills instead of going for that objective.
Yeah, I mean, right now they need to put some traction in the bomb side. I mean, the A side, the B side, right? I mean, Smart Omegas is holding the ground very well. They put down the nade to pressure the player there, and all two connects, and that will stop the bleeding. But their life count has slowly diminished. Yado is just popping off. He's got 10 kills to his name, and he's been able to lock down the spawns one by one.
Now, we are going to be down to the last two players on the side of Kagendra. AG is going to be able to take down Me6. Zen here, last player alive on the side of Kagendra, but he has to watch his corners because he's getting surrounded here. And it looks like AG is going to be able to get him taken care of right before Yato boxes him in the face.
Down for the count, and I'm counting in my head. Smart Omega. I mean, the reason why they're winning is not because Jabin is in the lineup. Well, I guess he does somewhat create a significant comfortability for his teammates, but Yaro has been playing well. He's got 10 kills in that first round, and he's owning Kagendra in this spawn trap. And if he does not get taken down, and if he does keep on going with this kind of momentum, it is gonna be hard for Kagendra to fight back. Smart Omega winning their gunfights, starting on the defensive side. This time, Kagendra is making their way at the A side, and they're slowly getting contested. AG on a 6 spree, and they are ready to put in the work with their operator.
And right now, Smart Omega again doing very, very well of defending. Although Kagendra's gotten 2 segments already, they just have to maintain that one spot. Jabin here going to pull out that claw, getting kill after kill, just annihilating everyone in his path. 4 already in the streak. And AG trying to pull off the same thing, gets 2 kills with that Sparrow before it expires. And look, all the investments just coming through from the players of Smart Omega. They know that they need to be able to win round after round to be able to close up this game fast, and they are making it very, very fast.
Got 6 kills from Smart Omega with their 2 operator invested, and they had 1 more coming in from the Predator missile that was invested, right? And Jabin slowly on his spree on himself, 12 kills to his name. Kagendra, the struggle is real at the moment. I mean, Clove and Reef doing well, but again, the SMG has to do better because AG and Yado has been owning them at this game. Finally, we get some traction. They cut back the deficit to 4 rounds, but they only have 24 seconds to work their way in and win this match.
And now we are going to be down to the last 5 players on the side of Kagendra. Fran trying to turn things around, going to be able to get 1, but gets taken down by Javen. And Clove here pulls out the Purifier, trying to even out the numbers. But with all the players on the opposing team being very, very far away from him, it's going to expire. Now the players on the side of Kagendra just sticking themselves into that building, making sure to not play too aggressive, because if they do, they are going to get taken down by the players of Smart Omega. Smart Omega also playing it strategically, staying on that B side to guard it while awaiting for the players of Kagendra to push in.
They're by the rocks, and Yado finds a double up against Zen and Reef. It's all down to Mystics. Could he get punched? He's a 1v5. It's possible if he brings out the claw. That could turn things around, but he's not gonna reset. He's gonna get eliminated at the end. Smart Omega will be taking a 2-0 lead in this matchup. It is something that Kagendra fans has to worry about. Their team is facing elimination. 1 more loss, it is over. They pack their bags. They will be eliminated in the playoffs.
Smart Omega halfway to winning that match and eliminating the players of Kagendra. So Kagendra, I'm sure is feeling the pressure right now to step up their game. But look at this, the plays from Smart Omega just outplaying Kagendra and catching them off guard. And we are going to see Reef here invest into the Sparrow, going to be able to get 1, but not able to take down the others. Instead, he backs away, gets taken down by AG, and AG goes on for the hunt for more players. When it comes to the number of respawns, pretty much even between these 2 teams, back and forth between them. But Smart Omega, with the investments that they have prepared, they might just be able to turn this around to their favor.
Yeah, Mystics trying to break free from the spawns, able to get that, but Jabin is still there by the trailers. 2 of the players there, in fact, trying to get their attack to go through. Yato and his teammates definitely are doing time at the A site. Again, just taking some time to get the contest to go through. Whoopi off the mid street will be taken down by Zen. And Smart Omega is just doing a piece-by-piece moment so far, trying to maintain a divide and conquer setup to divide KAGE in picking what angles and attacks are they going to use.
And right now, Fran going to pull out at Annihilator, spots two players but unable to connect the dots just yet. Reef though goes for a more aggressive approach towards the opponents, goes straight in for the kill. And right now they're pushing. The players on the side of Smart Omega pushing for that 1 minute extension as they try to capture both the A side and B side right now to get that 1 minute. But unfortunately, it's just too difficult of a fight right now. Whoopi though popping off, going to get two, pulls out at Annihilator to maybe get more, but gets knocked out of it. Wasted investment.
Yeah, I mean, equalizer gameplay now this time for his teammates. AG is here with his Sparrow as well, trying to diminish and spawn trap KAGE. It's gonna be a big play if they convert this attack. They find one there, and Whoopi, they are all over the spawns. KAGE is down to their last 3 life.
Last 3 lives, but it looks like Clove is going to make Smart Omega down to their last 2 lives and make that 5 now. If Clove is able to keep this up, he might just be able to get it a little onto his favor, but Whoopi is making it a little harder as he takes him down. And there you have it, Smart Omega now at match point 3-0 in this control match so far. Unfortunately for KAGE, now is their last chance to step up their game and maybe attempt a comeback, but Smart Omega has those investments ready.
Yeah, I mean, 2-3 score streaks are available for use. Now Clove is bringing out the KRM in a long-range map, so it's morally particular in trying to spawn trap these players, trying to make that pace very fast for KAGE as they have dropped 3 maps in 3 rounds in total in this control go so far. They're starting on the attack side once again, claiming time. They got 3 players there. The push is going to be a lot faster, but Smart Omega is going in for the push as well, and they will be able to clean it up and only take 1 loss on the A segment.
And now Clove using that Karam, just as Cali mentioned, he's going to be able to play into those buildings and take down anyone that enters that area. With it being so small, it makes it easier for his shotgun to get those dots connected. Able to get a couple of shots before getting taken down. KAGE though, very early capture onto that A side, getting that last segment in that 1 minute extension already. And that is going to be a signal for Smart Omega to watch their backs because they're down in the number of lives. Smart Omega 10 left, and that whole B side to protect as well. Zen here getting the double kill, going back to back with Clove.
Yeah, spawn trap is just insane here. KAGE is doing so great in this round number 4. Now Smart Omega is down to their last 8 lives. They're still trying to break free from spawns. Now they successfully did that. They gotta worry about KAGE pushing the B side here. They got 4 players tagged there. Jimin playing the long range with that AR. He's been able to spot one. His teammates are taking a lot of time to get this mid streets involved to their play, but Clove managed to shut it down and cut that life back to the last 3 players for Smart Omega.
Last 2 now, it's Me6 able to take down Java, and AG is going to be the last and final players here. And it looks like he gets face to face with Reef and taken down. Finally, a win on the side of KAGE for this round, and hopefully they'll be able to maintain it going into the next couple of rounds, because one little slip up, Smart Omega is going to end the game. They are already at match point just again, and they are looking to end it as soon as possible. Now operator skills come out for both sides, and Reef gets taken out by Whoopi, and Whoopi uses this Annihilator to take out more players on this side.
Yeah, KAGE has to work with their operators to try to get an ingress in this matchup. Smart Omega, obviously Whoopi's just operating, finding 3 kills so far with his operator. KAGE is putting Smart Omega on a spawn trap so far. Miss6 only able to get to tag 1. Not a lot of significant play was made there, but it definitely gave them that space to go for a spawn trap by the trailers. So obviously that's going to be playing dividend because they are wasting the clock down, not letting Smart Omega just get all of these kills.
Now we are going towards the later half of the match. Smart Omega, it's not looking very good for them as they're down to 15 lives left. But Jabin playing it more defensively, just holding down an angle, and same goes with AG, but unfortunately gets spotted, taken out of that angle. The players in Kagendra playing more and more aggressive these games. They are looking to get a win here, and now Yato pulls out the equalizer, gets 2 kills, runs around the area trying to look for more engagements, but knows the range that this gun has. Not that long, and so he stays within the buildings, goes out, gets taken down. 8 lives left on the side of Smart Omega.
Yeah, they're still hanging in there. I mean, a 3 life count is doable. They have operators to end this match right now and not let Kagendra take any more rounds. Whoopi on the mid streets, they're trying to put some time on the A side. Already 1 segment done. They only got 8 seconds left. Risky puts up a big shot, but the clock is ticking.
And now we can see Fran going to get 2 shots, or 4 shots, 5 shots now. With that, KRM going to be able to win their second round win for this control match, inching closer to catching up with Smart Omega. This might just go to a tie at 3 points if Smart Omega doesn't change now.
Yeah, I mean, Kagendra's just overwhelming Smart Omega in the spawns, right? They're playing a bit faster now, with Glove just pushing with that KRM. And when you have Reef actually being able to supply that chain as well for you, it's such a big help as they take 3 players down off the get-go. Smart Omega's retaliating back with their own operator. Risky gets 2 with the Predator missile, gets invested, and that will take down Whoopi. So it's an equal back and forth battle. No one really able to get that ingress, as it is still going to be Smart Omega though that will have that live count to their name.
Finally, Smart Omega changing the game after 2 rounds of losing to Kagendra. It looks like they are trying to up their numbers, but Risky here going to go towards that side, trying to capture it, but no segments have been captured just yet. Clove on the side of Kagendra as well. Then going for more eliminations, trying to lower the numbers of lives Smart Omega has, but they have the advantage now.
Yeah, but Kagendra is still in a position to really strike it up. They are finding so much value on Zen's War Machine. They're also trying to initiate the spawn trap here with number 5 in Fran, holding up the A side, pausing that clock while his teammates Reef, able to anticipate the players on the mid street, gets himself a 3-piece.
And now we can see that Whoopi here is trying to get a couple more kills onto his side. He's going to be able to take down Zen. Clove takes down Whoopi, and Yato goes in for the trade right now. The A site gets captured, and that gives a 1-minute extension to these teams. Now Kagendra just has to go in for that B site. They do have the respawn advantage now, just by a slight edge, and unfortunately though, Smart Omega is being spotted by them time and time again. So Kagendra's gonna maintain that lead. Smart Omega down to 6 alive, 5 lives left. Kagendra having the advantage, and as long as they maintain this, they'll bring it up to a tie.
Hunter will not take anyone. Basically just treat this like an SMD. A 5v6 situation for Smart Omega to stop Kagendra from getting this round number 6 and forcing overtime. But this is also the best way for Kagendra to force a map number 4. Get themselves to stay alive a lot longer in this situation. 55 seconds will be paused as they claim time at the B side. Smart Omega is taking some risk, but Fran able to pick that. It's a 6v4 now.
And now things slow down. Smart Omega knows that they're in a bad situation. Whoopi is going to be able to spot one, takes Fran down, and look, it's like the players on Smart Omega is going to even out the playing field. What? They're the side of Kagendra, and he runs around. Fran's going to be the last one alive, pulls out the Annihilator, clings towards his last hope for living in this round. He spots out a couple of the players, but unable to line up those shots. Too far for the Annihilator to line up. He gets Yato, gets AJ as well, and Kagendra brings it up to 3 points.
What a play by Kagendra Fran, and this is why he is one of the best players from this team. He is known to clutch it up. And that play right there was timely. He got an operator to play with, and it's just all about 1v1 gunfights. Kagendra is back in the game, trying to force the map number 4.
trying to force it, but the question is, will Smart Omega allow it? And right now, this gets even more heated. Meeseek's going to pull out a claw right now, taking one. Whoopi going to get eliminated by Fran, and it's a back and forth between these two teams. Smart Omega down in the number of respawns that they have. They have already captured one segment onto that A side, trying to go in for a second, but Yato here pulls out the equalizer, gets taken down. Whoopi going in for the kill, gets Clove taken out of the equation as well.
Yeah, they get the fire control, better mid-map control for Smart Omega. They're also doing some time at the B side, stopping the clock to 1 minute and 11 seconds. Again, just trying to figure out what kind of play are they gonna do. They're trying to enter that mid streets, but they're all getting denied one by one. Whoopi finds one, rotating back to get this flank. He takes another guy. Gendra, it's gonna be all tight and equal, but Smart Omega will take the A side. That will be 1 minute added into the clock, and just one more segment to finish this map.
Looks like Smart Omega's trying to play objective here. They have that B side in their favor, but Gendra is trying to go in for the retake. They trying to guard that area, and it looks like AG is going to pull out a Sparrow to clear off the area. Going to get a couple kills to side. J-Ben pulls out a claw as well. Investments coming in as this is the last round, the last opportunity to use it, and now is a perfect moment. But Gendra down on 7 lives. They back away, struggling to defend that B side from Smart Omega. Smart Omega just lacking a little bit more to capture that B side and end this game. And Gendra down there, last and final player. Clove gets taken down. Smart Omega wins the control match and the series 3-0.
Yeah, that's it. They will be eliminating Gendra in the knockout stage. They are down for the count. Smart Omega will be advancing and will be playing the loser of the Q9 and Powerhouse later on. I mean tomorrow, so this is going to be a big break for them. Another 3-0 added into the knockout stage match results. But although this may be a win for Smart Omega, it is not over for Gendra. This might just kickstart their way into trying to bounce back. This is their first LAN event so far throughout the year. So having to take this L, it will help them expose to the moment of losing, and as well as find out what was the problem in this season and try to figure out what they could do to move on and try to play better at the world stage. But your winners, they stay alive. Smart Omega.
Unfortunately, this will be the end of the journey for the players of Gendra. Of course, we'll still be seeing them in stage number 5, but for CDFI 2023, we'll have to say goodbye to them for now.
Yeah, it hurts to see this squad, really go down, but they still got 2 days in China. So that means it's vacation time. It's vacation time for Gendra. They may have taken the loss, but they are still in China to get themselves, cool down after this disappointing loss at the lower bracket, right? So it's shocking that it had to go down to a 3-0. I was expecting a 3-1 or a 3-2, but Gendra doesn't have a lot of fight in them here. So maybe next time we get to see more of a hungrier squad that will unleash the beast once they head into the World Championship 2023.
And that is going to be it for our second series for the night. And Cali, it was a very, very fun ride for that second match. Though we had some technical difficulties, once we were able to solve those, it was pretty smooth sailing for that control match. We had a lot of fun watching that as well. After seeing Smart Omega very, very close to winning, and then just an amazing comeback from the players of Gendra, bringing it up to a 3-3. And of course, at the end of that match, we just saw Smart Omega close it up. Of course, it was a very close last round, and Gendra definitely had a huge opportunity to win that, but they just struggled in the later half of the game.
Yeah, the operators were invested pretty well by Smart Omega.
Yeah.
The AG Sparrow was pretty essential for them to dismantle the teams, the players that are holding the top 4 control, and all they just had to worry about were the guys that were down below, and they won all of those gunfights and finally take it over. And that will conclude this series. It's a 3-0, but we still got 2 more games up ahead. We're going to the upper bracket where we got the top dogs going at it. Korea versus China. A classic at CDFI.
Yeah, definitely. I think, Gendra may have just lost that control match because of the fact that they invested all of their operator skills to actually push for a 3-3 standing on the scoreboard. And in that sixth round, they invested a lot of their operator skills, and so when it was in the seventh round, the last and final round, they had nothing left to invest into. And Smart Omega, on the other hand, they were saving up. They had a couple of their operator skills almost ready. They just lacked a few more kills before they were able to pull it out again, and so that was really what helped them get the advantage over Genja a while ago.
Yeah, so with this victory, they're going to be advancing to the lower bracket quarterfinals. And never underestimate this squad. The last time they were sent at the lower bracket was back in the World Championship last year. But if you take a look at the better lower bracket run we've had so far all throughout last year, 2022, they were down at the lower bracket in Garena Stage 4. Then they managed to end up, taking the victory and eliminating everybody at the lower bracket, even Kagenja itself, as well as the WDC Free Slot. They did take the number 2 spot, but at the world stage, they placed 5th, and it's gonna be a great win for them, right? Smart Omega advancing to the next stage. It's a great way for this new revamp roster.
Yep, and right now we are going to be taking a look at the results from a while ago. Again, when going to the side of Smart Omega, and 3 points, a loss though on the side of Kagenja. Very, very close when it comes to the numbers of scores they were able to get. That was a very quick graphic, but of course, our MVP of the game is going to be Whoopi, getting a streak of 5 kills in a row and a total of 45 kills in that match.
Yeah. So far, Kagenja had a very slow start, 0-3, then they had to work their way back up, right? It was such an amazing play for them because they managed to increase their pace. Clove was playing the SMG in the first 3 rounds, then they retaliate back by putting him in with the KRM, which eventually made the pace a lot faster for them, and they were able to hang in there up against Smart Omega. But again, the operator investments were just the deal breaker. That final round, AG got the best out of them. And this was the play that really, secured the victory for Smart Omega.
Yeah, this is going to be the part where Smart Omega was really close to closing up the game, bringing it to 3-0, but unfortunately, they waited pretty long to end the game. And we are going to be back onto the caster's desk right now. And again, guys, that's 2 series done and dealt with for tonight. 2 more to go. That's the lower brackets done with. And now we move up to the upper brackets. Again, our next match is going to be Elevate versus Wolves, followed by Q9 versus Powerhouse. So stay tuned for that. And Cali, before we go on to the break, I just want to ask you, what's your predictions for the next game?
I got Elevate winning 3-2. I got Powerhouse winning. No, I got Q9 winning 3-2. Okay, that will be all. Everybody's styling me. I'm Omega Closet Eater. How am I an Omega Closet Eater if I am a fan itself? It's literally a 6v5 when I'm casting, but yeah, this is not gonna be what's happening later on though, because
Cali,
yeah,
I just heard that I think we have an interview.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the Chinese casters have an interview that we get to watch.
Yeah, it's interesting because now that they're advancing to the next stage, they're either meeting Q9 or Powerhouse. So if we ever get to see Q9 down there below, it's going to be a rematch again on the upper bracket where we just saw them lost yesterday in the knockout stage, day number 1, right? But again, there is a big chance that Smart Omega could potentially strike with one of the best comeback lower bracket runs in the 2023 history, with them having a stack roster, very experienced. They know the ins and outs, and having a lot of talent means you're capable of being able to get a victory up against these other top dogs.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, we're just waiting for the interview. Hopefully, we'll be able to get some insights about what you were just talking about, Cali. Of course, it'll be up to the Chinese casters to ask them that. But hopefully, we'll be able to get some insights of what exactly their game plan is for the next couple of rounds in this tournament.
Yeah, it is interesting because Tin had such a bad performance yesterday. That's why they lost, right? So they added in Jabe into the lineup, which is insane because he just clicked in like he was playing for the team ever since the group stage. He has only played one time at the group stage, by the way. And he is the one operating as the brain of this squad whenever they go for the advanced picks with the help of their analyst Maury, right? But obviously the strategies, it all goes to him. The way they set up this S&D and this hard point, it all goes to what kind of playbook he's set up just for this moment, right? And it clicked here today up against Kagendra.
Yeah, I mean, you have to take into consideration that Yato and AG were both also from Blacklist, the same team that Jaban was from before. And so those are three people who used to be teammates. It's really going to just be an adjustment for Risky and Whoopi, even if they remove Din out from the equation. So it's still pretty coordinated. I mean, three of them former teammates, and now they're all working together as a team. So either way, there's not too much difference when it comes to their chemistry as a team.
Yeah, so it's going to be somewhat a very talented roster. Right? Blacklist International Ultimate, all the 5 players that played at Green Master Season 3 is currently playing LAN here at the CDFI 2023. 3 of their players are playing for Smart Omega. The other 2, FDX and Skurd, are playing for Powerhouse, who's slowly trying to pull an upset later on up against Q9 in a thrilling best of 5 manner, right? So obviously this next 2 match, you cannot miss it. It's going to be one hell of a show with these 2 teams, these 4 best squads out the upper bracket trying to duke it off.
And it looks like our interview is finally ready. We're going to be able to watch the Chinese casters interview some of the players of our most recent match and get some insights on what they were really planning or what was going on in their heads.
I feel very happy, and we got to this point, and we are not eliminated from this tournament.
他很开心能够赢得这场比赛，然后他也很兴奋，他们能够继续的比赛。
OK 啊，为了这场比赛，你们做了特殊的准备吗
What kind of preparation you have made for today's match?
We played so hard last night, and we did a few aim trainings, and I think our aim just went through this match.
我们昨天非常刻苦的练习，然后我们的目标就是拿到冠军，
练得很晚，却今天看到了效果。下一个问题是评价一下队伍今天的发挥怎么样
The next question is, what do you think of your team's performance today?
The team's performance is spectacular, and our chemistry just pops off, and I think it is one of the great things that happened today.
队伍的发挥非常的好，然后队伍的配合也非常的好，然后我的评价就是很满意。
很满意。那你觉得今天谁是你心中当中那个 MVP？
Who do you think in today's match is the MVP?
Yato and Whoopi.
Yato 和 Whoopi。
Yato 和 Whoopi 还是这两个非常强力的点啊。下个问题是，马上将进行的比赛是 ELV 以及狼队的对决。想问一下，这本对这场比赛怎么看，以及比分大概会是什么样的
？The next match will be Elevate versus Wolves, and who do you think will be the winning side, and what the score will be? Do you think?
I think the winner will be Elevate, and the score will be 3-2.
我认为 Elevate 会赢得比赛，然后比分是3-2。
OK， 那这样来说的话，你们觉得会打到狼队？对狼队的话有信心吗
In this case, you will have to play with the Wolves, and is your team confident with this game, with this match?
Since we played against Q9, I think Q9 is better than Wolves, and I think we're pretty much ready for Wolves.
他们认为他们会打败狼队。
非常有信心，也是期待你们明天的表现了。也是感谢这一本接受的采访。这场比赛到这就全部结束了，我们稍后一会比赛更加精彩。
Okay, where do we even start? They said that Elevate will win 3-2 up against Wolves, and they think that they can beat Wolves when they get set down to the lower bracket. This is how talented this team is, really are, right? But again, I want to bring back the point that this team is super talented, that the chemistry can just be built up so fast. And that was what we saw from this team when they went up against Uganda today.
They are a very, very good team, and they have been able to make those adjustments very quickly. We've seen them change their roster a couple times, and now even bringing their coach into the game and letting him play in the matches. It's just been such a long ride for these teams, but no matter what, they've been able to adjust and make those changes just in time before their matches, and they seem pretty confident to go up against Wolves, assuming that Elevate is able to win their match.
I love how point and direct Jabin hit that interview. I love what I saw, but we gotta hit a quick break because right up next is Elevate and Wolves.
Hey there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，十指高楼使命赐予我们 power。把武器扛在肩上，冲到先锋神兵天降，黑色行动起伏跌宕，这是火力兄弟接上，是迅速分泌冒汗，狭路相逢勇者好战，是什么让我迎着炮弹，是使命在召唤。哎，emergency rush go rush， 完美惩罚黑下，长了眼的眼辣心思铁是专业里的他，问我技巧三个字天赋怪，战场幽灵全如快，任何地图管你都市巷战或是偏户外，把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，十指高楼使命赐予我们 power。Right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that. 克服那困苦或艰辛的考验，才能做坚冰。谁风浪继续，谁比明白这口我还没尽兴。I got a Q hard on the fire， 军火库在上揣着，你的严防死守，在我看来和门户打开了，想到往里扎，扎进敌营后方的阵中戏，让战场扬起沙，上天入地的只身功勋，来比比看看谁强快。预判的预判的余光外，拼胆大，拼伤害，我把那伤疤的勋章带，预备把手劲儿行，全力保持 sober 行，生于死，隆中斗，赌上命的 poker 行，让那长炮甚至路，血甚至来不及止住，最好的防守是进攻，像神幻绝不能止步。把信号燃放，标记我的航向，故事继续传唱，我来完成狼将。掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，十指高楼使命赐予我们 power。Right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that, let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right to that。掌声响起，也准备好浴血作战，不管前方是荆棘或沼泽，向着暴雨天还没到极限，十指高的使命赐予我们 power。Let it hear, right to that, enemy down, right to that, follow me, right to that, follow me, right.
We are now back up and ready. We are at the upper bracket here. This time we got the top dogs going up against each other. Up next is it's Elevate up against Wolves. This is going to be a high tier action. We all know Wolves going to be the second best team in Garena, but they're going up against supposed to be the best team in Garena itself in Elevate. This is going to be an interesting match. Once again, your voice for this game, it's going to be Cali Gaming down here with Wasabi on this next best of 5 series.
Yep, we are about to move on to our next game. Again, guys, we are done with 2 series already, both from the lower brackets. This time around, it's going to be from the upper brackets. And whoever loses is actually going to go up against the players in the losers bracket. But the ones who win continue up in the upper bracket. So, of course, if you are one of these teams battling out in this next couple of series, you would want to maintain your spot on that upper brackets. And a while ago, a little interview from Jabin from the side of Smart Omega, he was saying that Elevate has a good chance of winning this, and if they do win this, Wolves will be the ones that Smart Omega will have to face.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate, they are very all around. They know how to get the job done. They have a great hardpoint system. The only thing that will prevent them from winning this match is their mental capability, but you get the Wolves. They will deny Elevate from taking any more advancements at the upper bracket, looking to drop them down to the lower as they try to take this best of 5 series.
And right now, you are seeing a short video of the lineup of the players on the side of Wolves. And now, the players that are going to be playing for you is going to be Peg, as well as Nan, Zai, King, and XQ1 KG.
Yeah, that's X-Ching, pronounced as. And the better reason for this Wolves team, right? I mean, everyone is capable, just like what can Elevate do. but there's some history between these two squads, right? Wolves was able to dominate Elevate at CDSI 2023, but with Elevate back with their original roster and with them having a god tier coach like Olea, they're here to try to steal the show and put Wolves down at the lower bracket. They are meltdown right now and they are gonna try to win this best of 5 with this best roster that they have. PJ, Kalo, Yopi, Luffy, and Susano. They are not a team you want to underestimate. They can pummel you down if they want to.
Yeah, they can definitely do that. They have a lot of power and the strategies to do so. But right now, taking a look at the maps that we are going to be playing tonight, as you can see, same as a while ago, same as the usual tournament set of maps here in Garena. And Hardpoint is going to be our first game. Summit Takeoff, Hacienda Arsenal, and Apocalypse is in the mix. We'll just have to find out which among them are going to get banned and which one's going to be chosen as our map for tonight.
Yeah, I mean, looking at what just happened yesterday, Wolves was able to dominate up against Volt, and it was not even close, right? I mean, we're talking about them putting Volt into a 0.49 KD at S&D and a 0.58 Team KD in Hardpoint. That's how strong this team really is. And what's more surprising is it was not Nian, King, or Anzai that was able to get those MVPs. It was Xing. It was their OBJ player that got the job done and was able to provide that output for Wolves enough for them to get this victory. Now, if we get to see the exact same performance for Xing, oh boy, we got ourselves a game number 5. I'm calling it.
I mean, you know, Javen said the same thing, so it's definitely a possible thing that might happen. We might just see a game number 5, and hopefully we'll be able to reach that point, because that's going to mean that we'll be having a lot of action between these two teams.
Yeah, so far for Elevate, we saw Yopi PJ put on a show. Kalo was there with the objective as well, but the main highlight yesterday for Elevate was having Luffy activated, the Pirate King or the Terminator, you call him. He was putting every player he spots with his scope down to the ground. And if we get the type of performance from him, it'll be exciting, because he is not just going up against any sniper. He's going up against one of the best snipers in the Chinese region. Nian and King is there to try to stop him today in the S&D.
Yeah, definitely. So those two players are going to be the ones to watch out for in Search and Destroy, especially with the way they're going to be able to counter the plays of their opponents going into the match.
Yeah, so far, Elevate really knows how to get the job done. I mean, Olea is a 3-in-1 package, right? He can play, he can be the head coach, he can be the analyst as well. He knows how to really play through their team's strength rather than their opponent's weakness, and that's something that we know for sure Wolves will try to stop. But obviously, we got to take a look at this team. And the more recent adoption for this squad, obviously, is Susano here, Wasabi. He tried to sub in for Demores in CDSI 2023, and look at him part of the main roster now.
I mean, if it works out and helps out the team, then definitely they should put him into that roster. And I guess it worked out for them, so they did exactly that. And right now, you can see that the players are getting ready. Taking a look at the players on the side of Wolves as they get ready. King here, the marksman player, is looking pretty happy to be in this match.
Yeah, I mean, this guy was known as Dog Chen before. Believe it or not, he was a former player for Taiwan in 2020. But Chinese region saw his talent, he brought him here in CDM, and look at him being part of the second best team in China, and of course is the main roster for the 2022 World Championship, where they placed 4th, only 2nd and 3rd of the NA and the LATAM region, right? So very impressive stop for them here. Wolves obviously have to see Anzai do all the slays when it comes to playing these respawns, and having Peg around obviously is such a big help when he plays that assault rifle in these long-range maps.
Yeah, and now we are going to be taking a look at the other players as well as they get ready for the fight right now. Guys, this again is our amazing stage over at China, and you can see that the players right now, they're warming up, getting ready for that match. As you said, they the players that you were talking about a while ago, they're very good at those long range distances. So I think their opponents, aside on Elevate, they have to be able to find maps that will counter the plays of their opponents and really put their opponent in a disadvantage so that they'll have an easier time bringing home the win.
Yeah, Storm God Susano, he is here for Elevate to play as the backup sniper for Luffy when they played at SND. He has shown to be a pretty consistent player. But the player very close to him, Luffy, he's been pretty streaky so far. He gets hot, he gets very cold. But yesterday, he got hot. So I'm expecting that momentum to carry over here today as they go up against a juggernaut of a squad in Wolves. Your superstar duo, Yopi and PJ, they gotta bring in the mental game, and he's gonna do the yo. Okay, it's my turn. Oh, I cannot be seen. Never mind. Okay. Well, this team, obviously, their mental game is just the problem. That's the main kryptonite for this squad.
Definitely something that they have to work on, but now that they're in the big stages, I think they just have to be able to concentrate on what's going on right now, work as a team, and step up their game. Looks like the match is about to begin already. As you can see, once again, guys, it's going to be Elevate versus Wolves, and the map bans is going to be Arsenal and Apocalypse. That means for game number 1, we are going to go into Summit, and for game number 4, kind of missed that. What was it?
Game number 4, it is gonna be something later on that we can talk about. But Summit is going to be our first map for the day, right? I mean, Wolves, they are not foreign to this map. Played this 3 times in the group stage. They won everything, 100% win rate. But this is going to be an ego challenge by them, because this happened to be the best map of Elevate when they played the Hardpoint last season. So here we go. Map number 1 in this matchup. Luffy off the bat gets a 3-piece.
Very early into the game. The Elevate already showing what they've got. 6 points on the scoreboard, and it just opened up. Wolves struggling to even go in for the contest, struggling to get into the site, and Elevate just taking advantage of that. This first hill is usually the most scrappy one, the one that you have a hard time occupying, but Elevate is saying that it is otherwise. They're making it look easy, just occupying it and taking it from Wolves. But now Wolves make a break into the hill. They taking it from just a second before it goes right back into their clutches.
Now, we saw plenty of times in this day so far that the P1 has been a problem for one of the other teams, and has costed them that game. We can talk about Volt, we can talk about Kagendra as well. Elevate now doing a big punish by bringing out the KRM, Yopi and PJ, playing a bit of a faster pace here this time, giving them the Garena special. That's how you know this team is ready for the war, as Wolves is not just any team you want to go fight with 50% effort.
And now we can see the players of Wolves starting to rotate into the second hill. They're trying to occupy the second floor of a control room to be able to get an advantage, and it seems to be working out for them so far as they're able to occupy the area. But Elevate gets the spawns, breaks into that hill, and takes it right back from them. Elevate again having the numbers advantage as well as a score onto their side. They are going to be able to rack up more points right now, and it looks like Wolves is not giving up just yet. They push in again, but it's not working out for them.
Yeah, Pirate King Luffy, he's got the war machine. He's able to tag down one player, and they're trying to read out the guy who's got that high ground off top. PJ dancing once again with the KRM. This is what you want to see from one of the best duos in Elevate and in the Garena region itself. They are trying to decimate Wolves so far, keeping them under 20.
And now we can see we are trying to start rotations into the third hill now. Wolves again going for those early rotations, getting the hill, setting up before the opponents come. But even if they do this, the last time that they've attempted to do this, it didn't work out. They're never able to win their gunfights and hold down the places properly. And right now it seems that they're going to be struggling again as the players of Elevate push from multiple angles, trying to break those spawns, trying to take it from Elevate as well as the hill. So far so good for Wolves as they hold down the area, but for how much longer?
Yeah, first wave of gunfight won by Wolves. They also wasted Yopi's claw there, and this is going to be a money hill that could potentially flip over to their side. But Elevate now going for the dance, going in for the flip. As they go for the flank, they flush out the final player alive for Wolves on the hard point. They flip this pawns here as well. 30 seconds, plenty of time for them to work around.
And here Neon is going to pull out the War Machine. Unfortunately, wasted investment here. Susano with the Grau is going to go in for the rotation, trying to shoot a couple of players from afar. Long range engagements playing to his favor. Zai though spots him out, takes him down, and he's going to get the double kill there, opening up the area for the players of Wolves, who started the rotation again into the 4th hill. Very, very early rotations for them, but yet still at a disadvantage.
I mean, this is why you try to ban Stomach right away if you're playing up against any Garena team, right? I mean, the way they play the map is just so fast. And you're gonna have to try to flip away your rotations over. And you're gonna have to try to change things up to make your pace match this team. Elevate PG has got himself 15, PG has got himself 13, and now they're breaking the point in just 20 seconds despite the earlier rotation made by Wolves.
And well, it seems that Wolves has lost that hill once again, as the players of Elevate able to go in for the retake. And even if the players on side of Wolves are trying to go in for the repetitive push back into the hill, they just stand no chance against Susano here with the Grau, who's holding down the objective, really playing at that point to his advantage. Already at the 100-point mark is Elevate, while Wolves still stuck at that 59 points, not able to catch up or step up their game. It looks like there's only 6 seconds left before we have the reset once again. Going back to the center of the map, Wolves with their early rotation going to set up and wait for the push of Elevate.
I mean, 74-point lead here that Elevate has been able to build up on that first set of hard point. Wolves, they're clearly struggling trying to win their close range combat due to just how fast PJ and Yopi has been able to play that close range. Then you add in the fact that Elevate and Kalo can just really dismantle you with the way they attack the point. It is just something that you really have to work on as a team. You cannot let Elevate stack that point. You gotta put yourself in there, go head to head, play fire with fire. That's what King is able to put through with the R9, able to streak himself to 5.
Now, Wolves finally break into the hill, but just as they say that, goes back to Elevate once again. Fag here going to be holding down the corner. Very, very powerful area, but unfortunately gets shot down by PJ with the KRM. And now the players of Elevate going back into that hill, trying to take it from Wolves. They have the numbers advantage. They have the score onto their side, and their score streak starting to build up as well. Wolves, on the other hand, they have no clear plan or no clear way of countering the plays of Elevate. As you can see, they're playing so scrappy now, just attacking without any form of communication, it seems, and they have no coordination with one another, that they're really not able to go in for the pinch plays onto Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, Wolves does really have that spawns for P2, but I mean, the way with Elevate's play, I mean, they are just decimating every player they see. They bring out 2 operators. Yopi finds 3. Kilo hasn't even bring out the gravity yet and destroy these players even more. It's about to be a 100-point lead, but a good play for Pack, but he gets denied by the gravity vortex, and this is the operator usage that does not go to waste. Everything has been valued so far by Elevate, and they continue to build up the lead.
PJ with the KRM has been so deadly so far, already at 30 kills here, but you know, it is also going to be in the help of the rest of his team, who's able to rack up a lot of kills, helping and assisting him to be able to capture those points. Right now, Susano is going to be the one alone in the hill, but nonetheless able to get those double kills onto his side and clear out the area. The rest of his team, though, early rotations towards the next hill. They're going to hold down the spawns, trying to take it away from Wolves, who has currently got the hold on the hill.
Yeah, they got a Predator missile, slowing it down, trying to find some information. X-King tries to go for the Chow, but his team is there for the trade. Wolves has got the spawns once again, but it doesn't matter. Elevate is in the point, dancing with the KRMs, and it's the pacing that could not be tolerated by Wolves at the moment, but finally we are seeing some fight in them as they maintain the first 20 seconds of this P3.
Finally, Wolves climb their way into the 100-point mark, but still a long hill for them to climb up as Elevate inches closer towards the 200 target. And now, 19 seconds left on this hill. Looks like the players on the side of Elevate is gonna make one last final push before they start the rotation onto the next hill and back away. But Wolves, in just enough time, gives up the hill, starts the rotation. They get the spawn point for the next hill, giving them the advantage, pushing the players of Elevate away. And Elevate now forced to rotate the long way around.
Yeah, I mean, Wolves is trying to play for a monohill here by setting up early for P4. They got Zai bringing out the claw just to stop the push coming in from the catwalks. But most of the players from Elevate are going to be coming from the snow. And Susano's been able to keep up with the gunfight. Purifier could be invested to dismantle the players inside the point. And now here they come for the stack.
Now we see the players of Wolves trying to hold down the spawns, trying to maintain it to their side even after losing the hill, but it's just such a difficult thing for them to do. Susano with the Purifier investment going in, and same goes for the side of Wolves as they try and pull out their investment to hold down the hill, but will it be enough is a huge question now. They inch closer, already hitting that 140 point mark, but Elevate at the 200s, climbing closer towards ending the match right now. Nayan's going to pull out the War Machine now, blocks the entrances, takes down player by player. Yopi with a solo push into the hill, claims it to his name, but gets eliminated after. And with 5 seconds left, Wolves is going to be able to hit that 160 point mark.
I mean, a lot of Elevate's play coming in from the nades are able to bully out the players that are trying to get the scrap time on that P4, but Wolves are still in striking distance. Just one good hill to turn it around. It all has to go to work with this P1, a problem that they've had since the first set of rotation. Now they're trying to win their gunfights to get the high ground control. They got Nian holding down a very good power position, but Susano takes him down, and here comes the flood once again for Elevate as they try to push that phase once again. They win the gunfight, they flood the point, and Yopi confirms the kill at the back.
Die here, playing objective, going to be the only player on his side here, but he gets spotted out by Luffy, and down. Backup comes in right in time, but Elevate still holding down the hill. 25 seconds left on the clock, only 30 more points before they end the match, and Wolves starting to step up their game, the inch closer towards that 200 point mark. And Nayan here, going to hold the health glitch, getting a couple shots before backing out away, and the kill feed starting to become yellow now, but just not enough to get the lead yet.
Yeah, but they have got it down to 40 points once again. Zai has got himself 43 kills on this close range. X-King, Peg is there with 46 as well. They are trying to win their gunfights as much as they can, but the pacing, they just gotta stack the point, but it's easier said than done. They got the early rotation, they got the spawns for next, but it's still Elevate inside of the point. They bring out Zai to use that claw, and they're gonna be able to find good value off of that operator as they get those kills to lock in.
Luffy gets another kill here, pulls out the War Machines, attacking Zai relentlessly, gets 5 kills off the bat. Susano trying to do the same, goes around with the Purifier at hand to slay everyone down. Now, Elevate only needing 8 more bullets the match, and now they pull out the Predator missile, takes down a couple more players on their side, preventing Wolves from going into the hill, but Wolves takes it back right in time to stop the score from going any further. One small slip up from the side of Wolves could be the end of them, but they haven't given up just yet. Elevate just needing 5 more points, continuously contesting the point. They still have an opportunity to do so, but with the gravity vortex blocking their entrance, they just get it right in time to end the game.
Yeah, there was no operator wasted on that game. It was a perfect hardpoint rotation every time for Elevate, and this is the system that we want to talk about, right? And everybody plays the objective for Elevate. Wolves, they sent down 1 or 2 players down there, but it's not enough when you got 4 players trying to swarm you, especially at P1. Summit P1 is supposed to be the scrappiest hardpoint, but with Wolves failing to get the good control on the first 2 set of hardpoints at P1, it was more than enough for Elevate to score a good amount of lead, and that was the key to victory that helped them win the game, outside of the operator investments that were valued by the time this game ended.
Yeah, I mean, if you were able to notice, Susano is really the main objective player in that match for Elevate, but every time Susano was taken down, someone would step into the point, someone would take over, and they just had such a good communication, such a good awareness of where each other was. They were able to play that perfectly to be able to slowly make their points rise. Even if their objective gets killed, sent back to the spawns, they were still continuously gaining more points and not giving a chance to their opponents to even get close to that hill.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at the stats, I mean, I do believe that Wolves has a higher kill number comparing that to what we saw for Elevate. I mean, Zai had around 48 kills, KAGE had 46 by the time that P4 ended, right? And almost everything was just pretty close. It's just that the system, the numbers inside the hard point, the one who soaks the most time is Elevate. So obviously, there has to be something that needs to be changed here by Wolves. Although it was pretty close, they were in striking distance. They just managed to lose the gunfight at P2. And with Halo's timely Gravity Vortex investment, it was just more than enough for them to close it in that hard point number 2 and prevented themselves from getting turned around by Wolves because this team was picking up momentum, Sabi.
Yeah, it's a lot of help when you have the momentum to your side and you have the confidence to go in for more kills, to go in for those aggressive plays, because that's something that will really catch your opponents off guard, and that's something that Elevate was just able to maintain throughout the game, and that really helped them a lot. But of course, that hardpoint match is going to be done already. No more chance for the players of Wolves to redo that game. Of course, there's still game 4 if somehow they're able to win either search and destroy match or control match and push for that game 4.
Yeah, I mean, remember Jabin at the interview said that he thinks it's going to be a 3-2, right? Obviously in favor for Wolves, in favor for Elevate. But if we do not see any fight back from Wolves in this map number 2, which is going to be a map picked by Elevate, I think it's going to be quite a stretch for them to even end up in map number 5. And just like what I was saying, Wolves had the higher kills and the better KD, but Elevate has the better numbers when it comes to soaking that point.
Yeah, but look at the kills and the KD. The difference is just so slight. It's very close between these two teams. But you're right. The players on the side of Wolves were just playing for the kills at that point. They weren't really playing objective like the players of Elevate were. And now, of course, that allows Elevate to really take home the win for themselves. 250 to 193. A pretty close game. Pretty even when it comes to the number of kills. It's just a little bit of prioritization that's needed more for the side of Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, just Storm God Sasano will be your MVP. I mean, this was the same exact scenario that we saw from Elevate up against Old Gamers yesterday. Their hardpoint KD is negative, but they still end up with the win, which is impressively atrocious because you're supposed to have your gunfights there to back you up, right? But obviously for Elevate, it's just balanced for them. They take map number 1 and we take a look at the highlights. Again, the main talk point here was Wolves fumbling P1 on the first 2 sets of hardpoint rotation.
Yeah, and right now is some highlights taken from the match a while ago. Again, as we were mentioning, Elevate just had very good ways of investing and good timing of investing into those operator and score streaks as well. While Wolves, they did also have pretty decent investments. They just didn't have their priority set on to getting those points or going into the hard point. Their prioritization was more on being able to eliminate their players, which to some extent is good that they eliminate their opponents and get those kills, but they have to know why they're getting those kills, and it's to allow them to go into that hill.
Yeah, and obviously the thing here for Wolves, I mean, they always got to contest, but when PJ and Yopi somehow slides around, it's where the things got a little bit tricky, right? Because a KRM can be a one-shot in anywhere if ever it lands perfectly, and it's just what just happened in this game up against Wolves, right? Every time there's gonna be a hard point hold, there's gonna be Elevate, one player with a shotgun just disrupting that momentum. Now we take a look at the SND this time. I'm looking forward to the sniper battle here. Storm God Sasano, Pirate King Luffy versus Nian and King.
And right now, as you can see, we're finally finding out the search and destroy maps. It looks like Tunisia and Slums is going to be banned. Express is going to be game number 2. Firing range on game number 5. So we have that to look forward to. Of course, that is if Wolves can push for a game number 4 and game number 5. But for now, we are going to be concentrating on Express search and destroy for game number 2.
Yeah. So it will depend on what kind of map we're playing, right? If we're heading into a long-range map, obviously it is going to matter that the snipers will be the main focal point on a map like Tunisia or Slums and even Meltdown. But if you're trying to be brought into a map like kind of Express, where sometimes when you're on the attack side, you need to rely on your SMGs to do the job for you. This is where Anzai and Peg, as well as Yopi and PJ, gets to turn it around. So having this team play ahead each other, right? It's just a matter of who's just gonna dominate. Heading into this matchup on the S&D, we take a look at the stats of this team. Starting yesterday, they currently have a great win rate, right? I mean, Elevate has 83% win rate on the S&D. Wolves, although only has 66%, they are still a big threat after what they just did up against Volt, as they put them into a 0.49 KD yesterday in S&D Tunisia.
And well, hopefully it will be a better game going into Express later on, considering that it is a different map. Of course, the characteristics of the map is going to be a little bit more difficult, so we'll just have to see how it pans out there. But of course, guys, once again, we are just waiting for the match to get started. Right now, you're taking a quick look of the players who are at the LAN event over at China. Some fans were shown a while ago on the camera. It looks like they were cheering on for Elevate. And right now, we are going to be waiting for the match that is just about to start.
Did we get to see the map bans and picks?
Yes, we did.
Oh, it's Express.
Express, and then for game number 5, it will be firing range.
It must have slipped my mind. I did not get to see it. It was flash fast, I believe.
I read it out loud.
Oh my
You're not paying
days.
attention to me.
Okay, you already know I'm gonna get killed by Wasabi after this stream. Express S&D. Here we go. It's the sniper battle. Nia takes the first blood, taking down Susano, and it's gonna be a best fight back for Wolves. Oh my days. 12 seconds and it's over.
That was way too fast. I mean, they just eliminated their opponents within a matter of seconds of seeing them. And right now, first round done and dealt with in favor of the sides of Wolf. It looks like they want to get the revenge for this game after that really difficult hardpoint match a while ago.
At close range, PJ flanking, reloads, gets one more, taking down X-King, but Nian, he is prepared for this fight. Does not spot PJ so far. Takes a second look, will miss a first shot. It will not be confirmed. He gets eliminated, but Wolves still wins it. This time in 23 seconds.
I don't know, but in the rate this is going, we're going to be done in 10 minutes.
I love it. Keep it going. I love this game. The faster, the better. Let's get to map 5 as fast as we can and not lose our voice.
Well, right now, PJ is going to be spraying down his gun, going to be able to get a couple kills before getting taken down. The two last players on the side of Wolves, but make it one as King gets left alone. Yopi taking down his teammates, and it looks like King a little too afraid to push into that side, knowing that 4 players on the side of Elevate is waiting for him.
I mean, finally, we have reached past the 30-second mark, and Wolves will play it slow. King taking his time, not really waiting for anyone to overextend, but perhaps could be asking for some comms on where these players could be at. One player is holding the elevator, one is by the terminal. This arrival department is going to be sure. Is going to be tricky. Luffy lands the shot, Kelo gets the kill, and Elevate gets their first round win.
2-1 standing. Elevate finally turning things around as the game slowed down in that match. So I'm wondering now if Wolves will go back for that rush gameplay that was able to give them their first 2 points. And from the looks of it, they are doing exactly that. Towards the B side, everyone goes. And now Kalo going to get that opening shot, taking down a couple of players here. And we're going to be down to a 2v4 situation.
And Ian finding the right timing. Pegia on the boot will be shot down by Yopi. That game ends in 23 seconds once again. This match are crazily aggressive. Both of these teams just want to exchange hands. It doesn't matter if we're going by the B side every time. We are gonna gun you down.
And the players are off once again. Seems that the B side seems to be the favorite side for the players of Elevate. Although they are going to be the defending team, that means Wolves gets to say where they're going, and that site is going to be A site. And right now, the bomb's going to get planted, and that's going to be information given to the side of Elevate that they need to start rotating. Zai going to be able to get that opening pick, watches there's the upside, and he's going to be able to take PJ down with him. Lucky going to go into this train, takes one down, another one on the hunt.
Another one. Susano has got the scope. I mean, X-King is probably there to try to hunt him down. Nian has spot him. Second shot connects. 2v3.
And now, oh, last player gets eliminated, and another win, round win to the side of Wolves.
Wolves. Rar. Elevate.
Wolves.
Elevate definitely
Elevate?
is hanging in there.
Elevate.
Elevate. Not Renegade. Never mind. Let's keep on going. Zai so far has been crazily aggressive when it comes to playing on that close range, right? I mean, Nian could be doing the same exact thing as well. But more often than not, you don't see Kalo getting a double, but he finds that one right there. And that will put them on the numbers advantage. It's a 3v2, making it a 4v2 situation.
And Susano spots one, backs away though, but Neon here going to back away as well. PJ gets one from afar just in time and backs away as well. Now things slow down as the bomb gets dropped, and they have to go in for the retake, but Zai, being the last player on the side of Wolves, has to wait a little bit longer before he's going to be able to spot someone out and get for the picks. Now he spots two, but too much for him to handle. He backs away, and it looks like it's going to be a very difficult situation for him because he knows that Elevate's not gonna push, and so he has to do the work. But once he gets in there, he's going to be eaten by the lines waiting for him.
I mean, they're approaching these arrivals. I mean, Zai, if there's anyone you want to be alive at the last round, or I mean, at the late game, it has to be Zai, right? He's a great clutch player, but it's up against four players so far up against Elevate. And they've got that bomb locked down pretty much, but he picks down Yopi, making this a 1v3. 27 seconds left, he has to pick that bomb up.
Oh, he got spotted by Susano, taken down 3, and they're standing right now, tied between the two teams. And just a little bit more before we see which one takes the lead. Train passes by, causing a little bit of a shaky area for everyone. But at least no one got killed by the train, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's just nasty if we ever get to see that one. We haven't seen it yet in the CDFI 2023 season. But so far, the battle for the snipers have been pretty equally won by Susano, Luffy, and Nian and King from Wolves. Now it's gonna matter here that Yopi gets to step up big time, but he gets intercepted by Zai on the overpass. 2v4. Halo is gonna take down Zai, going back for seconds, and he wins the gunfight, making this a 2v2.
And now we're going to be down to a 2v1 situation. Kalo, last player alive, has a locus in hand, trying to spot out the players hiding at A, but unable to find anyone with his locus yet. But King finds him, takes him down, and that is going to be another round win given to the side of Wolves.
I mean, I'm not sure what angle was he taking there, but it was definitely sneaky. Kalo was not trying to really check that corner because he knows it's impossible for someone to be there, but turns out that was the angle he got taken down. King obviously has 8 kills so far. Peg going back here to B side of the ticket thing. He's gonna be able to get down Susano, making this a 4v5 early in his first 15 seconds.
Slow down a little bit here while we wait for where exactly the players of Wolves are planning to go towards. Elevate, on the other hand, a little bit of a change from their side. They send one player to that A side to just get information of where their opponents might be at, but none of them coming into contact with each other just yet. And the rest on the side of Elevate going to be waiting at that B side. Kalo here, scoping down, waiting for someone to just come into contact with his scope, but King's going to be able to spot Luffy first, takes him down, and King rotates, trying to look for more eliminations.
And Nian, he is making a lot of noise here. PJ, he could be ready, but there's 4 players stacking on the arrivals. They take down Yopi, but PJ, there's just too many players to worry about. And Wolves is starting to trying to pull away. They put the bomb down at the B site. Kalo left on another 1v4 clutch.
Halo walking around, going to be able to find King hiding in the corner. Takes him down. Last player alive might just be able to clutch us up as he picks up a sniper, his favorite weapon here. And it looks like he might just be able to get into contact with one of the players if he places angles right. But with Wolves playing low on the ground, now they're going for the rush. Halo goes head to head with them, going to take down one, but gets taken down as well. And that's another round win to the side of Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, nice setup there. Hit him with a bait and switch, right? There's 3 players there. Zai went in around to get that flank ready just in case his teammates gets taken down. So that will be Wolves getting the highest lead so far in the game. 2 rounds in favor for Wolves. Elevate has been losing their sniper battles early, which is alarming because that's the key for you to dismantle a team like Wolves.
PJ with the Fennec holding down this corner, waiting for someone to enter the area, but no one close by. Looks like Susano is going to be the one sent to that A site to get some information, as well as Kalo. And it just goes so slowly, but little did the players on the side of Wolves know that the bomb has actually been dropped. Elevate hasn't gotten it just yet. Very, very close though to Luffy, who is about to go and get the bomb rotating to that A site.
I mean, it's pretty open. They got no information though if there's ever a guy on the watchtower, but it seems like there's not going to be any with the way they throw that nade. And having no hit mark means that they can cross that bomb over, they can put that bomb down, but gotta worry about the scope. King is at the overpass, waiting for a bomb plant to happen at the A site.
And it looks like the bomb's going to get planted right now by Yopi as he goes down onto that area. Information given to the side of Wolves as they start to rotate as a unit here, only leaving one player who seems to be AFK here. And it looks like they're going to go for a simultaneous push now, but Kalo spots him out, takes one down, gets taken down. Trade goes through there, and it looks like Luffy and PJ is going to be the last 2 players left on the side of Elevate, but it looks like PJ gets taken down out of the equation, and the last player, Luffy, gets spotted as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is not a good spot for him to go, but he has to go, but the bomb gets defused. Wolves is slowly pulling away. 3-round lead. And we're going to be able to see them really do the job as the attackers here. That's going to be their first round win on the attack. Elevate has to do, on the defense, Elevate has to do better on the attack side here, able to define and get those first bloods. Is seriously such a big thing for them to get this victory, but they all get gunned down. X King finds 2, and Elevate are down to their last 2 players in the first 15 seconds.
Zai going to be able to get one. Kalo, last player on the side of Elevate, gets taken down by Kings. And now we are at 7 points in favor of the players of Wolves. This is not looking very good for the players of Elevate. They're stuck on that 3 points and they haven't made any progress in the last how many rounds?
Yeah, everything has just been falling apart. It all starts with their scope, right? So Luffy and Susano only combining for 11. Meanwhile, you take a look at King. He's got 12 in the game in the first 10 rounds. And he's just been a detrimental in just dismantling Elevate when they try to go for these bomb plants.
Now we are going to see Zai trying to get that Fennec to connect the dots. Takes down one shots dealt onto PJ as well, but not able to confirm the kill just yet. Susano with the jump shot gets a headshot onto King, and now the bomb on that A side counts down. 25 seconds left to go for the players of Wolves to go in for the defuse, but Susano still watching that area. Spots out one, wonders if it's a teammate or an enemy before he's shooting him down. And now last player, Susano, gets eliminated. Another win for the side of Wolves, putting them up onto match point.
Yeah, this is such a great performance from Wolves, right? And everything that we are seeing from Elevate is the struggle that they had when they go up against Powerhouse and Kagenja at the finals of stage 4 of Garena, right? So it's basically this deja vu. They're really struggling with their long-range gunfights, and let's not talk about this close range, right? PJ and Yopi played well at the first game, but they have been outmatched by Zai NX Ching, who is just ready to just get this game finished up. Match point for Wolves. Elevate has to play perfectly for the next 5 rounds to force overtime.
Let's see if they'll be able to pull that off though, because that's a very, very tall order to ask from them, considering how the last couple of rounds has been. And now we are seeing them heading towards that A side. Might go for the plant right now, as it is a pretty clear area. But again, this map is known for how long these areas are, and with the players on the side of Wolves pulling out their snipers, it's something that they have to watch out for. Now, the bomb gets planted, but one of the players on the side of Wolves inches closer, backs away just in time, and looks like they have information of where they were going to be. King's going to get Luffy taken out. Peg goes for a more aggressive play, takes one down as well, and it looks like the players on the side of Wolves gonna have a very easy defuse here. Win going to their side, taking the search and destroy match and pushing for game number 4.
Yeah, they cannot just really find King. When they were on the attack side there, Sabi, overpass control. It was just a one-man show there. King's being able to lock down 2 of the snipers off Elevate, and it's not even close. The guy got 14 kills. Luffy and Susano tried to sniff him out, but always had the struggle to really get themselves going. So now we get this game tied up in equal. And if you thought that Elevate was able to dominate at map number 1, Wolves dominate their S&D map, and that will be a tie game today. We're heading on to Control right up next, which is going to be a vital game that will be played by these squads to get that match point advantage.
Yep, hopefully we'll get a good map for this one and get more excited between these two teams, because it is looking like it's going to be another long series here, already set up for a game number 4, and depending how those next 2 games play out, we might even reach a game number 5.
It's most likely going to end up that way, right? With the talent that this team has. But if it ever goes down to a game number 5, that means it's Elevate that will be on the disadvantage. Yeah, they will be on the disadvantage because SND is, what we know so far, has been the game for Wolves in this series. So the best scenario for a team like Elevate to win this series is go for a 3-1 win. Take over the next 2 maps, get that control and that hard point so that they don't have to worry about playing for the live out there when they go up against King and Nian in this long-range battle in the S&D.
Yeah, definitely something that the players on the side of Elevate have to watch out for, since they seem to be struggling in Search and Destroy. Maybe it could be just the map. Express is not really something that a lot of teams would call their favorite map. So it could be that that's playing a factor on why they did so badly in Search and Destroy. But going into that 5th match, if ever we do get to that point, it will be firing range, which is more of a classic map that everyone knows and knows how to play and counter plays in. So maybe that will give them a better opportunity of winning. Of course, we'll just have to wait till we get to that point before we talk about it more.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite hard, right, for a team like Elevate to really win that match, because long range wise, what we've seen in that map number 2 is gonna be dominated by King and Nian. They got the hand here, but map number 3 is gonna be the map that will be right up ahead. But before we even talk about that, we're gonna be taking a look at the results for this match and see what just happened and what went wrong for Elevate, right? What we know so far just by watching that game was their attack side. It was checked by Wolves. Every time they go for a bomb plant at the B side, everything went downhill for them. Either getting checked by King on the long range or Zai and Xing teaming up to get this kill. Let's take a look at our results for the teams in this matchup. Obviously, Wolves, the better kills and KD, but better assists for Elevate. But what matters here is the win, and Wolves managed to get that at the end.
Yeah, I think another problem that Elevate definitely had in the start of the Search and Destroy match is going to be the aggression that they were faced up against when Wolves just went for very aggressive pushes and they just got caught off guard there. But now taking a look at these scores, individual scores of each of the players, as you can see, the players on the side of Wolves, they just have majority of them, 3 of them having double digits, while the players on the side of Elevate, not really the same thing going on. Most of them on that solo digit number of kills. And now the MVP of the game, it's going to be Wolves King here, getting a total of 50 15 kills in that game and the highest single round kill of 4 kills in one round. This is going to be his first MVP, but hopefully not the last.
Yeah, took him long enough, right? Took him the group stage to play very well, and it took him at the right moment because the team that they're going up against with is Elevate, which is one of the best teams in Garena right now, known to have a god tier coach like Olea in their organization. So we take a look at these highlights, and what this team can really offer was just that close range engagements. Elevate was able to put up great numbers. They were able to go against Wolves in this close range, but when we hit that passive approach, and then we saw King and Nian just pick them apart in those first mods, that's where the difference was. Wolves definitely a lot ready to win this map compared to Elevate.
And right now, Kalo, he was pretty good in the start of the match, but later on he just kept getting spotted by King and taken down time and time again. So it was a pretty difficult match for him as well. And he's one of those key players in the team that needs to be able to step up for the players of Elevate to actually be able to win Search and Destroy. And unfortunately, he was also struggling in that match.
Yeah, that struggle is real, right? I mean, every team that will go up against a Chinese region is just gonna have a hard time. Even All Gamers defeated Powerhouse by winning their SNDs, right? It's because of the amount of repetition that this team plays in their league. I mean, they're playing best of first to 9, and they're playing 3 SNDs every time. So that's just a lot of repetitions that this team is able to get, and that's why they're so deadly with it. They know the ins and outs of every map because they study it like crazy, because it's needed for them to be successful in their region. Now, hopping into the CDFI 2023, obviously it's going to be changed into the World Championship format, and this is the best time for a team like Wolves to get used to having 3 respawns in their game. That's why you need to really get used to it. Wolves, obviously, are looking dominant in S&D, but the response is the other side. Otherwise,
yeah, respawn is a different problem. Respawn, everything is fast paced. No matter what you do, it's fast paced. But when it comes to Search and Destroy, you can choose if it's fast, if it's slow, where the action's gonna happen, and if you just wanna wait it out, let your teammates go first, or you wanna go and lead the group towards your opponents. And it's really you have more control on the way the game is played when it's Search and Destroy in comparison to Hardpoint, where you have to keep up with whoever you're going up against.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. This is going to be a crazy match because, again, Elevate's key to victory, Game 4. And if ever Wolves is able to take down this map number 3, I think the essential win for them is still going to be ending up at game number 5, where they have to play S&D at firing range up against Elevate, which obviously could be the detriment, right? Obviously, Javen said at the interview that they could see this game end up in a game 5 series where it had to go down to an S&D. So I guess that for Elevate, they gotta wake up, end up that dream, finish that dream, wake up already so that they can finish this business and move on and move to the next stage, because the moment you give Wolves one of those respawns, that's where it'll be over.
But the same thing goes for the side of Wolves as well. Going into control, they have to be able to step up their game, because they don't want to be able to, if they lose control, they'll have to win both Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. And we know that Wolves seems to be struggling more on to that Hardpoint match in comparison to Search and Destroy. So they need to be able to secure this control match if they want to be able to win the series overall.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. So far for Wolves, they've been struggling during the group stage. I mean, they lost pretty badly in two of their matches, right? But obviously what they lacked is really that hard point. We saw them get defeated by Smart Omega in the group stage in a 3-1 manner. They only won the SND, which is going to be the bane if they cannot win any of this respawns. Anzai has to step up once again. Xjing has been doing pretty great in this respawns. Perhaps we could see him pop off by the time we enter control here in map number 3.
Yeah, definitely something we have to watch out for. But Again, we're just waiting to find out what our map is going to be for control. That, of course, also plays a huge factor into the game because those closer range maps is going to be giving more opportunities to players who use shotguns as well as SMGs. But in open spaces like crossfire strike, maybe a sniper might even be viable, or some sort of AR that can go on for both long range and short range engagement would be helpful.
Yeah, I can. It is just no, you're right. If you're talking about a close range map in standoff, obviously there's a big chance that we get to see a team like Wolves get the victory. But if we're looking like a raid map, where obviously it has been the best map of Elevate ever since the start of CDSI 2023, it is gonna be important that you have to ban it out, and they take note. Wolves banning raid, Elevate banning standoff to not let Zai get to run loose. So it'll be a 50-50 battle in control crossroads strike. So there's two ways to talk about here. First, Nian and Susano with that scope, and PJ and Yopi versus Anzai and Xing with the SMG. That's the three players you need to look forward to heading into this map number 3. If one condition is not met, things might just go haywire.
Well, it does seem that the players are getting ready to start the match right now. As you can see, they're already holding up those devices, probably awaiting for that game to load up so that they can get the match started for all of us. And you're right, it is going to be very smart of the players to actually do their research, banning out the best maps of their opponents and deciding to play in the grounds that are pretty much open for both of them to win the game, which is specifically going to be over at Crossroad Strike. And I guess we'll just have to see how this goes down.
Yeah, I mean, Peg is just really feeling himself right there. I mean, Kalo and crew is waiting for this game to start. And I know you all been waiting for this match to happen, right? This is a rematch between these two teams. The last time they met in CDSI 2023 at the lower bracket finals, it all went down to a game 7 where Wolves won it 4-3. Now that gave WPM Low Kings, or now known as Elevate, the 3rd placement in that event. Now heading into this one, they're projected to be part of the top 3 again, but meeting Wolves is such a big hurdle to go through, and not to mention the team that they might go up against if they win this map in this series. It's either Q9 or Powerhouse, two teams that they haven't played, down to the T, but they really struggled up against them.
Definitely a struggle, but we don't know because there could be other factors that we're not taking into consideration. The perspective we have is limited to what we're shown on the camera, and we don't really know. Maybe they're having a little bit more of a difficult time communicating with each other, considering that they are on a stage, or maybe it could possibly be those new devices that they have on their hands playing a factor to the way they're playing. I know they were required to use a specific device for uniformity, and that is a little bit of an adjustment as well. The size of your phone could be very different from what you're used to playing on. And it could also make it very hard for you to pull off the same things or same movement that you usually do when you're using your own device or playing with your own device.
Yeah, I mean, the great thing about Elevate is that they're not new to the IQ phone, right? I mean, they already played with the phone when they played LAN a few months back for CDSI 2023, but the amount of repetition still goes to Wolves, right? I mean, they played with this same phone since the start of 2022 in their own CDM events. Now, we already savvy. Heading on to map number 3. It is gonna be Crossroad Strike, a map that combines the long-range weapon and SMG as well. Let's take a look at their operator skills.
Difference on the operator skills is going to be that equalizer on the side of Elevate as well as the purifier on the side of Wolves, and the rest are going to be pretty much the same. Again, as Cali said, we are going to be going into Crossroads Strike, and the players are off for the first round. Anayan here going to be pulling out that sniper for the longer range engagement, just as I mentioned, would be very beneficial for the team. But right now, first opening picks going on to the side of Wolves, and Elevate trying to do the same now.
Yeah, A side push is what Ropes is trying to do. They also get that mid-map control with Peg finding 3 kills off the get-go. Now they're gonna force Elevate to get that reset. Two of the players are gonna be on the B side while Wolves is trying to figure out how to spawn trap them very nicely. 8 go down for Elevate on the first 20 seconds.
Now, 21 lives left on the side of Elevate, while Wolves still has 26. A lot of disparity here between the two teams, and it looks like Wolves gonna have that advantage just as they did in that search and destroy match. Let's see if they'll be able to maintain it though. Already captured one segment on that A side, only needing 1 or 2 more segments to capture before they get that 1 minute extension. They have a lot of time to play with, so I wouldn't be too worried yet.
Yeah, and I mean, nice trade here by Elevate. Now they got the numbers advantage. The live count department as PJ and Kilo working their way to spawn trap. This player is 1 at a time. They got the top fire, which means spawn trap is activated.
And with the spawn trap, causes a lot of damage and a lot of kills to their team. Right now, we are going to be seeing the side of Wolves down to the last 6 lives left, 22 seconds left on the clock, and no capture or no point capture yet from the sides of Wolves, and that is due to the fact that they don't really have that much room to move around with. Elevate might just be able to take this first round win home right now, as they have to be able to knock down the players of the side of Wolves. Wolves down to the last 4 players left, make that 2 as Susano gets shot back to back. And now King is going to be able to spot 1, tries to even out the playing field, gets another one on Luffy, but time runs out and the point going to the side of Elevate.
It's interesting that King brought out that chopper. I mean, if you're going for an LMG, Holger, or the I don't know, I forgot the other name. But, I mean, Holger is obviously one of the better choice there. But I guess for King, that's just his specialty, right? Wolves are going to switch the sides. Peg are going to be trying to defend the A side while Elevate is trying to get busy on his close range engagements. They win the initial gunfights, but mid streets is still controlled by Wolves. Flank is essentially going to happen if they don't take care of that. But Yuppie finds himself 3, slowly getting activated. And they get 2 segments in at the A side right off the bat. Right off the bat.
Just 1 more before they got that 1 minute extension. It looks like they might just be able to do that as the players on the side of Wolves are pretty distracted by the rest of the team. And now A-side gets captured, 2 minutes given to the side, or 1 additional minute given to the side of Elevate, and the number of respawns still pretty much even. But Zai getting killed back to back is gonna try and get the advantage to their side on the side of Wolves. Now investment, did you see that? A nice pulled out, killed immediately. The investment wasted. Die going to pull out an annihilator as well, and it's going to be a little bit of a back and forth here, but Wolves having the numbers advantage so far.
Yeah, they're bringing out the big guns here. They could pull out the Sparrow and go for the spawn trap. So far for Elevate, they need to put those trophies out. Only Susano has escaped the spawns. Yopi brings out the Sparrow right in time for them to take down the players holding down top fire, and it's an equal 12 live count. Elevate's trying to figure out what kind of attack they could do to push the B side. Luffy's there to play the long range. They take down the flanker as well. Susano making the right plays at the right time. They have the numbers game heading into round 2.
Definitely a good turnaround for the players on the side of Elevate as they try and turn things to their favor. But Wolves going to start investing into those operator skills as well, but the playing field just stays even here. Elevate gets 1 segment onto that B side, trying to get another one right now, but Wolves down to 3 lives left, not looking like they'll be able to defend it for any longer. Elevate also going to be down to 5 lives left, and PJ with an annihilator just showing no mercy to the players of Wolves. Down to their last player left. King here with the chopper has to find a way to stay alive, but gets shot down from afar. And it looks like Elevate gets their 2nd round win.
Everything is just going well for Elevate at this point. Wolves are doing great. 4 of their players reaching at least past the 10 kill mark, right? But Nian has not been playing up to the level we know for sure he can't pull off, right, with the AR he has. Usually he's that guy with that scope, but it has not been working so far for him, so he switched back to an AR just to try to create that difference for his squad. And it's okay for that to happen. Sometimes it's just a bad shooting day, and you gotta make sure you contribute even you're struggling, right? And for him, switching back to an AR seems like the best choice for this squad as they currently have dwindled down Elevate's live count to 222.
21 lives left on the side of Elevate. 5 live different between them and Wolves. Wolves just playing this more strategically, not going out in the open areas. But Luffy is going to be able to spot one right now. Peg gets another one as well. One segment on that A side captured by the players on the side of Wolves. And they try to go in for another one, trying to get the time extension to their side as they know that's what they messed up on earlier. And they are trying to change it up now. Susano though, going to invest into that claw, gets taken down. Yuppie going on for the spawn trap, attempting here, but gets knocked out, unable to pull it off. And Peg gets spotted from behind, gets taken down as well. Susano in the buildings looking for some meat to kill. And Luffy with the war machine going to go around, throwing grenades onto the grounds where the players of Wolves are hiding, down to the last 7 lives on the side of Elevate, and Wolves still maintaining 11.
Yeah, Kalo, that strafe speed with that bit of W is just unfair. He's been able to outstrafe anyone with that weapon so far in his close range combat. It is upon the reach of Elevate to turn things around, but Nian able to step things out, finds himself with 4 kills in this round so far, but it's an equal 4v4. And the round ends as the time expires so far for Wolves, with Yopi taking the final kill.
Match point already in favor of the players on the side of Elevate. And now we find out if this is going to be just like the match earlier where the players on the side of Kugendra was able to bring it to a 3-3, or will the players of Wolves falter once again, giving Elevate another win?
I mean, Elevate is just too comfortable and confident right now. You can see 2 players holding down the spawns at the B side already. And they're holding down the rocks. Susano's got the department ready up. Warehouse control. PJ standing to the right third side of the lane. And the spawn trap has been activated. It's going to be a 4 live count difference between these 2 squads. But they can still turn it around if they bring out the one of the better operator investment from Zai with that Annihilator.
And here, Zai looking for more kills, trying to go and get a couple more to his side, but on the side of Elevate, they are getting those 2 segments on the A side already, trying to get the time advantage or time extension to get their clock up higher, but they haven't had the opportunity to get that last segment just yet. They have no advantage when it comes to the number of respawns they have, because Wolves is just slaying them down time and time again. But Luffy trying to even out the playing field, makes it both for team now, and it's going to be a matter of who positions themselves better. Peg here getting 2 kills back to back is looking to make it in favor of the side of Elevate.
Yeah, 35 seconds left here for Elevate to try to get a capture. I mean, they're trying to duke it out and just trying to win some gunfights, but it's definitely not happening so far in this matchup. But they bring out a war machine that could potentially capsize this match and this round itself to finally end it. But Wolves is doing everything that they can do to stop this push from happening. Susano extending out, will get traded out. But the A side is definitely getting captured. That will be another minute now for Elevate to try to play things out.
And here we see PJ going to be able to spot Zai, take him down. Kalo takes down Nyan as well. And Yopi for the aggressive pushes goes in, gets that kill. Both of these teams down to their last 5 players left. It becomes a search and destroy game. 1 minute on the clock for that B side. None of the segments captured yet, but Wolves getting kill after kill is going to leave Elevate with 3 players left.
Yeah, PJ is on and off angle there. Not sure if he's going to be able to spot on him, but he does so. He'll be holding off the top fire. Kilo brings out the equalizer. Oh no, Aurora has set him loose, but he's not gonna get the kill as Peg gets the win. But PJ is just pretty good at hiding at the moment. Makes this a 2v3 situation.
PJ playing the sneaky angles around the area, just trying his best not to get spotted by the players of Wolves. They slow things down. 38 seconds left on the clock, but the clock has been stopped as they try and step and capture that B side. But looks like we are gonna have a trade for players here. 2 left on the side of Wolves, and PJ all alone for the side of Elevate, pushing for more time. He goes to that B side. He's going to be able to capture the second segment, trying to go for the third one right now. He gets to take down Zach, but gets taken down by Peg, and that's 1 win to the side of Wolves now. And now we go another round again. Elevate still at that match point situation, but not able to close it up just yet. Giving a round to the side of Wolves.
A bit of a heart-stopping moment there for Wolves. It was a 1v1 at the end. But now for Elevate, I mean, the best way for them to end the round is now. Can't afford to let Wolves try to pull up something like what KAGE did up against Smart Omega earlier at the Crossroads Strike Control itself as well, where they were down by 0-3 and they came back and forced overtime, but still ended up with a lose. But you cannot take it lose, right? So here we go. It's gonna be 24-24. It's gonna be a close battle in this round number 5. But Wolves has been able to build up their streaks and Elevate, showing no signs of stopping at all. They're just relentless. They just waste no time taking all of the spots in this game.
And the Predator missile going to be able to eliminate quite a few players on the side of Elevate. Now we are going to see more investment onto those operator skills, but one wasted in front of us. And here we can see Yopi with aggressive Fennec plays here, trying to knock down player after player, but gets met by King and eliminated in turn. 16 lives left on the side of Wolves, make it 15 even for both, but Wolves lose 2 more as PJ goes bazonkers now with the Annihilator trying to attempt the spawn trap, but unfortunately get taken out of that. Zai tries to attempt the same thing, getting kill after kill with the Annihilator, and Susano with a claw. Now the players on the side of Wolves trapped with their backs up against a wall as the players on the side of Elevate go for more aggressive play.
It's another close game. It's down to the wire. Wolves trying to set up a play at the A site. I mean, they only have 1 operator available here. Luffy's bringing out the war machine. Better stay alive and contribute as much as he can. 6v8. Elevate. Luffy trying to stop the push at the A site. But he's gonna get captured a minute added to Wolves as they try to attack.
Now, last 5 alive on the side of Elevate, 6 on the side of Wolves. It's going down to the line here, and it looks like only Anayan's going to have that Warma that could be invested later on. The question is, will he be using it now, or will he be saving it in hopes of another round to be able to use it? But for now, it looks like Luffy's going to be taken down by the chopper here, and Kalo tries to go in for the trade as well, going to be able to spot one out. Peg goes for the aggressive push, gets one, and we are going to be down to 2 players left onto the side of Elevate, and Yopi comes into contact with one, going to be able to take Peg down. 3v2 situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Yopi and Susano has been doing well. It's all about just his close range, but King has got the chopper. This chopper goes brat. Nia gets the kill on Susano, and Wolves win back to back. It is a comeback in the making, unless Wolves decides to fumble. Nian still trying to build his way up, still only 15 kills. Elevate, this is the best time for them to finally end it, but they're on the attack side here this time, so a bit of a struggle off the start is gonna happen. But if they can get that mid-street control, this is where they get a bit more space in their hand. PJ showing hands, gets himself a 3-piece.
And here we see Zai go for the aggressive play. He's going to take Luffy down. Smokes to block out the views, but Yopi still spots them out. And here, Kalo rotating around, going to be able to get one, attempting a spawn trap here, but gets taken down instead for too much aggression. And Peg going around, getting a couple kills. Luffy gets 2 on turn. And Elevate maintaining their 22 lives so far, still going to go in for that capture onto the A side to get that 1-minute advantage. But Wolves down to 15 lives left, is playing more defensively here.
Yeah, on a minute added down for Elevate as they capture the A site. Now they're just gonna have to worry about the B site here this time. More on the long range is where they're gonna have to worry about, since Luffy has been playing well so far with the Growl. They can utilize him fully to stop the push coming in from the upper ground. But they're just being attacked from the mid streets. But they have taken down every player, forced them to go for that reset. You can see one player standing the ground at the B side. That's gonna be Yopi playing the objective, trying to get that one segment in to try to play objective and win this game.
Here is the moment we've been waiting for. Will the players of Elevate be finally able to use this as their opportunity to close up this control match? Because this is the best opportunity they've had so far. Just need to capture that B segment or take off the players on the side of Wolves. And Wolves is going to actually be down to 6 players left in the game, holding down their spawn area, not going too far, not playing it too risky. Zai is going to pull out that Annihilator, waiting for someone to inch into his view, and one does exactly that. Backs around, goes for the rotation. Yopi is going to be able to get one. Zai gets the trade here. King as well, and Lucky with the Warma is going to play for those longer range engagements, bringing the players of Wolves down to their last 3 players.
It's not yet over. But Kalo has to step things up. Aurora has the buff. And he converts! Yes, he does! 2 kills for Kalo, securing the win! It is going to be 2-1 on the overall series here, Sabi.
2-1 in favor of the players of Elevate. That just means that this hardpoint match is gonna be a big one for the players of Elevate. If they're able to close it up in hardpoint, in the next hardpoint match, we might just see the end of the series. But if Wolves somehow has improved their hardpoint match in the matter of minutes that we've been watching them play the other games, maybe they might just be able to push for game number 5.
Yeah, I guess the best way for a team like Wolves to play, right, is push this game number 5. But I think with the way that they've been playing, the respawns and their late start just bugging them out since the start of this game, something really has to change, right? Nian was struggling for Wolves that first round, only had 4 kills, while his teammates already had 10 plus kills, which is something that's really worrying, knowing that Nian used to play great for this squad, and he looked like a god amongst men when he's playing that S&D in this response, right? Especially in this control. This is Crossroad Strike. It was supposed to be his map, but they had to switch him to an assault rifle and let King do the long range attack because of the struggle that he was facing in this map itself.
Yeah, definitely it was quite a struggle for them, but of course it sometimes is just a bad day for you. Sometimes you just aren't in the right headspace to be able to play well, but hopefully they get that out of their system as we go into the next game. Now, I think we did both miss it a while ago what map is going to be played for our hardpoint match. So I guess we'll just have to wait a little longer before we find out and see that graphic once again on what the map is going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because, I mean, Summit map was picked by Wolves. For whatever reason, they decided to pick their death, right? They could have played something a little bit better if they tried to put in Apocalypse on on that matchup, right? And just try to play an even ground, but they did pick Summit. They were 3-0 there, but obviously with Elevate playing a faster pace and having 2 KRMs, it was not enough for them to get that victory. Is they lose that one. Hardpoint up next is going to be a map picked by Elevate, and this is the best way for them to, really end this match and end it in game 4 and not let them get a disastrous meltdown in game 5 later on when we play that S&D. So map 4 going to be a challenge for Wolves to force at game 5 and get the win, and it's also a challenge for Elevate to convert this, get that mental game ready, finish it in game 4 and advance to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, if you are on the side of Elevate, you'd want them to end this game as soon as possible. They shouldn't be playing it very risky, waiting for a game 5, because if ever it does reach to that point, again, as we mentioned earlier, it's going to be search and destroy. And so far, Wolves have been doing better in that certain game mode. But here is going to be the match results for that last control match in Crossroads Strike that we just saw. Elevate having the better stats when it comes to both to all skills, assists, and KD, way over the ones of their opponent Wolves. And now we take a little look of the overall kills and other statistics as well. As you can see, the individual player kills is just so much better on the side of Elevate, with 2 of their players even hitting that 40-point mark.
It's crazy that Susano, the Storm God, just continues to consistently put a lot of plays and effort for Elevate to get this victory, but the attention to detail by Kilo to use that PDW in Crossroads Strike is something teams haven't picked up yet. I mean, yes, PJ with the Malevolent Shrine will get this MVP count. That will be his 10th. But if we're talking about attention to detail, Kalo using the PDW, which has the fastest time to kill in the game, also having the faster strafe speed, that obviously helps him get a lot more kills when he's trying to hold down enemies that are holding the head glitches. So that's really a great way for him to win more gunfights. We take a look at our map. Elevate went up 3-0 straight. Wolves won 2 rounds back, but Elevate able to close it up and end it in just 6 rounds.
Yeah, and it's actually also going to be one of the players on the side of Wolves, Peg, who was able to get overall the highest KD and the most amount of kills among any of the players on the game right there. But unfortunately, it's just the rest of the team wasn't stepping up their game to match the strength that Peg was showing us today. And unfortunately, it just wasn't enough for him. I mean, you can already see in this highlights, mostly highlights for the side of Elevate, a lot of them gets taken down by Peg if ever they do get taken down.
Yeah, I mean, the guy is just an essential player for Wolves, right? I mean, he used to play the Type 25 back when it was part of the meta in CDM, and it was just crazy scoring numbers, right? He's just really one of the key players for Wolves back then. But transitioning to an SMG, obviously, has been a big adjustment for him, but it has not done any, a big deficit for him as he's able to get the job done for his squad, but not enough for them to get this victory at this map number 3. So we got 3 maps done and dealt with. Now we're moving into Hardpoint. And guess what the map is here, Sabi? It's Takeoff, a map played most by Elevate in the group stage match. 4-0, 100% win rate. Then we take a look at Wolves on the other side. They have played this map once and they struggled in it. 0% for them. So this is the best moment for a team like Elevate to finally finish the business and advance to the next stage.
Not to mention that the players on the side of Wolves also struggled in the first match of Hardpoint earlier. So considering that, as well as that the map is in favor of the players of Elevate, it seems that Elevate has a very, very good opportunity of actually closing up this series in this specific map and game mode. Hopefully, though, they won't have any mess-ups that are too big to stop them or prevent them from doing so. Hopefully, they'll be able to end the game already.
Yeah, for sure, right? I mean, it will be disastrous to go and play game number 5. Yes, it is going to be a map that you've obviously played all throughout the year. But having a superior sniper in Wolves named King, who dominated you in Express S&D on your map pick, it is such a big risk for you to take, right? So as much as you can, just team up, get the job done at Takeoff. Obviously, it is something that this team take pride on outside of their Summit map. Takeoff has been their next best thing. And the third map being Hacienda. So there's not pretty much a lot of room for error here for them. It's just all about chaining that P3 to P4. The last time we saw this Takeoff map played, it was all gamers and Vault where it all had to go down to a 250 to 248. So I'm expecting those kind of high plays for these two teams because that's how you want to end a series.
Yeah, definitely. If it's a close game, it makes it a little bit more interesting for us casters as well as the viewers. So hopefully they'll be able to pull off the same thing as you were talking about, that 250, 248, where we place all of us on the verge of our seats, hoping and just praying for our respective teams that we're hoping would win, and just anticipating the moment that the match ends.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that, man. And obviously for Elevate, the thing with this team was that they've been hiding that Summit map all the group stage. You can clearly tell that Olea has something cooking for this team, right? Hacienda and Takeoff is the only map played by Elevate. And of course, there are times where the Summit map gets banned out by the other teams because they respect Elevate. But I feel like that slipped past the analysts of Wolves because they thought that they had the best chance at winning it because they felt pretty confident heading into the stage, right? 3-0 for them, 100% win rate. But then it just went haywire. The SMG, the SG was just too much for them to keep up. Yes, they had more kills but the pacing is just too much for them to keep up inside a point where obviously most of the kills came from for Elevate. Map 4, Takeoff. What do you think is going to happen in this game?
Takeoff, a big map in comparison to Summit, so it's going to be a little bit more different when it comes to the plays that they'll have to be able to use. Those snipers going to be coming in very, very handy if they know exactly how to position themselves. And one thing the players have to take into consideration is the verticalities of the buildings in Takeoff, because almost all of the buildings have second floors, have balconies, have areas where you can climb up to and get a better angle of the surrounding areas.
Yeah, I mean, Takeoff, obviously what we saw from Old Gamers and Vault, P1 is essential. I mean, Vault lost every P1 and P2 setup, which costed them to really go down bad and had to force a clutch just to try to win it, but ended up losing because they haven't had the spawns to favor them. So obviously, if you're a team like Wolves and you're going up against a team notoriously known for breaking and dominating the hardpoint matchups in the Carina region itself, you're gonna want to have that early rotation. You're gonna have to stack that point as well and go for those trades once this team decide to go for a break.
Definitely, and right now, it's going to be a very, very big opportunity for them to close up the match. So considering that they have a couple minutes, just very short time for this short break for them to regroup, for them to settle down, relax for a while, it's going to really help them out as we go into the next match. And hopefully this is going to allow them to clear their head after very difficult last couple of matches in Control, also in Search and Destroy, and maybe they might just be able to step up their game here, maybe give a better run for their money onto their opponents.
Yeah, I mean, so far for Wolves, their SMG have been pretty consistent. Anzai, Peg, and Xing were doing pretty well, but the difference on that Control match that we just had was the long range, right? Luffy was just able to dominate Nian every time they play that B site. Now, if there's going to be a player that needs to stand out for Wolves, it has to be Nian himself. He is not in his usual performance. This is not really expected for him to have, right? I mean, Nian is super consistent back when he was playing for CDFI 2022 and in CDSI 2023. He's the reason why this team reached the grand finals, and then they went up against Dojo Gaming. They eventually did take that loss, but again, having Nian around and performing very well increased the odds of this team winning. So far, he has not been really great, right? So I guess this is a blessing in disguise for Elevate, having one player underperforming for Wolves. This makes them end this game one map faster, but it's not really determined yet, right? I mean, map 4 hasn't even started yet, and maybe perhaps we could see a change of narrative around for Wolves and maybe get themselves to activate on this close range. Now, one thing that we need to see from them is the operator skill investment as well, Sabi, because they were wasting so much, especially the Annihilator and the Purifier on that Hardpoint Summit.
Yeah, and it's not only the operator skills that we have to watch out. You've also talked about how Nian has to step up his game, but one player specifically that has to pop off in Hardpoint for the team to win overall is going to be Zai. Zai has an average, in the group stages, he has an average of about 39-40 kills per hardpoint match. And if that's something that he's going to be able to pull off again here, that's definitely going to assist his team. Of course, they have to also pull their own fair share of weight. Hopefully, all of them going to be able to hit that 30-point mark. But again, it's not all about the kills. They also have to be able to play that objective to their favor, go into the point, even if they're not objective player. If their objective player, whoever that might be, gets knocked out, someone has to go in and get the points.
Yeah, it seems like the teams are still waiting for the game to start. I mean, this rest is very essential because the game just go non-stop. After playing one game, you only get a minimal break, and by the time that the game starts, you're just gonna have to use all your mental and your physical strength just to will through and win the game. Wolves, even though they're down by one series, one map, and although they're facing match point here, they're pretty much cool, calm, and collected. They're just waiting for this game to start. And obviously for them to really boost their odds of winning, we've talked about Nian. I think it's the overall stacking inside the point. I mean, have you seen WPM Lokings play P2 until P4? Every player gets in the mix. They only got one player trying to play that mid-map control and try to anticipate the flankers, right? So Wolves gotta do the exact same thing, but I wonder what will be the adjustments looking like, because having to adjust during the game is such a mental thing to do, right? It's so hard to pull off.
Yeah, it is very, very difficult, but of course, once in a after you're doing it for a while, you know, sometimes you might actually have the opportunity to get used to it, maybe get more confident even if it's happening. And well, we'll have to see if that is something that's going to happen for our players, and hopefully it doesn't throw them off too much. But right now, as you can see, the players are getting ready for the next match, waiting for the game to start. They're just loading up. As you can see, these are some of the players from the side of Elevate getting ready. They have their finger sleeves on already, getting ready for the match, and that's how you know we're in the pro scene, because they have those finger sleeves.
Yeah, I mean, the only player that has not played with the finger sleeves in the entire knockout stage so far is Jabin. Jabin is using powder to play. That means this guy obviously has to reapply that every time, and this is where the breaks goes through. So that's crazy. I mean, yesterday they were falling asleep up against All Gamers. Now they're hyped, they're dancing. So that speaks a lot on the current mood of this team. Yeah.
I think, Cali, we have to see you dancing also.
Oh yeah, if I'm gonna dance, I'm gonna bring you along.
No, but well, it looks like our match is finally going to get started. Operator skills on the board right now, pretty much the same, aside from the gravity vortex. That's exactly the same between these two teams here. And we are going to be again going into takeoff. First hardpoint going to open up in the center of the map. Our players are headed right there, and this is going to be a very, very scrappy start for the game.
Yeah, I mean, here we go, Elevate. This is their best map all throughout CDSI 2023. Wolves starting on the bad side. Elevate gonna be losing the spawns, but somehow spawn on the left side. No, this is crazy. But Wolves obviously is having a better P1 start, getting all this time, holding up the better position. But Elevate now gets into the mix, putting two players in there, trying to play for trades. And Wolves definitely losing control in the first 30 seconds.
And right now, the side of Elevate has a very good hold onto the hill right now. As you can see, they're using those verticalities to their advantage, holding down the balconies to give them better angle onto the players of Wolves. And Elevate just maintaining the lead for the first half of the game. But again, it's very early to really say who among these teams are going to play to win this out. But so far, Elevate has a very, very steady and good start.
Yeah. Elevate so far, 30 points accumulated. They don't have the spawns for now. Wolves has got that medic health center currently in control. So far for Elevate, seems like they're going to be spawning so far away. They're going to have to wait it out and try to plot as a crew here. They got one player holding off the point, kind of playing with his life. EJ gets turned down by EXG, who finds that double. But hardpoint still contested. Wolves still have the spawns, but they're not claiming all of the time here so far. It has been Elevate putting up the pressure.
Elevate putting up the pressure, but Wolves getting the hill, and it goes right back to the coaches of Elevate right now as they try and rack up more points now. Operator skills going to be pulled out. Arrow going to clear out the area, giving an opportunity for Wolves to go in for the retake, taking the last 16 seconds to their hands and putting it on the scoreboard. Elevate, on the other hand, starts the rotation onto the next hill, trying to get the spawns ready for themselves before that opens up. Wolves, however, hasn't given up as well. They go and hold down that second hill all the way to the end and start the early rotation to the next one as well.
Yeah, here we go. This is going to be an important money hill. P3 is where you obviously have Kalo and crew stacking up most of the time and getting that early rotation, but this time they're going to be late. Wolves will be cutting that lead back to down to the last 10 seconds, but European crew now are about to break in with the help of the claw. We'll find out 3 players inside. Kalo and crew now trying to break, and they'll be successful for now.
And the break comes through. Elevate going to take the hill, but Wolves is going right back at it with their operator skills already here with the War Machine, as well as the Gravity Vortex block off the entrance. That's going to allow them to hold it down a little longer here, away from the players of Elevate. 12 seconds remain. Wolves still have the advantage here by just a little bit over the players of Elevate, and Elevate is not liking that one bit. Right now, they're trying to go in for the retake. 1 second left. A little bit wasted of a push there. Instead, they should have started the rotation, but with that being given up, the players of Wolves going to be able to set up into the next hill ahead of them, giving them a slight advantage, and Elevate left to go in for the retake.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate so far have looked so slow when it comes to trying to play this takeoff. I mean, Susano is currently having a rough day in this hardpoint takeoff, only having 7 kills, but his teammates doing well in close range. One thing more than likely that they need is that hardpoint spawn. They did not have that at the generators. They don't have that as well at this P4. Wolves is just having a limited reinforcements inside of this money hills, and Elevate is just letting them take it all without getting all this contest.
And now Zai going to try to make a break, but unfortunately gets eliminated. And now the players on the side of Elevate holding down the hill right here, and it looks like they're going to fall back a little bit here as the players of Wolves try pushing in. Wolves, though, not able to do it successfully, is going to fall behind the players of Elevate, who have a slight advantage here. But the game is much closer than the Summit match a while ago. Both of these teams still at that 88 point, and it's just being back and forth between the two on who gets the hills.
Yeah, so far Elevate have now taken that lead change. Back to P1 we go. It's gonna be Elevate that has that high ground scaffoldings, and the Aurora launch second floor will be controlled by Elevate so far. As Wolves tries to get back into this game and take over that P2 scaffolding, Elevate has picked up the pace. They now get the momentum to go to their favor, and they are now starting to pull away.
They pull away inch by inch, but that's just enough to put up more pressure onto the shoulders of Wolves. 20 seconds left in the center, and here Elevate continues to hold it down, but they lose it to the players on the side of Wolves, and they start for a rotation going on to hill number 2 because Wolves are going to beat them there if they don't start now. The kill feed becomes all yellow in favor of the players of Elevate, taking all the players of Wolves down, forcing them to spawn far, far away. And here we can see 30 seconds left before the second hill opens up. It's going to be the players on the side of Elevate who have the spawns settled in their hands, and they have the hill going to that as well. But they take down the players on the side of Wolves, knocking them down time by time, but to die here on the side of Wolves, pulling out the operator skills and Neon as he, well, with the War Machine to clear out the area. He holds it down, killing the players of Elevate, taking them down. But PJ has the counter to the War Machine, taking that player down as well. And it's just been back and forth between Wolves and Elevate for the hill.
Yeah, but the Spear Fire is now going to be invested as 2 players inside the point, but Susano and PJ still get the kill. But Wolves gets the flank. That's going to be them inside the point for this last 20 seconds. Elevate will still go for the contest. Luffy with the nade takes down Zai. Elevate forced to a reset, and they're spawning on the left side of the map that will put them on the back foot, heading on towards Aurora launch. It's going to be an early rotation by Wolves, and Elevate taking the scrap time. I don't know what the play is here for like, But it's such a long walk going into this P3, so they better go in there right away and not get taken down for the guys cutting off the mid-map.
Here we can see Susano going in for a kill, gets a double piece there, and now PJ trying to attempt to do the same. He's going to be able to get 2 kills before getting taken down, clears out that area, but Luffy with the War Machine is gonna get more kills here. Yopi with a claw as well, blocking the entrances. Elevate, racking up more points, but the gap is just not wide enough that you can be slacking off just yet. Wolves is trying to put up the numbers. Susano burning the players on his side of the 4-kill streak already. PJ watching the balconies, watching the players with Wolves as they try and inch closer, but just not enough to get into that hill yet.
Yep, Elevate gets to flush out Wolves. Now this is the second attempt to just try to contest the point. Yopi and PJ, they are slowly hitting up, both reaching past 30 kills in this matchup. Wolves Nian has found himself a bounce back, a major one, as he gets to be the second fragger for Wolves, but right now what they need is a great solid rotation onto P4. They got an early setup, but number 3 in Luffy spawns on the back, but the Predator missile takes him out. So there's only going to be a 1-angle push that will be made by Elevate, and they don't have any operator that can help them try to break through. So it's just all about these vanilla guns that will help them get inside, and they break it open.
Here we can see Zai pushing in with the claw right now, but he gets taken down by KO, spamming that growl, who's going to be able to block the entrance from the players of Wolves, and Elevate is getting closer towards that 200-point mark. The gap between them and Wolves gets wider and wider each time, and it looks like it's just a matter of time before they end the game here. Susano holding down the entrance, getting a triple kill right there before getting finally picked off. 18 seconds left on the clock. Elevate just need to get a couple of more points to make their lives easier, and when we rotate into the reset once again, this is going to be their opportunity to close up the game.
Yeah, Wolves just, they could not find that momentum to carry over on an S&D win. They lose that control match, and they're about to be eliminated by Elevate if they continue to play at the same rate of play that they're doing now in this first set of rotation. As we reset it back, moving back to P1. Elevate has got that high ground in control. Yopi finds a triple. He gets himself 42 kills.
And now we get closer towards the end game as the players on the side of Elevate are 25 points away from the win. Yopi going to pull out the claw. He's going to be able to get one, and we are seeing him going towards that hill, trying to hold down, and the objective players knocked out. All of the players on the side of Elevate step in to counter it.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. The best comeback for Elevate. They got eliminated by Wolves at the lower bracket finals of CDSI 2023. And with their roster back in track, this is the best time for them to get that revenge play and finally put down Wolves at the lower bracket. One last heave of contest by Wolves, but they all get gunned down. Elevate's back at the point, but it's not yet over. We're moving back to P2.
Back to P2, but only 3 more points before Elevate able to win the match. Peggy here on the side of Wolves, going to try to block off the entrances with the Purifier, burning the players on the side of Elevate, but Elevate has another way in. They're going to use the backside to go to rotation, but get met once again and burns to the ground. The Gravity Vortex gun blocks the entrances once again, and Wolves attempting to come back here, pulling everything in their out of their pocket right now. From score streaks to operator skills, blocking the players of Elevate from getting into that hill.
One last push is all it takes for Elevate to try to end this match, but they're so far away. Wolves has got the high ground, no operators that can be used by Elevate to try to break this point. Zai gets the eliminations, they stand and get this money hill.
Just a couple of more points, and yet they're not able to close out the game. Wolves has a clean second hill here as they get the last couple of seconds, not even giving a single point to the players of Elevate. They're going to hit that 202 point already. Elevate just needing 3 more to end the game, but Wolves seems like they have something up their sleeve here. They're holding down the corners. PJ goes in for a aggressive kill, gets 2 before getting taken down. Kalo pulls out the Gravity Vortex gun, not wanting to waste any more time. Elevate closes up the hardpoint match with the record here, finally ending the series.
Yeah, finally breaking the curse. Losing to Wolves in CDSI 2023. 4-3 fashion. Giving them a solid 3-1 victory up against this squad. Advancing as the first team at the upper bracket finals. They take down the second best team in the Chinese region. Wolves get sent to the lower bracket. They face Smart Omega tomorrow.
And the players of Elevate really pulling that off in the last and final second. I really thought that they were about to slip this one up, but I'm very happy that they were able to get that last 3 points they needed to secure to be able to win in the match.
Yeah, although Wolves could have taken that P3 on that last hard point, it's not gonna look like it's gonna be easy for them, right? Because they already burned their operator in P2 just to get that money hill. And what awaits them if ever they had that early setup in the generators at the Aurora launch? It's the operators from Kalo and Yopi that awaits them to take them down. So definitely it's gonna be a great performance for Elevate. This is supposed to be the best team in Garena, but they just failed at the moment where they need to step up the most, which is the Stage 4 Grand Finals. Sad to see them not qualify for the World Champs with the rate of what they're playing right now. But man, Wolves getting that beat down. We expected it to be a 3-2, but it was 3-1. Elevate winning through their keys to victory, not having to play the S&D, which is their worst nightmare when they go up against any Chinese team.
I mean, Search and Destroy is just, again, another game that is very hard to control, especially if your opponent is the one on the attacking side and they get to dictate the pace of the game. They get to dictate where the game happens, and it just makes everything much harder. So I guess that's why they wanted to close it up here and now in this hardpoint match so that they won't have to play a game number 5.
Yeah, it's such a big risk, right? To take the challenge up against King and Anzai on firing range. We saw multiple clips and highlights from this team when they were playing Garena teams in CDSI 2023, and same thing could have happened if they ever had to go to a game number 5. It is just too hard. And here we go. This is it. Game is done. It is gonna be another series done and dealt with this game finally ending in 4 maps. We're down to our last game. It is gonna be Kagendra's team that just got dominated, right? So obviously the next game is gonna be Powerhouse versus Q9. So this is gonna be a delight match to see, having the best team in Garena and having the best team in China go head to head, perhaps in a Garena versus China battle, CDFI 2022 finals rematch. This is what's worth a game number 5, Sabi.
Yeah, definitely. If there was any matches among the ones tonight, I would be absolutely mad if we don't see a game 5. It will be this one. So I'm hoping that they'll give us some action. I know we've been saying it time and time again that we think that this match is going to go for a game 5, but among all of the matches that we've had so far, this one is the one that has the highest chance of pushing towards a game 5.
Yeah. Game 5, obviously Powerhouse and Q9, there's such a big question mark, right? You never know when will Incendio pop up. You never know when will Uling decides to get activated and get that curse technique ready, right? So with that play, that obviously is going to be a big gameplay for the viewers out there as well. If you take a look at the popularity votes starting the day, Q9 has 130k plus votes in winning the entire thing. Powerhouse is dead last second. So obviously there's a lot of deficit going in there, but we take a look at the match results first. And this map number 4, Elevate at 216 to 215. It's very close battle, but the assist is where it matters the most. Able to get more trades than Wolves is Elevate. KD is the same.
Very close game when it comes to the statistics of this match, but again, you can't just be playing for the kills. You have to be playing for the objective, and that's exactly what the players on the side of Elevate did. As you can see, between Elevate and Wolves, the kills are absolutely almost identical. The KDs are almost identical, as well as the ratings. And it's just down to that objective playing that really made the difference between these two teams. Again, Hardpoint isn't about kills. Those kills do not count for any points. It's really
my God.
how many points you're able to get. But here, the MVP of the game is going to be PJ with a total of 53 kills, and this is going to be his 11th MVP count already.
Yeah, Malevolent Shrine, poor PJ. I love that pose. Obviously, once he activates the domain expansion, it's over for the team he goes up against with. And that just makes up one of the best SMG duo that we have in the entire Garena region itself. PJ and Yopi, the fastest SMG and shotgun duo in the game, really gave Wolves a taste of that, especially in Summit Hardpoint.
Definitely, Summit Hardpoint was a very brutal match for the players of Wolves. They just got beaten by the players of Elevate. And going into this match, the most recent one in Takeoff, it was pretty close between the two teams, but in the later half, Elevate was just able to pull away, and they made that gap wider and wider each time. Of course, they struggled to get that last 3 points to close up the game, but nonetheless, their gap was wide enough that they had time to play with. They had room to make mistakes, and even with those mistakes, they were still able to get the win overall.
It's essential that they were able to stop the bleeding by the time that P3 opened up, right? I mean, having Yopi and PJ able to sneak on by on the Aurora launch and stopping the early rotation in the early setup from Wolves, given the opportunity to not let this game carry over to the hands of Wolves, because that team was fresh off from getting a money hill at P2, and not letting them get to where they want to be was essential for them to finally take this victory and edit in 4 maps. So that will be it. Game said and done. Map is gonna be crazy for the next match itself, right? I mean, we're expecting a game 5. Everybody is waiting for this moment. Every viewer across the globe is looking and having an eye out for this match, because it itself is a world championship game contending match.
Yeah, definitely something that everyone will be looking forward to watching. And I'm not only talking about the players support or the viewers supporting the teams that are playing. It's really the whole world is watching them right now, because they are definitely going to be a team that are going to be huge contenders in the next couple of tournaments that we will be having here in Garena and in Call of Duty Mobile in general.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at what just happened with these two teams, right? There's a lot of history with Powerhouse and Q9. If we're talking about what just happened last year, at this exact time, they were at the grand finals, playing down to the wire. It was a clutch from President Jeffro that sealed them the game at the best of 7 in SND slums, where obviously we thought that Q9 will be able to take that win, but Almighty, now known as the one and only Powerhouse, is getting that match defended here today. So it's gonna be interesting, because the teams had several roster changes. Obviously, for Powerhouse, Jetfro and AMT Habit will not be around, adding in the 2 key playmakers from Blacklist International, Ultimate Scared and FDX, was essential for them to keep themselves at the top of the level of this competition. Now for Q9, they were a dead beat by the time they entered this year, struggling with their roster after a disappointing game at the World Championship, not even making it to the finals or even the playoffs of the World Champs, right? Being able to dominate it by Scars on that game mode itself. They had 4 players that will be changed in the roster, and here they are trying to fight for an upper bracket final spot.
Yeah, right now they are trying to climb their way up. I mean, they're already maintaining, so far they've maintained their spot on to that upper brackets for day 1. Now, as we are in day 2 of the knockouts, they have to find a way to stay up there, and the only way to do that is by beating their opponents in the next match, which is going to be Powerhouse.
Yeah. So obviously for Powerhouse, they could have the upper hand, but they could not have. It will depend on how well will FTX play later on. But let's take a quick look at the interview of Elevate here in Beijing, China.
It feels really cold, and my lips is dry.
他觉得现在他就只是觉得非常冷，
现在很冷
然后他也感觉非常好。
OK， 赢场比赛心情很开心，但现在确实是比较寒冷，我们尽快。OK， 下一个问题是，昨天对这场比赛有什么准备吗
So what are the preparations you have made for today's game?
We still did our thing and practice a lot, and just enjoy the game.
我们做好了我们的本职工作，我们也进行了练习，所以这才是我们今天赢的。
OK， 对于这场比分，他之前有所预测吗？自己心里大概是怎么想的
？So did you think you will win today's game before?
Of course.
Yes， 当然了。
当然，希望能够拿下比赛的胜利。想问一下，今天对于队伍的发挥，自己还满意吗？
So are you satisfied with your performance today?
Not yet, because there's still a lot of errors we need to practice.
他觉得他还需要继续进步，因为他觉得他自己还是有一些地方做了不足，然后他想继续练习。
非常谦逊的一位选手啊。明天将会对到接下来这场比赛的这个胜者了。Powerhouse 对到秦九，这场比赛你觉得谁会获胜？
So who do you think will win? Because you are going to fight against the Powerhouse.
Powerhouse, because there's my buddies out there, and they're Garena. So good luck to the both of teams.
他说，Powerhouse 也是一个非常也是他的兄弟队伍，他觉得他希望他们都能发挥好自己最好的实力。
OK， 那觉得比分大概会是什么样的
？So what do you think of the score will be like? Like the one like today you are in because you are in 1 pool with 3.
Powerhouse?
Yes.
It will be a close fight, like we did with Wolves and Elevate.
他觉得就是他不清楚这比分是多少，他觉得他两队的实力都非常强，
一定会获胜。
对
，OK， 理解。现在非常的寒冷，想问一下，Q 来到北京之后有什么吃什么样的美食吗
？So what did you taste in Beijing?
Hot pot.
哦，好吧 ，OK，
火锅。
OK， 结束这场比赛之后会去再吃一顿吗
？So will you eat hot pot again after today's game?
Of course, with my team, because it's really cold.
对，因为特别冷，所以他的队友都想去尝一下火锅，
都想再吃火锅。这个火锅确实非常好，也是感谢 Q 这次采访，我们把稍休息一会儿，比赛更加精彩。
Okay, we got to take a look at Aurora's Kalo actually getting that interview done, right? Obviously, this guy is a refined cornerstone ever since they started the community scene 2 years ago, where they were able to win up against Blacklist International Ultimate in what was my community back then. I saw this team rise, and here they are trying to take their first championship. They advanced to the upper bracket finals. Tomorrow, they will be playing up against the winner of the coming game up ahead. That will be Powerhouse and Q9, a rematch of the CDFI 2022 Grand Finals. We'll be right back.
Do not call me a simple scientist. I am an architect of death.
Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle? And the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there.
my mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for your time to tell. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been waiting for this match all day long. It's Powerhouse versus Q9. They'll be playing a best of 5 series. Winner advances to the upper bracket finals. We got Cali Gaming once again down here with Wasabi to bring you guys the final action of the day.
Last and final match or series of the day. Already 3 series done with, and all of them filled with action to the brim. Seeing a back-to-back comebacks. We've also seen a couple of interesting games where we weren't really expecting some teams to win or to pull off a reverse sweep, but nonetheless, a lot of things to look forward to, and hopefully this match or this series will keep up with the amount of energy we've been receiving from the last couple of matches.
I mean, the amount of hype surely will be incomparable to all the other 3 matches we played here today. One game that was so close to becoming one of the best series for the Met today was the first match itself. But we're gonna take a look at the games that have been prepared, the games that will define who the best region will be. Q9, the #1 team in China, going up against Powerhouse, the best team in Garena.
And right now on the screen is the players from the side of Q9. Their lineup is going to be Suwon, and some here going out with Oling, Maoki, as well as Youngwon.
Yeah, I mean, Uling is the best player for this squad. He suddenly popped off yesterday, scoring 53.5 average hardpoint kills, 21 SND kills, and 36 to finish Smart Omega in 4 maps. Now, a couple of standouts here is Mao Tse, who obviously had an R9 as he used that gameplay to go through. But you got your boys from Powerhouse trying to dismantle the best team in China with their unique defined roster. 3 players divided from Singapore and Malaysia. Then you got 2 players from Blacklist International Ultimate merging into this lineup. You got FDX, Irfan J, Incendio, Shut Up and Scared. This will be the team that will bring the spotlight in the world stage and up against Q9 here today.
These are one of the top teams in the Garena region. Again, going up with the top team from CDM. And again, the map pool for this series is going to be for Hardpoint, Summit Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, and Apocalypse. In Search and Destroy, it's going to be Slum, Firing Range, Express, Meltdown, and Tanisha. And going into Control, it's going to be Raid, Standoff, and Crossroad Strikes. So, of course, we're going to have to wait for the bans and picks for each of these game modes before we find out where we're going to. But nonetheless, it is still going to be an interesting set of maps that we have.
Yeah, even if you try to play us or drag us into a map in a close range where they're in long range as well, it will be a delight show because this team is talented enough for them to be considered the #1 team in the region itself. They fought through it, they earned it, and here they are trying to fight for the next stage at the upper bracket and keep themselves with 2 lives by the time they approach the grand finals. I'm looking forward to the AR battle between Scared and Uling because these 2 were the ones that really stood out on their upper bracket quarterfinals. Yesterday, Scared was able to beat down Kagenja with that growl. Same thing can be said for Uling, who averaged 53.5 hardpoint kills in their match up against the team, right? And obviously for Uling, they dismantled Smart Omega, which is the best hardpoint team so far in the game, and for him to just dominate single-handedly just speaks a lot on how much talent he has and how much this team can bring once they play their respawns.
Yeah, definitely a possibility there. But of course, we'll have to see it go down in the actual game because that's where things start to count, because that's where things are a little bit different. You know, game environment against giants, just like each of them are, is very different from going on to against players that you're normally mixed up with. But here we are going to take a quick look at the players as they prepare for the next match. On the right is going to be the side of Powerhouse. On the left, it's the side of Q9. And these are the players who's going to be battling out to maintain their spot in the upper brackets of the tournament.
It's gonna be insane knowing that it's not just the AR battle that we're gonna look forward to in this game modes. We need to look forward to that S&D as well. Shinan had a couple of instances up against Smart Omega when they played yesterday, was able to clutch it up twice at the Express map that they played. Then somehow for this squad, Uling popped up. The guy was just struggling by the time they played the group stage. Then here he was yesterday, shocking the world and the viewership as he was able to pick and have one of the best performance in the season thus far in one series. This is a squad that has not seen Yang Won get the MVP yet though, but he has sustained his life out there enough for him to contribute and supply the chain with his gun skill. Powerhouse, this is gonna be quite a tough battle to go through as this is the rematch of the CDFI 2022 Grand Finals.
Of course, there have been some roster changes since we have seen that matchup. So now it's going to be a very, very different storyline between them. As we can see here, the players of Powerhouse as they prepare, shot up here, getting ready, looking pretty happy. Each of these players looking pretty happy to be on the camera. And of course, this just shows how excited they are going to be for this next match to begin. Hopefully, they will be able to get ready for the match and be ready for their moment. Unlike FDX here, got caught off guard a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, this guy loves to eat Jollibee. That's why he's so jolly. And you got scared there as well. These guys are very hopeful and very cheerful. And so it so happened that they may have the brightest of aura in person, but the amount of damage that they can deal when they play in the S&D and Hardpoint is such a significant role to play with. China trying to use Summit to their name, and this is the map that they were able to close up Smart Omega yesterday, where we saw Uling drop 53 kills and Mauchi had one of the best R9 performance. Powerhouse, they are the pride of Garena, and they should have the Summit personality in their trait, so they should be able to get this one through with the victory. But you can never be too sure with Q9 as your enemy.
Yeah, definitely. You have to be able to keep your guards up no matter what happens. I mean, even if it's your best map, you don't know how you are going to stand up against your opponents when you're going up into that map. And right now, the first game of Summit Hardpoint is just about to begin. On your screens is going to be the operator skills used by each of the players. And it's almost the same between the two, except for the Annihilator and Gravity Vortex, which is going to differ between the two teams. And now we are finally heading into the game.
Here we go. It's the CDFI 2022 Grand Finals rematch between Q9 and Powerhouse. Can we see Q9 get the revenge, or will Powerhouse continue to dominate with this new roster that they have heading into P1? We got Q9 swarming with numbers. They've been winning these gunfights, but I'm not sure though, as Powerhouse struggling, not even moving at this point in time.
They try and slow things down. I'm not sure if they're calling for a technical difficulty, and it looks like we do have a slight problem here with attack difficulty here. So we are going to be heading back onto the caster deck while they find a solution to that. Unfortunately, another delay before we can see more action, but the good news is it was stopped before anything began, so it's going to be pretty easy for them to come back from that, and they haven't broken any of their momentum. They're not stopped in the middle of the game, and they'll be able to recover.
Yeah, there's the thing with the map pick of Q9 heading into their match yesterday up against Smart Omega. They are 0-2 in group stage, 0% win rate. Then they decided to pull in a curveball, thinking that we got Smart Omega that can be able to win that gunfights at the hard point. They decided to get tilted, and Q9 able to capitalize on that, having Mauchi with that R9, and with Uling just beaming everyone like a turret with that AR. Now, for Powerhouse, same thing could be set up against them. They had one map pick up against a team in the group stage, 100% win rate for them. So obviously for a team like Powerhouse, they got the upper hand heading into this game, but Q9 has the amount of repetitions that can, negate what Powerhouse did at the group stage. And with the level of performance that they did up against Smart Omega, who happened to have a higher hardpoint win rate, up against Powerhouse, it just amplifies the cards favoring Q9 for now.
Well, it does seem like it's Incendio that's having the technical difficulties right now, and Incendio is one of the biggest players for the side of Powerhouse. So, of course, we would want to see that phone issue fixed before we go into the next matches, because that player is one of the key factors on how Powerhouse has been able to reach this far. And if he's not at the top of his condition, then it's not going to really work well for the team.
Yeah, I could agree less, right? 100%. That is the reason why Powerhouse is at the top. Incendio, he may be playing around and not scoring a bunch of kills, but when it matters the most, just like what we saw from him when they went up against WPM Lokings at the lower bracket of stage 4, they can really shine as a squad. And in the factor that Shotup has been consistently putting up a great fight when he is using that SMG, then you got FDX with that scope. This team is gonna go to places. There are a wild card though, because sometimes they play it serious and sometimes they just play around and execute people that they see.
I mean, it's good to have some fun sometimes. It's not always serious gameplay that's needed in the tournament. I mean, I get that it is a pro scene, it is a top level of a competition, but once in a while, it is, at the end of the day, still a game that you have to enjoy and have fun with. So you have to have those moments where you're allowed to just enjoy and have fun with your friends.
Yeah, if this were a classroom, Powerhouse is the class clown. That's how entertaining they are when they get to play a match. And every time that the numbers just favors them, execution is bound to happen. FDX did that up against Xiao Tianman from Kingzone at the group stage before we head into the knockout stage, right? So obviously, they're not going to be fooling around just like they did up against Kingzone, because this is an all-out showdown between the best teams in their own region. There has to be some ego heading into this matchup. They want to get this victory, keep the pride, and let that momentum rolling heading into the next stage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both of them being the top teams in their respective areas, with Powerhouse coming from Garena and Q9 coming from CDM, they are definitely fighting for some sort of title here, not only for who is going to be able to maintain their top spot in the brackets right now, but of course it's just a matter of which server is comparably better in a way to each other.
Yeah, there is no excuse here anymore, right? I mean, I get it. Q9's loss up against Powerhouse back in CDFI 2022 could led to, the ping advantages that, this team could possibly have, right? But here we are at a LAN event. There is no excuses. You have the same phone. You're in the same place. It's just all about finding out who's going to have the better gun skill and the strategy and who's mentally prepared to get this battle. A best of 5 is ahead of them. Map 1 is Summit. We saw that happen multiple times today, and somehow it's still Garena that has the best chance of winning that kind of map. But Q9 is going to be coming here today, trying to erase that narrative, as Powerhouse is going to be dragged into Summit Hardpoint at map 1.
Yeah, and I remember a while ago we were talking actually with Warden, who's sitting quietly in our Discord right now. We were talking about our predictions for this game specifically, because this one seems like the one that's most likely to reach into that game 5. And I want to ask you right now if your predictions still the same, and if you would want to share your predictions with the viewers.
I mean, I gotta go with Q9 3 and 2. No offense to Powerhouse, but I love Uling, man. You want to play with him, but you hate to go against that guy because of how much impact and how much he can contribute to a team when he plays on the LAN event. He went from a role player in group stage to a superstar in the game up against Smart Omega. Truly shocking everybody on the 4 maps that they played on that day number 1. And obviously for Powerhouse, it is going to be a 50-50 battle for them. They can take this 3-2 victory. There is no way that they will be outclassed in this match. They will go down with a fight. They will not go down without swinging. They will obviously put in a lot of pressure off the get-go, especially in this response. Q9 only having 33% win rate coming into today's match, which is insane to know that this team sucks. You know, this team's really great when it comes to playing in the region itself. Then we take a look at and compare that to Powerhouse. They got 62% win rate. That's gonna be 2 times the amount of win rate that will be favoring Powerhouse here today. But if there can be any team that can go for a potential upset, it's Q9 themselves. When they played up against Smart Omega, they dominated, and I could expect the same thing happening here right now.
Yeah, and this was exactly what you were telling us a while ago. Warden was saying that he was also hoping that Powerhouse would win this, and we were just talking about the pros and cons between the two teams. I mean, Powerhouse has had a lot of recent roster changes. We were talking about a while ago how a couple of them is from Blacklist International, and they've been mixed up with the players of Powerhouse originally, and those changes are a huge factor that could really affect their gameplay overall and their communication as a team. Now, I'm not saying these players are bad, but of course, when you change the players, there are also changes with the chemistry of the team. And I'm not sure if they really had enough time to step up their chemistry build and work well with each other enough to beat a team so strong like U9.
Yeah, I mean, Powerhouse, they are one of those teams that have the oldest of players. You know, for sure, Incendio is already an engineer, but he plays COD as a hobby and somehow still excels at it. That shows how much competitive this guy really is. Now, his teammates, Shut Up and Irfan J, are only going to be the two other players that have remained at the core roster of Divinity back in 2020 when they were, was really young and was building the foundation of the Garena region itself. Now, they had some roster changes, as like what you said, at the earlier year. They replaced Heaven with FDX, and by the time we entered the second half of the season, heading into Stage 4, we had Scared coming in as a sub for Powerhouse and became a main part of their roster. Bingo, their substitution player, their sixth man, still can really output as an SMG slayer. So that's how much talent that this team really have heading into this game. They cannot afford to lose this because everybody is watching all around the world. You got the NA teams, the LATAM coaches, you got the EU coaches in there as well, trying to debunk who really is the better team and who should they watch out heading in towards the World Championship 2023.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken as well, the players on the side of Powerhouse are one of the only teams in Garena, at least, that have such a large mix of different of players from different nationalities and regions as well, which is really just showing how no matter where they're from, the language they speak, the region that they live in, they're still able to build a really strong foundation when it comes to their teamwork as well as communication, despite the language barriers that I'm sure a lot of them are facing.
Yeah, if math is a language, Codem is also a language, and this is the reason why this team, clicks so well. I mean, Huntsman was the first to adapt to create a roster that has a Filipino player, and that was Crush when they had him playing for Garena Masters Season 4. But for, a team like Powerhouse, they could not get any talent that can really suit the playstyle of Powerhouse. So why not try to adapt what Huntsman did earlier in the year and get us some Filipino players that can make that difference? FTX starting the year did not have any team after being replaced by Blacklist International Ultimate with their roster fully intact, having Yato as well as Yobabs finally in there, right? So FDX, being a free agent, was scouted by Powerhouse, took him in, they tried him out, and after many scrims, boy, he did click so well for the squad. He is one of the better snipers right now in the current scene, and expect him to be creating all the difference by the time we enter the SNDE game mode.
Yeah, a sniper that you definitely have to watch out for. I mean, the slightest peak of your head, of your arm, of your leg, you will be spotted, and he will take that as his advantage, as his opportunity to take you down. So, of course, you have to be able to watch out for those moments. Make sure that you're fully covered when you're trying to hide. And if you're not watching a certain angle, then make sure that someone else is doing that for you, or that you have some sort of wall or form of cover to keep you hidden.
Yeah, so far it is gonna be a tech pause so far. We're still trying to figure out what is the main problem that's happening in the stage so far. But one thing more than likely that we saw, we hop into the game. The players of Powerhouse were not moving, so obviously that's going to be connection issues that we're trying to figure out. It happened earlier within the day, but they figured out the answer for it. So expect the same thing to be happening here today. Maybe by the time that one gets fixed, it'll all be smooth sailing. But for now, we get to hold it back. Powerhouse and Q9 Club really are trying to make us wait for this action to go down.
Yeah, and Warden wants to say that if Powerhouse wins Hardpoint, they will win the whole series. I think we have to see, Warden. I don't think you can make those claims right away, but that is just some insights from our other Garena caster, Warden, who is hanging around with us here, and hopefully we'll be able to see that play out. But of course, there's also the chance that Q9 wins that first Hardpoint match, and I think that will be the time that Powerhouse will have to play a little bit more catch-up game and maybe try to find a way to counter Q9. That would possibly be the situation that would force us into a game 5.
Yeah, the biggest threat of Powerhouse right now is Q9 Uling. This guy can pop out of nowhere and explode like a demon. I mean, the guy scored 50 plus kills average on that hardpoint department. So you're obviously gonna try to keep him out of the way, not give him any momentum, and stay away from his side. He is playing that assault rifle. Long range wise is gonna be present in trying to hold you down in those long range engagements. Always particularly having that position on the top floor by the time we enter P1 and P2. So for Powerhouse, it's just all about trying to communicating back and where this guy really is to finally sort him out and not give him any 50 piece heading into this knockout stage hardpoint matches.
Yeah, and again, we apologize for the delay. It is caused by some technical issues that Incendio of the side of Powerhouse seems to be facing with his device or with the internet connection, somewhere in between that. And the team on ground there in China is trying their best to fix it as soon as possible so that we can get the game started. I know all of you guys are very, very excited to find out how this game is going to end up, especially with us hyping it up constantly and talking about their predictions. But before we go into that, guys, while we are waiting, go ahead and drop your predictions down into the comment section so we can take a look at that as well.
Yeah, again, also guys, make sure to follow, like, and share the official streaming platform of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. We're currently at 466 likes. Please let us reach 500 and I will drop the bag I am carrying right now. When I fret you not, it is kind of heavy. I put some weight in it. So by the time we are casting, I hop up and down. There's some weight in it. I get to work out in the meantime while also casting the game itself, right? But now that we mentioned it, there's a lot of controversy happening around with this team, right? I mean, obviously for Q9, they had the highest chance of winning this game. But, with this team, they had to go to a lot of re-rostering within this year, right? At the early start of the games in CDM majors, they're obviously not part of the top 3. SPG, Doyu Gaming, as well as Wolves were considered the best teams. Q9 wasn't part of that picture, so they decided to try to change things up and remove some of their players and go for those trades. The initial key trade that helped them secure one of the most strongest individual snipers so far in the CDM region is acquiring Sun and trading Dam. And with that kind of roster, you already have a great sniper to begin with, and Uling will now have to switch towards another weapon, which will help him great entirely in winning this long-range gunfights, right? Then obviously, they added Mauti and Yang Yi, who came from All Gamers, a team that was, always had that potential but could not find any player that can support these two young stars. And they eventually acquired them, and look at where they are right now. They managed to topple off Standpoint Gaming. They managed to pull down Wolves in second at number 1 spot, and they are currently the best team in China, which is the same exact thing that happened if you take a look at Powerhouse, Sabi.
Yeah, definitely. Powerhouse also is a huge contender, and I guess that's why, again, As I've been saying time and time again, this is the team, the matchup that has a huge potential to reach a game 5. And right now, I'm actually reading the comment section over in the YouTube chat right now, and it seems that a lot of them are, it's actually pretty mixed between Q9 and Powerhouse. A couple of the players saying that Q9 is going to win 3-0, 3-1, and some people saying that Powerhouse is going to win 3-0.
Well, we're gonna find that one up as we head into the game. First match of this series, Q9 and Powerhouse, CDFI 2022 Grand Finals rematch. We're hopping into Hardpoint Summit off the get-go. Close range weapons gonna matter a lot in here. And you can see Mauchi already having himself that R9 that he used to dismantle Smart Omega yesterday.
We are already seeing the first couple of points going to the side of Powerhouse right now, but Q9 non-stop contesting coming from them. But look at this on 7-kill streak already. Is he attempting a nuke on the start of the match?
I mean, they're capable, but they're gonna try to slow it down, right? We're finally getting some traction here. Powerhouse, they're gonna have one player using that KRM. That's gonna be Skirt. He's gonna drop that assault rifle and go and play heavy, trying to increase that pace and go up against Q9 at the moment. They're claiming most of the time at P1, but it's even battle so far, heading on to P2.
And now we can see Skirt again popping off with the KRM, but unfortunately gets spotted, taken down as well. One last second onto that first hill, and we're going to start a rotation onto the next one. Early on the rotations is going to be the players of Powerhouse once again, clearing out that second floor of the control room as well as the balcony area where the hill is just about to open up. But that hill is going to be taken by the players of Q9 early off in the start. And with that Predator missile from Skirt, that's going to clear out the area, give them an opportunity to push in.
Yeah, Powerhouse may not have the spawns, but they have the point. And this is the same thing that the Riddled Wolves, when they played the Summit map earlier, up against for Elevate, right? I mean, they are winning the gunfights, they're taking more kills, but they could not put themselves inside the point. But finally, we're getting that narrative change at the moment as they got some contest inside the hard point. B2, back and forth scrappy. Q9 and Powerhouse living up to the hype. It's an even battle.
Ooh, very, very close match right now. Both of these teams tied up right now, and Powerhouse trying to put a little bit of a gap here. They're going to take the hill for now, but they back off and rotate. It looks like the players on the side of Powerhouse gonna have that early rotation, but swarmed by the players of Q9. They're going to be forced out of that area. Irfan J trying to anchor, but not to do so as Sun takes him down, and they go in towards the hill trying to take the spawns as well, but Powerhouse able to hold it down just enough for them to get that spawn to their side. Skirt breaks in and they hold down the hill.
Yeah, they win that early rotation battle. They hold the point very well with Skirt inside the point. He's got 19 kills already, make that 20, approaching the 30 kill mark. Q9 did not maintain their close range combat. I mean, Sheenan has been doing well, but when you got a player that can play the fast pace very well, it will be hard to contain. But Sun with the Sparrow helps his team get the break inside the point, and Sheenan gets to hold it and score some time.
And finally, Q9 getting that last 15 seconds on the hill. That's going to give them some time to rack up more points and catch up to Powerhouse. But for now, Powerhouse going to be on that 67 mark. And with the early rotations on to P number 4, they are going to have the advantage as that opens up and allows them to rack up more points. So far, they've secured the lead here. And if Warden is right, if they're able to win this, they might just be able to pull off the series. But for now, they have to be able to maintain the lead in this game.
Yeah, so far Q9 off the back foot, spawning on the catwalks, trying to break through with Mount Cheese. Annihilator will not spot any head on the boxes. They're slowly pushing out, trying to break the spawns and flip it so that they have unlimited reinforcements. By the time Powerhouse gets inside the hill, Powerhouse, they bring out this Purifier. They also bring out the Claw. That will stop the push from Q9 in multi-angles, and they're successful at holding down the second wave of gunfights.
Here, Skirt is racking up kill after kill with that claw, but unfortunately gets taken down here. FDX with the backup, going to hold down that hill for the side of Powerhouse, and now they're starting to pull away as they get that 100-point mark already and leave Q9 in the dust at 50. Incendio holding down this very sneaky angle, is going to be able to get down one, and it goes back and forth. Yang is going to be able to get 2 kills back to back here, as well as Sun on shut up, and they break into the hill, but just a little of that scrap time given to them as a favor from the players of Powerhouse as they start the rotation back into the middle.
Yeah, Skirt is doing great. Incendio is pulling such a big performance for Powerhouse, keeping up with the long-range weapon of pulling in those long-range engagements. Skirt has 31. Mr. 2021 Eastern Finals MVP is showing up to get things done and make this done and dealt with, but Q9 now able to get some traction in at the P1 time. 38 seconds, so plenty of time for them to work around. Powerhouse slowly getting turned around. They're slowly pushing inside, but they all get gunned down by Yang Yi, who's got 16 to his name.
And here we are going to see some of the players on the side of Q9 trying to hold down the hill, but 20 seconds left on here for them to be able to get more scores to catch up to Powerhouse. But it's not only that, they have to be able to bring the same momentum onto hill number 2 to be able to catch up to the players of Powerhouse as they inch closer. Q9 only down by about 20 points in comparison to Powerhouse, but they have to be able to go and get the setup for the next hill if they want a chance of catching up, because Powerhouse, they have been able to make a lot of their points in that last time that we were here in the second hill. And if they pull that off once again, then it's going to be a very tough climb for the players of Q9.
Yeah, better second set so far for Q9. P1, they claim a lot of more points compared to what they had in the first one. Clearly, definitely adjusting to the pace that Powerhouse has brought in off the get-go. Skirt still slaying, 34 to his name. He can't be contained, but Q9 Yang Yi has stepped up big time to stop the push in this close range combat, but that will not be enough as Powerhouse gets to reinforce inside the hill.
Here we can see FDX trying to go in, but gets shot by the Predator missile, taken down. Q9 going to pull out their operator skills right now, trying to clear off the area, but unfortunately it's just going to be a little bit of a struggle. Sun here gets shot in the face, taken down, and Q9 inches closer towards Powerhouse, just able to overtake them by one, but Powerhouse takes back the hill, takes back the lead just in time, and now the rotation comes through, trying to get the spawn. Is going to be the players on the side of Q9. They know this is the moneymaker. This is a big hill for both of the teams, and Q9 is the one occupying it in the start.
Yeah, they are looking to try to cash that money up, collect it as well, and use it to get this victory. He's still back and forth scrappy, but Powerhouse has got the spawns. Q9 is just breaking up that point, trying to stay alive, but shut up with the flank will get 2 players, and they will survive the first wave of gunfights. And Scared bringing out the claw, gives him 4 so far. When will this guy ever stop? He's looking to try to break a 60-point game, but this time.
And here we can see a little bit more action as they try to break into the hill. Powerhouse still has maintained the lead over the players of Q9, but Q9 has made that gap small enough that they don't really need to panic too much. They just have to step up their gears and make it go better towards their team. Right now, they're going to start the rotation onto the next hill, 4th hill, just about to open up. Powerhouse still getting that rotation down to be able to go towards that hill, and it looks like Powerhouse going to be able to kill off the players of Q9, forcing them to spawn in the opposite side of the map, and Powerhouse takes the spawns from the clutches of Q9 as well as the hill. And Q9, though, they're not looking very good right now as they've been face to face with the players of Powerhouse, and Shut Up has pulled out the Sparrow as well to put more damage onto them and keep them out of that hill.
Yeah, but not only this save, Q9 is still striking distance. All it takes is for them to get one good hard point to get right back to their feet, but obviously Powerhouse is still pulling away for now. No traction for Q9 as they spawn split in this moment, and that gives them the chance to try to break in and attack in multi-angle, but they all get shot down. Scared keeps still playing. This hardpoint objective has 110 seconds here so far, while also scoring 46 kills.
And here we can see Incendio trying to step up the gears as well. They're closer and closer towards the 200-point mark already. And Q9 though, they have to play the catch-up game now. If they wait any longer, Powerhouse is gonna end the game. Look at this skirt, going back-to-back 4 kills with that KRM popping off right now. Sinan going to go for the early rotation into the center of the map, but gets face-to-face with Irfan J, staking him down right away. And Powerhouse at 209 points already, just going back and forth, using those smokes to their advantage, Kurd catching everyone off guard, getting kill after kill after kill, just streaking it up all the way till they are able to call it a win.
Yeah, this will become a money hill at this P1 if he ever continues to get let loose. Finally, Shinan able to bring down an R9E, but it's still not completely enough for them to really stand the ground, right? I mean, they can't let Powerhouse to get inside the point anytime longer. Gotta get that contested, not give them so much time because they only need 28 more points to finally take this game and finally win it off. Q9 last heap of contest will be failing and they will be breaking that point for now. But Powerhouse is aiming for this P2 to get this game finally done and dealt with.
And we're getting closer towards that as the players on the side of Powerhouse is just needing about 24 more points before the game ends. But Sinan looking to keep it a little longer, is going to invest into that war machine. Same goes with Shut Up. He wants to end the game already, but he has to clear off the site first. And that's exactly what he does. Going to get 2 kills back to back as a hill as well. And now, last 20 points before they close up the game, but they get stopped for just a moment by the players of Q9 as they get it back to their hands and they try to keep the players of Powerhouse out of that area. They go back and forth trying to make sure that all entrances are clear.
It's all on the rotation here. Scared with 56 kills already to his name. 25 seconds. They can end it here and finally settle things down. But Q9 pushes down Powerhouse in this P2. They also got the spawns for next. They got the green spawns. If they can change the rotation over to P3, they have the best chance of trying to come back. But Powerhouse at this point in time is aiming for that early setup to finally end things at P3.
And now Young is going to get taken down right now, but the players on the side of Q9 still maintain the hold on this spawn right now, and with that's going to help them get the hard point to their side. But Powerhouse on the other hand, they're struggling to make a break. Even if they're so close, they've lost already 2 hills back to back where they had the opportunity to end the game, and right now it looks like it's about to be the same thing as Q9 inches closer. They might have the opportunity to catch up with Powerhouse right now, but they have to continue pushing. They're doing great so far, only just a couple more points, about 10 more points before they catch up to Powerhouse, and it's going to be a back and forth of whoever is going to be able to close it up.
Yeah, and Sender with the war machine trying to stop Q9 from claiming some time. He finds 2, great investment, but they still have the spawns, and they will be cutting that lead down to the final 8 seconds. Irfan J gets shot down, and Mountain Hill will be favoring Q9, and at this point in time, you gotta get some contests while also setting up for next. He's scared now with 58. He cannot get it done. Totem, CDM, Q9 will have the lead moving on to P4.
I'm sure Warden is very stressed right now because Q9 has the lead so far. Only 6 more points before they end up the game. But Powerhouse also not falling far behind. And it looks like the players on the side of Q9 going to be the ones taking the hill right now. They take Sun with the Sparrow to clear out the point. Only 1 more. And it looks like Q9 is going to be able to win game number 1 of Hardpoint.
And with this victory, they are now 2 wins and 2 losses in the overall Summit Hardpoint map. They took down Smart Omega yesterday in this Summit Hardpoint. Could they be the Giant Slayer when it comes to playing this Summit? Skirt had one of the most spectacular performances with that KRM. Could not get that win despite 2 of their players scoring 50 plus kills. That's just so much. That just shows how much resilience and tactical brilliance as Q9 have in their roster. And many the reason why they are the best team in China.
They're definitely proving that not only to the Chinese viewers here, but also to the rest of the world. And right now, they're definitely on the top of their game. And this is the beginning of a very, very long series as the players of the side of Powerhouse going to probably attempt a comeback here going into the search and destroy match after losing that very, very close hardpoint match. They're definitely going to step up their gears now.
Yeah, it's such a big blow, right? I mean, you're heading into a match, although it is going to be a map pick by Q9. Heading into the series, you're obviously the one at the upper hand. You have a better win rate, especially with Summit being one of the Garena's favorite in terms of playing in the region itself. Just could not get it to go, right? It's so hard to see that 58 kills from Scared to go to waste. That's why they gotta bounce back on that S&D later on, but it's going to be the best game mode of Q9, so it's gonna be an uphill battle from here on out for Powerhouse.
Yeah, definitely going to be a very difficult one. I mean, we were also saying a while ago that if Powerhouse was able to close up the hardpoint match, then it would make their life going into the next couple of matches. But after they lost that one, then they're going to have to fight for search and destroy and the later match of hardpoint, which is going to be Hacienda in game number 4. Assuming that
Yeah, I think we just lost Wasabi right now, guys, but he'll be fine. We'll be right back with her, so we're gonna be taking it over. So far, what she was trying to mention was that the struggle of Powerhouse is gonna continue to move forward, right? I mean, they're heading into the best game mode of Q9 so far into this matchup, and we saw how much this team takes their S&D seriously. I mean, with Uling, Mauchi, and Sheen unable to clutch it up when they went up against Smart Omega last time around. They know the ins and outs of this map. They got more repetition in their region itself. They play S&D up to 9 rounds, and obviously having those kind of plays is gonna be detrimental moving forward, as you got one strong game mode that can help you back up when things get rough. So Wasabi got EMP shocked so far. We'll be right back with her by the time we get into the match results. So there we go. She is back. What happened?
I have no idea what happened, but I am going to be back here and I won't be leaving until the stream is over. We are again still waiting for the match results, but hopefully we'll be seeing that soon.
Yeah, okay. S&D is gonna be the next map. X game mode is gonna be interesting. I wonder what kind of map pick are we gonna be seeing, because if Q9 managed to dominate Smart Omega and Express, that should be a map pick that would be banned by Powerhouse by the time we get into those bans and picks, right? But of course, we gotta take a look at the stats of this game and how the team really did well, right? For sure, it's gonna be Q9 having the worst KD in this department, but having the better objective time. I mean, so much kills were just garnered up by Powerhouse heading into this matchup, but they could not just really get that goddamn, rotation at the late game and could not close it out.
Yeah, they weren't able to get that last couple of points that they needed. I mean, they had the lead at the start of that hardpoint match, but when they were close to ending the match, they became a little bit complacent, and the players of Q9 just took that to their advantage. They were able to win one whole hardpoint, and then when they move on to the next one, they were also able to get the advantage of that one and close the game up really, really quickly, catching the players on the side of Powerhouse off guard a little bit there. And I think the players of Powerhouse were thinking that, oh, we don't really need to get this hill because we can wait till later, but they waited a little too long, that the players on the side of Powerhouse, on the side of Q9 just took advantage of that and held it down really well.
It was a 225 to 145 lead that they had, right? So that's a big margin. Then it went into a 250 to a 240x finish. It's just bad to know that they got the best chance at taking over P1 and P2, but it was not such a great outcase for them when they put in the third set of hardpoint rotation. The fatigue went there for Scared, but Shut Up was able to put a great attack in that matchup, scoring 51 kills, right? But obviously, in this close range battle, playing at Summit, Mauchi also was able to steal the show. And apart from him, Yang Yi for Q9 also stepped up big time. He hasn't won any MVPs yet, but the amount of impact kills, this impact kills that he had obviously paid dividend when he was holding up P1 and P2. And when P3 to P4 ended up, he was the guy trying to play the perimeter very well to secure this game and let Q9 take that 1-0 lead in this best of 5.
And guys, as you know, we still have a lot coming. We are for sure going to be seeing 3 matches of hardpoint done dealt with. As right now you can see the results of the game on the side of Powerhouse. We're going to be able to get the most number of kills, assists, and the highest KD over the players of Q9. But Q9 played the objective so well in the last and final seconds that they were able to close it up. But look at this. When it comes to the number of kills, it's pretty even. Even if Powerhouse has the most overall, it's pretty even when it comes to the players on both of the teams.
Yeah, although, Powerhouse take this L, right? It is still a great sign that Scared is using that momentum to carry over here today to play very well. Uling, though, on the flip side, only had 3 MVPs heading into the knockout stage yesterday. He took 3 up against Smart Omega, and he takes the first map MVP for the day, taking it over with the assault rifle. The Grau has been exceptionally very well in his hands. An SMG and an AR hybrid that obviously does very well with the fast fire rate capability, and they're able to convert this win through a comeback.
Yeah, and here are some highlights of the match earlier. Again, for the most part of the game, Powerhouse was the one taking the lead, but out of nowhere, just like a dark horse, the players on the side of Q9 was just able to pull off something that we were definitely not expecting at that rate, at that moment of the game, where the gap was just so big between the two teams, and out of nowhere, the players on the side of Q9 was able to catch up.
Yeah. It's just sad to see Powerhouse, tried to play complacent at the end, and that's why no lead is too safe. As long as you don't reach that 250 mark, you gotta get that point reached so that you finally take home this victory, right? I mean, what went wrong here for Powerhouse was trying to, play so aggressive to the point where they forgot that they have to play the point. And that's where we saw Q9 able to capitalize, especially at the P4, where they used it as the catalyst to take it over and win this game.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes you forget the reason why you need to be able to get those skills, the reason why you need to be able to play as a good Slayer, and that's to be able to play the objective. But right now, the maps for Search and Destroy, Meltdown, and Firing Range going to get banned, and Powerhouse is going to choose Express for game number 2. So we're going to be heading there really, really soon.
It's pretty interesting that they get to pick that map, right? I mean, Express have been a great showcase so far for Powerhouse, 2-0 in the group stage. Then they took down Kagendra yesterday in a very dominant manner. They had an 8-0 start to begin with, and it ended up with 9-2 score. So that's how much dominance this team has, especially when Incendio, Scared, and FDX knows how to get it done. Now, Q9 also played this map yesterday up against Smart Omega. They had a great duel, even going to the overtime, but they could not get it done at the early half, so they had to really go through down to the T to finally end it with Uling being the MVP, scoring 21 kills. Incendio, he has been the poison, has been the bane of Q9 Club when it comes to playing the SND last year. Can we see him keep it up here at this SND moving forward? Map number 2, SND Express.
Let's see how this goes down, because it seems that we're about to start the tournament right now again for our next match. Game number 2, Q9 versus Powerhouse, is going to be in Express, Search, and Destroy. Now, this map, as you guys know, is very, very long, and it has a lot of room for these snipers to roam around the area and play those very sneaky angles. So let's see who among these players are going to be the first one to get those opening picks. It looks like they're going for a very aggressive push towards mid right now.
Yeah, you're looking at the sniper battle between FDX and Incendio versus Sun and Uling. Yang went on the first one, gets the first blood. Q9 starting off aggressive on the defensive side. Powerhouse still maintaining that presence at the A site. Q9 about to swarm them. Little did they know that there's so much slumber here. Irfan J is going to be the guy that's very close by that could potentially get a score on Q9. But he's been spotted. So now Powerhouse had to back away.
And they back away slow and steady, but with that, there are going to only be 2 players left onto the side of Powerhouse. But on the side of Q9, they have 3. They have the numbers advantage and they have the positions advantage as well. As we can see, they're pretty spread out. They have each of the players on the side of Powerhouse really met up, but Sun trying to reposition to get the advantage with the sniper, holding down that B site, making sure that no one goes there, and Maoki going to hold that A site as well, getting ready for the push, and someone comes right into contact with him, but able to connect the dots, and Sendio gets eliminated.
Yeah, Irfan J, Clutch King, has found that kill onto Maochi. He's got 2 more players to go through. The first one is going to be Sheena. That guy can clutch it up big time. Son has spot him. There should be a rotation over already. But Son gets the connection. Irfan J tried to ego chow and he's been dealt with. Q9 takes the first round.
Q9 has a very good start here. So far, getting the first round of the game, but too early to really say how this is going to end up. Powerhouse having the opportunity to turn things around here. They are the attacking team, which means they get to dictate the say. But Incendio, a very good way to open up the game, taking down Yangi. And here, looking to get another shot lined up, but isn't able to spot the player that's right around the corner. And we have to just wait a little longer.
30 seconds passing by already. Powerhouse has got the numbers advantage. They can swing that bomb over towards the B side as Q9 is trying to take a big hit on the A side. It could be a wrong prediction, but the bomb is actually being crossed by Powerhouse. So this might just be a deadly aim between FDX and Uling, but now it's gonna be FDX getting that kill, but the trade goes through. Sun gets the kickback, and it's gonna be a double for him.
Double kill in here already, trying to look for a third one, but not able to spot one out just yet. Irfan J finds the bomb here, picks it up, and Shut Up going to be able to get one. That opens up the game for them. One last player on the side of Q9. It's going to be down to Sun, but Irfan J going to get that bomb planted onto the B side. Back up, still rotating. Shut Up has to be able to get there before Sun does, because if Sun gets that shot onto one of the players, then it's going to be a lot easier for him to deal with the last one. Now he spots Irfan J, takes him down with a wall bang to match as well, and he's looking now for the last and final player. Shut Up.
He's got 3 kills in this round itself. Trying to clutch it up. Shut Up now exposing himself. A lucky miss there. Shut Up gets to continue his life around. Trying to back away on the elevators. Not much time to work with. Sun himself is trying to put that bomb and defuse it as well. Shut Up has got the numbers, has got the timing to get that kill. Powerhouse takes that round number 2. And it's a great way for Shut Up to back away. Really respecting the might of Sun and his sniper capability. He had 3 kills on that round, so obviously trying to back away and buying some time for Sun. Put that bomb defuse to go through. And Shut Up just got that kill to work with.
Oling here, going to try and find the better angle to position himself and the rest of the team as well. They rotate to the upper half of the map, trying to spot out a couple of the players on the side of Powerhouse, but no one coming into contact with each other yet. It slows down, and the players on the side of Powerhouse trying to look for a better way to go about this game, and it looks like their only option is to just try and play for the opening picks before getting that bomb planted.
Yeah, I mean, 40 seconds already passing by here. Space by Q9 holding down the ticketing, and their rivals is just insane. They're really intent on cutting off the rotation of Powerhouse as they head towards the B side. But I love the take that we are seeing for Powerhouse this time as they're trying to slow it down. Really playing counter tempo. Q9 extending way forward the overpass. And that's going to give Powerhouse an entryway here at the ticketing.
It's bumping up right now. Shut Up going to get the 2 kill as well, but gets taken down by Oling, and 2 players remain on the side of Powerhouse. But if the X gets spotted, and Yanni get the last one as well. Another round win for the side of Q9, and they bring it up to 2 points already.
Yeah, I mean, Mauchi, you gotta talk about this guy. He had an R9 earlier. Now he's using an EM2. Now, the only time I saw an EM2 brought out was Tin when he was playing for Blacklist International Ultimate way back before. It's been a while, but he's been able to put that into good use today. He switches back to the Growl. Now he's got some info, some sound cues that Powerhouse is pushing in at the A side.
With that information, he's going to head that way. Kurd going to be able to get one, gets that bomb planted as well, opening it up for the rest of his team to just watch the area out and make sure that none of the players of Q9 is around the corner. But here FDX is going to be able to spot Stun, take Stun down, and Sinan trying to get the exchange here, going to be able to do that as well. And it's going to be down to Sinan to clutch it up here. For 1v4 situation, not looking very good for Sinan, but he's going to use the stun to go and try to take his players into a situation where they don't want to be. He's going to be able to take down FDX, but that's occasion given to his opponent.
Easy shot there for a shut off. You know, him using a sniper brings back so many memories. Back when they were a sniper duo with Heaven back in Divinity and Almighty. Now, this was the deadly duo that brought Powerhouse into the World Championship last year, but only to be taken down by Skade and prevented them from getting into that playoffs, right? But so far for them, they have switched their roles and has played that SMG very well. Trades go through. It's going to be an equal 2v2 so far.
Equal, but Thon trying to make it unequal, but does get taken down as well. And right now, we are going to be at a standing of 3-2 as the players on the side of Powerhouse get up onto the score, and they bring it up a notch right now. This is their opportunity to get a little bit of gap between both of them. It's still been quite a back and forth for this search and destroy match, but with Powerhouse having a slight advantage, they might just be able to pull away now.
Yeah, Uling is just off to a slow start. He has just been getting first blooded so far. Sun has been carrying Q9 off his back. He had a very disappointing run up against Smart Omega last time. Definitely trying to change the narrative here right now.
And it looks like Incendo is going to be those shots up. Interfront J gets one as well. FBX connects the dots and gets another one as well. A very, very quick round for the side of Powerhouse. 4 points to their side, but the side of Q9 still at 2 points, and they haven't found a way to counter Powerhouse just yet. They've won a couple of rounds, but not enough to really call it that they know the strategies to counter Powerhouse yet.
Yeah, so far, nice shots for FDX taking down Sun. I mean, Oling now finally getting himself involved. He has to. He's the main player for Q9, and he is the reason why this team is on the top of the Chinese regions, right? So far, it's down to a 2v3. Powerhouse has the numbers.
Powerhouse having the numbers advantage, and now they are trying to take it even further as they leave the players on the side of Q9 to one last guy here using the R9. That is a very, very short range gun. He has to be able to play close quarters with the opponents, but has a sniper in hand as well, going to give him a little bit of leeway. And now Powerhouse gets bomb planted onto that A side, but it looks like Mauki's going to get taken down by Shut Up. Another round win to the side of Powerhouse.
Impressive stuff. Just continue to pile up the win and just capitalize on Uling having a slow start. He's got 2 kills so far. Not really able to get himself going with the sniper at first. Tried to switch back into an AR role. So far has not made a difference as he keeps on getting taken down by every Powerhouse player he sees. Incendio has spotted the players at the B site. Bomb plant at the A. Q9 making their way over towards the train. This is it. First blood for Mauchi.
Mauchi going to be able to get the opening pick for the team, pushes in towards the A-side, spots third, and now we are going to be down to the last 2 players on the side of Powerhouse. Sinan gets one as well on Irfan J, and FDX left all alone. Spot by Stun gets taken off of the equation, and an easy defuse for the players of Q9, finally getting another round win to their side.
I mean, nice read there for Q9. As soon as Incendio pulled the trigger, heading on to the ticketing, they had that sound cue. Oh boy, they are by the A side. We're going to be starting off the back foot. For now, we have to let Son do the work on this long range. Now we let Mauchi use that weapon to get that first blood to finally convert it. But now, on this next round, Incendio gets a double.
And with that double, they're going to have a numbers advantage over the players of Q9, but Q9 slows things down. They hold down their areas and not even planting that bomb onto the B side just yet. Waiting for the moment that is right. They go in for the fake plan just to make sure that there's no one around, but Incendio, the patience is just timing, and now Irfan J pushes in with Skirt. They get the last 2 kills that they need and another win to the side of Powerhouse.
Yeah. That's it, just how you want to dismantle Q9's keys to victory. Now, they have managed to win their Summit Hardpoint earlier. Now, what they were aiming for is trying to take this express map away from Powerhouse, but that's not definitely happening right now, as they have successfully cut down the involvement of Dueling when it comes to playing on the defensive side. But as we switch it, right, they're gonna be on the attack side. B side push this time. Son patrolling that mid map, gets Incendio, gets a first blood as well.
First blood going there. Son gets the second one as well, opening up the match for his team, but he gets taken down by Skurd. Skurd said it's too much already, son, and you gotta go. But looks like Oling's gonna take down Skurd, and it's just been trading back and forth between these two teams. Powerhouse, although, gets eliminated. Another round win for the side of Q9.
Yeah, Q9, you really love to see Sun pop off. Do in fact, this was the guy from Mighty Tiger Gaming that scored 47 kills in S&D. He played 44 rounds. That was a one kill per round almost ratio, right? But that game ended in 2 hours. That's just how long it was. They had to take a quick break because of how many rounds they had to play, right? Sun, definitely one of the best snipers in the Chinese region. So far, a bump at the A side, they will not stop until it's broken.
Sun going to get the opening pick once again, going to bring it a little easier for his team. FDX is going to be able to get one as well, but Sinan takes him down. Bomb planted at the A side, bringing the clock down. Only 25 seconds remains, but the players on the side of Powerhouse already going in for the attack. Skirt getting 2 back-to-back, opening up the side, but Sun are watching from afar, and the players on the side of Powerhouse going to be able to get that defuse as Irfan J clears out the area.
I mean, right when you think that Sun is about to dominate this game and, let Q9 win the last round, Scared and Irfan J just teamed up. Scared had the high ground, Irfan J is busy dealing up with the players on the ground, and they eventually pushed that victory on and through. Just 2 more rounds to finally end this and tie up the series 1-1.
Sun very good on sniper shot again for this match, and now we are going to be down to a 4v5 situation. Sun has just been popping off with that sniper time and time again, already at 18 kills, and he's not stopping anytime soon. But Yangi going to get that bomb planted over to the A side, forcing the players on the side of Powerhouse to go in for the retake once again. But they have to be careful because there's a lot of players on the side of Q9 stacked up on there, and Incendio is gonna be the last player alive here. Is going to be able to spot Stun, take him down, makes his life a little easier, but not too much. Oling and Sinan still watching the area and waiting for Incendio to come. Incendio finally making an appearance here, but gets shot down by Oling, and it looks like Q9 gets another round win.
This is not what you want to have, right? Get Oling that last kill and also try to help him build up that momentum. He has been struggling. Now, let's not even talk about Yang Yi, right? I mean, Oling is the best player for Q9 for whatever reason, right? So right now, he is the one that needs to step up big time, but Powerhouse takes the first 2 kills.
And Oling going to open up the match, getting a couple kills here onto Irfan J, leaving 3 players left on the side of Powerhouse. But Singh goes for the side of Q9. 3v3 situation here, and things slow down. But the bomb goes towards that B side, and if it does get planted there, that's going to be information given. But FDX going to line up that shot, and Sun gets a trade through. Last players left on the map, 2v2 situation left.
Yeah, this is insane for Oling. He is caught in an island stuck in 2 players. He's gonna have to deal with 1 eventually. He's gonna be spotting Incendio, and he has been caught down. It's a 1v2. It is Sun trying to light up the moon with his scope as he finds one. Trying to find Scared as well. He's only got 9 kills. Sun has 21, the highest so far in today's S&D kills. He has the bomb. 52 seconds, he can go for the plant. It will matter where he will try to get the plant though. Scared is about to move in. It has to be the right time for him to clutch it up.
Sun with the sniper gets the last shot. Going to get another score to his
Oh my
side.
God.
6 and 7 standing between these 2 teams. And it's just one-upping each other time and time again. Powerhouse able to pull off a while ago, but now Q9 stepping up their game. They're catching up.
I mean, Powerhouse has to give Sun some being chilling, man. He is just heating up. Shot up now, finally able to shot.
And I think we did lose Cali a little bit for right now, but we are going to be back here, guys. FDX going to be able to get a kill, and the side of Powerhouse going to be down the last final player. FDX all alone. Will he be able to clutch this up? Yangi gets the bomb, brings it towards that ace, towards B side with Sun right around the corner as well, and FDX on the hunt for these players.
Can he clutch it up? Mr. Cool Shot going up against Sun at the first engagements. Oh, this is not a timely ending for the Q9 wants. But Yangi holding this staircase, getting these attacks, and that will be it. 7 and 7 now.
7 and 7 is standing very, very close to finding out who's going to be able to pull away, or will we see an overtime here, an extension of our game as the players one up each other back to back to back. But of course, one of them would want to be able to have that opportunity to pull away, and the question now is just which among these teams that will be.
And there we go, Shinan taking down FDX. This guy being dealt with just leaves one less sniper to worry about. Incendio, nice timing. 4v4.
4v4 situation, but we still have the players on the side of Q9 Sun to watch out for, and on the side of Powerhouse is going to be shot up and Incendio, and they are big contenders here. Incendio going to be able to line up the shots, taking down one player on the side of Q9, and it's going to be even slower of a game right now. The players on the side of Q9 trying to rotate towards B, but on that area waiting for them is going to be Powerhouse. One gets taken down by shot up. Sun out of the game, but Irfan J is going to be able to take down Uling, and Sinan going to be the last one alive. And he only has a Fennec at hand right now, has to deal with 4 other players, as well as pick up that bomb and get it planted, but it's being guarded in every single entrance possible to that B side.
Now, if Shinan able to clutch this one up, I'm gonna buy you bubble tea. 7 and 7.
Oh,
Bomb is
my
planted.
God, Sinan, you better clutch this up.
Irfan J shut up. Incendio scared. I think they may have spotted the guy. Incendio is not gonna get the timing right, but he has spotted him, and that's over. Powerhouse finally takes a round win, and they will take match point.
Now, we have the side of Powerhouse at match point, and if they're able to win another round consecutively, they might just be able to pull away with a win here without having to go on to overtime. But of course, Q9 is not gonna make it not make it easy for them to do that. Right now, they're going for a very aggressive push. They're going to be able to get one on Yangi with a wall bang, and Sun getting that bomb planted already on that A side. Very, very early in the match. Aggression going through both of these teams. Oh, getting 2 kills back to back. Saying no to the win of Powerhouse. Not just yet.
Oh, no.
Sun gets FDX taken out of the game as well, and Sendio left to clutch it up.
Yo, I think this is gonna end up looking like a Son 30-point kill game. With the way we're reaching overtime. Son, another kill added to the bag. Overtime activated.
We head into overtime, guys, and for those who are new to Call of Duty Mobile, this just means that one of these teams have to win by a gap of 2 points, and that means one of them has to reach 10 points. Until someone gets to 9, then you have to reach 11.
Yeah, but the final score has to be 20 if you ever guys want to try to reach until the very end. Powerhouse shot up. Oh, this is bad. Sinan should be able to get that conversion. Oh, he will not get the info from his teammate. So shut up gets to leave and they get to put the bomb down.
Bomb gets planted. Skirt has the opportunity to land a couple of kills here onto the players of Q9 and play it sneaky, but Incendio lines up the shot, takes down Yangi, and one more to go. Stun gets out of the game as well, waiting for that respawn. Sinan's going to go in for the revenge though, taking a shot up out of the match. 20 seconds left for them to go in for the defuse. Skird's going to take down Uling, and we're going to go into the rotation towards the A side. Only Sinan remains. Irfan J spots him out, takes him out, and now the side of Powerhouse again getting the advantage, getting a one up here, but not able to close up the game yet.
You kind of feel bad about Sun, right? He has been carrying the weight of pulling Mauchi and Yang Yi. But of course for Sun, this is what he is paid to do. It's to dominate this long-range battle, but Powerhouse gets to respond back at their own 2 kills, Scared, getting his 13th kill of the game.
And we are going to be seeing our players slow the match up, but Incendio gets a headshot there. Perfect timing as soon as someone peeks out. Sun getting 2 back-to-back as well. Irfan J going to be left alone to deal with Sun and Uling. Sun with that sniper though, very, very aggressive player. Here's Irfan J, here's the bomb being planted. Goes in for that kill. Going to be able to take down Uling, but Sun is just no match for him, and it looks like we're going to be tied at 9 points again, Cali, just one-upping each other time and time again. It looks like we won't be seeing the end of this game anytime soon.
No, Clutch King Irfan J, I'm gonna strip you off of that tile, man. Almost had it done. But this is also one way for Sun to get his 30th kill, right? Irfan J picking up from where he left off, takes Sinan down. 4v5 situation, bomb down at the B side. Uling activates that sniper. They're ready to get that retake. Sun getting that slide pick, ready to take down. Shot up, 30 kills for Sun. He is God himself.
And things again come into a halt as we wait for the right and perfect moment to go in for the push. Things slow down. We just need to wait for that opening pick, and it comes through. Now more engagements coming through. Skurd is going to go in for a kill, and it looks like he's going to be the last player as well, but gets taken down by Sun. Sun popping off 32 kills already, making the search and destroy match look like it's hardpoint.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's the type of stats that you actually acquire in every respawn, right? I mean, Sun got owned by Whoopi, so now he's owning Shut Up's teammates, FDX and Incendio, but they're doing hell of a job of their own, right? Incendio's 15, FDX is 13, 28 kills in total for them. Then you take a look at Sun, he's got 32 monstrous kills. Minute and 44, bomb will be picked up, Sabi.
And a little bit more before we're going to be able to see the end of this round, because it looks like Sun here with the sniper going to try and line up a couple shots, get FDX out of the game. Skirt getting 2 back-to-back, and we are going to be down to a 4v2 situation with the advantage going to the side of Powerhouse as they are here trying to maintain their score on the board. They're not looking to give up just yet. They want to bring it up to 10 points each, and it looks like that is exactly what they're looking to do. But Sun trying to put a stop to it. He's going to be able to get one on Incendio and looking for another one.
I mean, if you're going up against Sun, just hold your position. Don't ever pick, because you are down for the count once you ever try to pick that one up. Uling trying to set up a play. Arrivals now for Sun. Scared is expecting Uling here on this gunfight. He takes him down to keep the team alive and not lose this gunfight. Sun, last guy. 1v3, picking on this front. Scared shuts him down. Another overtime activated. At this point, I want Sun with 40 kills.
If Sun reaches 40 kills, you buy me bubble tea.
Sure.
Alright, let this game go even longer. Right now, we have both of our teams at 10 points already, going up to 12 points. Whoever able to reach that with a 2-point gap over the opponents might be able to close up the game. But right now, Incendio going to go in for a very aggressive push, gets taken down, pays for it. Shut up, going to get to as well, but gets taken down, and Powerhouse going to get that 11-point target.
Here we go. This is what you want to see for Powerhouse. Getting that match point and finally tying up this game. Time check. It's 10 p.m. Hope everybody had their dinner already. And if you're from the other side of the map, you just have to get your breakfast ready, right? Bobby should be watching this. He should be pretty shocked with Sun's performance right now. That should be a great content for him, but holding on to this match. Q9 wants to take a 2-0 lead here as well. They want this win badly. They put the bomb down at the A site. So now Powerhouse has to go to a 5v5 retake.
I mean, I'm pretty sure both of these teams really want it badly, but it's just a matter of who's better. And Sunny looks like he's going to go and get another kill here. FDS, though, wants to get his revenge on to Sun, but unable to spot him just yet. Oling going to play in the trains, going to be able to take the shot. And Sun gets another kill on Scourge. 16 seconds left to the fuse, but the Powerhouse is struggling to get into the area. Oling gets one kill, takes him down. 11 points, tied up once again.
It's been 22 rounds. How does Powerhouse not learn from their mistakes? Don't let you get picked on by Sun, because the moment he does, it just connects. 36 kills for Sun at the moment. We're switching sides. Q9 on the defense. Powerhouse sending out Incendio in a very offensive position on the train side. He gets spotted by Sun. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Mauchi on the backup takes him down. First blood favors Q9.
One more point for them to be able to take the lead here, but again, it's just been back and forth between these two teams. Skurd about to go in for the plan, but here's an opponent, kills him right before getting that bomb planted. Right now, the players on Q9 holding outside the building, waiting for the right moment to push on. Looks like they're going to go in through the middle area of the map, but little did they know that FREX, a sniper on the side of Powerhouse, is going to be waiting for them, and the rest of the players on the side of Powerhouse going in for the rotation, going to try and sandwich them in. Shut up, going to catch them from behind. Olin gets taken down as well, and it's going to be down to Irfan J to clutch things up, but Mauchi here is going to go in for a fake defuse, and with the arm gets face to face with Irfan J closes up the match. 12 points on the side of Powerhouse. One more to 13. But I know Q9's not going to allow that.
But Irfan J able to clutch that one up. Again, putting them in that upper advantage, getting that match point. Sun will not spot anyone. No! How does he spot the head of FDX and give him a nice haircut? A nice mohawk for him. Gets sent down to the next round. 4v5. Mauchi and Q9 putting the bomb down at the B side.
And now things again go slowly. The players on the side of Q9 rotating towards A, while the players on the side of Powerhouse are stuck on that B side. But they get the information. Irfan J going on alone towards that B side. They get towards that A side. Now they hear the plan go through. Incendio going to be able to spot Oling out, and it looks like they are going to go in for the retake any moment now. But Sun playing the longer range engagement is going to be able to spot Incendio from far away. Yangi gets one as well. Shut up. He tries to even out the playing field, but it's just not enough to keep up with the players of Q9. Plus advantage right now. Bubble tea.
Hey, at least we get to see 40 kills. We also get you to. I also get to buy you bubble tea, right? That honestly for Sun, his highest is 45 kills in one S&D game. 1 down, 2 down. Powerhouse in a bad situation. 3 players going down to the first 15 seconds.
Y'all, I'm getting my bubble tea tomorrow.
Hell freaking yeah.
But right now, back into the game. On the side of Powerhouse, going to be down to the last two players. And Q9 not making it easy for them. Going back and forth with them, taking them down. But look at this, Irfan J is going to get sandwiched from multiple angles as they go and face towards him. But he's going to be able to get one before getting taken down by Maushi. And it looks like the players on the side of Q9 going to reach 13 points already.
Okay, here is the thing. Bobby is watching. Now we need him to curse Powerhouse. We need him to curse Q9 right now so Powerhouse will win the round. So Sun gets to play more rounds, which means we can get to 50 points. Now I'm loving what I'm seeing right now, but if they cannot contain Sun, this will be over. He will end up with 40 plus kills to his name. Bomb is gonna be down to the A site. Powerhouse down at B. They are waiting to play that rotation over, but you can see Q9 backing away as well. They got two players on the trains, two players at the overpass. Come on, here we go. Powerhouse playing for a godly retake with the way they're positioning right now.
Yo, Bobby, you can curse Q9 now. I mean, curse one of them, I get my bubble tea either way. But for now, it's going to be a 5v5 between these two teams, waiting for first engagement. Will Q9 finally close up the match? Looks like Yangi is going to go in for the plant right now at that A side, but shut up, inching closer and closer towards him, trying to go in for the retake.
Oh, no.
He found him though! Takes him down right in time. Sun gets another one, back-to-back shots. And Yangi going to spam that Fennec, getting another kill, leaving Irfan J all alone. Irfan J looking for a way out of this, but gets faced by death. And it looks like Q9 finally able to close up the game, winning at the 14 points to 12 on the side of Powerhouse.
Man, what a performance by Sun, getting 43 kills, the highest since he got 47 kills up against all gamers. He used to play for Mighty Tiger Gaming in CDM Season 5. This is history. Q9, the best team in China, of 2-0 up against Powerhouse in this best of 5.
I am at a loss for words. I think that has been the longest search and destroy match I have ever casted. But nonetheless, it's been one of the most exciting ones as well.
Yeah, truly lived up to the hype, right? Although this could end up in a 3-0, we still got worth of our money with the performance that we saw from Scared at that hard point and the comeback that Q9 did to win at map number 1 and the 43 goddamn kills from Sun. He got owned by Whoopi yesterday, by the way. He only scored 9 kills. Whoopi had at least 15 kills over. But, you know, having a redemption season and having him pop off the moment that Uling was underperforming at the earlier half just was the catalyst for this team's success. Having Sun around, that guy has serious mental game. I mean, this is what you want for WPM Low Kings, now known as Elevate, when they play tomorrow at the upper bracket. But so far, great gameplay we saw for Q9. Powerhouse could have ended it a little bit earlier, but they could not get the job done. Same thing happened with them up against Q9 in the hard point.
Yeah, Powerhouse had a lot of opportunities to close it up even before it went to overtime, but unfortunately they were just never really able to pull it off, and they just kept allowing the players on the side of Q9 to go round and round and round, winning match after match after match and getting those kills that they really needed to be able to finally close up the game. And I just have to say, Sun popped off in that match. I mean, it's absolutely crazy how he made that search and destroy match just look like a hard point game for him. And getting kill after kill, not even with SMG or AR, he was using a sniper the whole time throughout the game.
Yeah, a star was born. He was able to finally get this axe together. I mean, obviously for Q9, S&D has been their main thing. He has been that main sniper. We saw him pull up one of the best or spree in S&D Tunisia last time they played at the group stage. And obviously, that clip went viral in every social platform. And obviously, one of the best timing and the best patient game that we saw in the entire game, in the entire season itself, right? So obviously for Cali Gaming and Wasabi Gaming, that match went over the top, right? An R Possibly, if I am not mistaken, because of how many rounds we played.
Yeah, it was a lot of rounds that we were there. I mean, every time that one of these teams were close to ending it, the other one just placed a stop to it. And in that last one, it was just a very, very close. There was really an opportunity for Powerhouse to one up it again, pushing for more overtime, but it's just they faltered again, just like in that hardpoint match.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the score, it's equal. But obviously, Q9 have a better player on their team. But they got 97 kills on 1.04 KD, Sabi. And that's all just have to say from this team itself. They are the best in China after all. But Powerhouse, although they may have taken this loss, has still got a respawn to play with later on to get this game done. Now, to make this more impressive, Sun had 43 kills of the 97 total kills that this team had in this S&D. He accounted for 44% of the kills in this S&D Express.
Yeah, he did a lot of damage onto the side of Powerhouse. I'm just thinking right now, what would have happened if Sun wasn't playing in that match? How would it have been, and how close would Q9 be to Powerhouse? But nonetheless, Sun, a huge MVP in this match, getting a total of 43 kills and getting almost an ace in a single round of Search and Destroy. This is his third MVP count, but I think it's one of the biggest amount of kills he was able to get in a Search and Destroy match. And if it's any higher, I would be absolutely astonished.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that we're seeing other highlights. You know, we just have to see Sun's 43 kills at this point in time, right? This guy was just cooking. He had 11 kills by the time the first 7 rounds ended up, and then we had to go through overtime. We multiplied that 2.3 times to get 43 kills. Powerhouse, yes, they picked this map, but they unleashed the demon inside in Sun. And now that he has that momentum going for Q9, this 3-0 is potentially capable of being handed towards Q9.
Definitely a possibility, but not something that happened for now. Right now, we are going to be looking at some highlights from a while ago, and I think a lot of them were from Sun a while ago, and now we're seeing fair share of the rest of the teammates onto the side of Q9 here. Sun popping off time and time again. I think got 3 in a row there, and again, that dude's absolutely crazy with a sniper. If you meet him in rank, run away.
Don't just run away. Go to settings.
Run for your life.
No. Go to settings. Press that quit button. Because that moment this guy
Leave
plays
the match.
with
It's
a
not
sniper.
worth it. It's just like, what, 60 rank points, right? It's not worth it.
Yeah,
Just get
it's
out of
worth
there.
it. It's worth it rather than getting your ass beaten by Sun,
Exactly.
who obviously had one of the best performances in S&D so far. The highest somehow was yesterday. Uling scored 21 kills. Sun did ×2, by the way, today with 43. Now it's time for map number 3. Q9's teaming with momentum. But you can see all smiles from Powerhouse. Game not yet over as we head on to Control Raid.
Oh, it's finally not Crossroads Strike. We're finally going to see Raid for Control. A little bit of a change, and right now we are hyped up after that Search and Destroy match, after seeing the players on the side of Q9 and Powerhouse just keep the momentum on each of their sides up. We are going to continue that going into Search and Destroy. Hopefully we won't keep you guys waiting too long, so that the momentum is still there and the hype is still up.
Yeah, man. I mean, after what just Sun did, it's explainable why these teams, have to be hyped up heading in towards this map number 3. But also, the viewers and us casters was truly, shocked with what just happened. Definitely one of, the games that will go down forever in the history books. And it's such a big win for Q9 to let that happen. That guy just ran loose. And I think it's a blessing in disguise that Uling was not hitting his shot, so that we get to see history be made in that map number 2, right? But problems, going to be faced here by Powerhouse. That last 2 games, they had the best chance at winning, but they gave it to Q9. Could not get that job done and close it off and finally take those victories. A needed win here to stay alive and force map 4 and perhaps a map number 5.
Hope they force for a match number 5. I mean, we've been hoping for that this whole stream so far. We haven't really been able to get that always match 4, but never a 5th. And hopefully this will be a little bit of a change considering how at par these 2 teams are and how we head into control. The operator skills going to be pretty similar with one another. Not too much difference with their choices there. But again, raid control between the 2 teams and it's off. Our players are going to try and go attempt getting that A side first. Looks like Q9 is going heavy towards that side and Powerhouse is going to actually go for the split.
Yeah, Q9 starting on the attack side. Mid-map control gonna be important. Powerhouse has to stand the ground on the kitchen side as Q9 is just steamrolling that A side. Full side gonna be controlled by Q9, but Powerhouse gets to stop that bleeding as they force this team to play that reset, spotting them back all the way towards the garage.
And now we can see the numbers advantage onto the side of Q9. And look at this. FDX, it's his turn to pop off with that sniper. Getting kill after kill, but not enough to really make the numbers different. Right now, Powerhouse still very, very close when it comes to the number of respawns that they have. Yet none of the segments captured yet by Q9. And they're not going to get that 1-minute extension if they don't start now.
Yeah, Irfan J able to stop the push at the B site. Nice pick for him to get down Uling and Sun. The best duo of Q9 so far in this series. Q9 though, is gonna make the progression over towards the A site. As we have 3 players from Q9 having to hold off that kitchen control. Shut up now, slowly swimming by and finding Yang Yi. But Sheen unable to get the trade to go back and forth. 27 seconds for Q9 to get this rotation. So Powerhouse definitely doing a great job slowing it down and not letting Q9 dictate the rhythm of the game.
Shut up, going for the aggressive push towards kitchen, going to money room as well, going to get a couple kills onto that A side here before backing off away. And when it comes to the number of respawns, pretty much even, but Q9 has to go and capture that 2nd and 3rd segment onto the A side because we're down to 15 seconds now, and that's not a lot of time to play with. Now, Shut Up though, he's going to prevent that by watching mid side and FDX alone on that B side, trying to get a couple of kills on anyone who might attempt to go there instead. Q9 down to the last 5 lives, the remaining, and the time stops as they step into the point. But the players on the side of Powerhouse right around the corner about to swarm in from multiple angles. They're going to be able to spot one, and it looks like more are coming their way from bedroom with 1 and money room as well. They step out from the zone for just a second and they lose that round.
Yeah, interesting that Powerhouse was able to win the defensive side, but it's expected. Q9 starting on the attack side, it's definitely hard to win that, especially when you have a team like Powerhouse starting with the laundries in control and having that money room being able to stand their ground and very well, read off Q9 off of their A side push. Winning through time expiration. Now we switch the sides. Now we see some attacks to go through for Powerhouse, putting so much resources in the full side. Q9 holding up that money room. They are definitely trying to work their way up, but FDX holding down the basketball court and breaking some ankles.
And Shut Up going to get another kill there. That is going to get a little bit, make the live number a little bit more even now. The side on Powerhouse are going to be able to capture that first segment on the A side. 2 more needed to get that 1-minute extension. But for now, it's going to be all about getting those kills. As long as they keep their numbers up and higher than the players of Q9, they might just be able to win this round.
Yeah, 1 segment done by Powerhouse. They're making their way at the B side this time. They got number 2 in his Shut Up holding down the laundry side. He's got a Fennec to work with, and FDX is on the sculpture, providing that oversight, but Sun able to sniff him out and get him out of the way. Just only 1 player holding off that point, but Q9 Shut Up is going to be able to meet with them, and Mauchi will be able to deal with him, getting that trade back. 19-18 is going to be the score of the game. It's an equal back and forth battle here at round number 2, but if Powerhouse does get this, another time, another minute will be added to their bag.
And Q9 is going to the players on the side of Powerhouse going to be able to get that B side to their side. 1 minute extension given to their side, and that's going to give them some time to play with to get the players on the side of Q9 eliminated. Down to 11 respawns left, and they have a whole A side to defend as well. Powerhouse looking at the very good position to be able to win a second round to their side, but for now they try to play more defensively, more strategically as they look for the last 11 players or 11 spawns for the side of Q9.
Irfan J is bringing out the Purifier. Mauchi is there, but he gets shot down, and this is where it starts to get overboard. Q9 is spawning at the basketball court, but Sun gets a collateral. FDX in skirt gets to get that reset. He's been able to stop 3 players from taking over the A site, but Q9 is down for the count. 3 players remaining. Sando, he is owning Powerhouse with its scope. 9-2, but finally will get dealt with. It's all down to Mauchi. 11 kills to his name. A 1v8. It takes quite a miracle for this to get pulled off, but we'll take what you can get, right? He's gonna get swarmed. Shut up gets the kill, and that's business. Done and dealt with 2-0.
2-0, the players of Powerhouse going to be on the advantage for now. Q9 hasn't been able to win a round so far, and it looks like they are going to try and change up their strategies now, going towards mid, very heavy in that area, and using those operator skills as well. Looks like they're going to pull out the Sparrow Sun here, going for the aggressive plays, and he's going to be able to take a couple players down before that expires. Kurd also going to get his fair share of kills here, and it looks like Powerhouse is losing lives, dropping down like flies.
Yeah, nice play for them, although they have the lead so far. House on the defense does not spot Mauchi. Nice 2-piece. Scared finally able to drop him off. Had to go for the reload action. Now where is Sun? He's not playing with the scope. He's got a Fennec to work with, so maybe trying to play with more of a pace. We're trying to get that viewing experience ready for you guys to watch very well. But Irfan J and Powerhouse has now managed to tie up the life advantage. So it's going to be quickly even heading into this from moving forward.
And now Incendio with the Warma going to get a couple shots there. Yangi with the growl is going to clear out that stair section, but met by Incendio gets taken down. Q9 only getting 1 segment onto that B side, not able to step up their game to get even more kills nor more captures onto those segments, is struggling quite a bit here. And now Incendio as well shot up, investing into those operator skills, going to block off the entries towards that A side and forcing the players on the side of Q9 to rotate into a B side. Now that B side captured, they're trying to go and get that second segment and maybe even the third for the time extension, but Powerhouse right around the corner is going to put the stop to that.
Yeah, man, this is it. Enan and crew down in numbers once again. This has been the story on these last 2 rounds. They cannot win their gunfights at this raid map. Heading into the series, they are 3-1 at the group stage. 66% win rate. Powerhouse 1-0, 100%. They're trying to break through with the claw at mid-map, but there's going to be 3 players waiting for them at that angle. Uling finds Incendio. He takes the second op to Irfan J. They clean out the money room. Now they just have to work their way on the TE side. They're trying to erase the deficit by winning all of this gunfight. It's a 2v5 situation. Shinan under fire, but they still ends up taking down. Shut up. Basketball court. It's time to break some ankles. Incendio will be shot down, but it's a 1v3. Powerhouse has got the numbers. He brings out the war machine. Will connect. A third, no. He will not connect anything. Information has been spotted down by Powerhouse. They are trying to get some cover, not get attacked by the war machine. FDX will not let that run affect them as they take a 3-0 lead.
FDX, after getting those skills, punches the air up and right and left. Excited for the next round. Now Powerhouse at match point, looking to end this game after losing both that search and destroy match and the hardpoint match in a very, very close matter. But right now, it looks like they might just be able to step this one up. Now they have the numbers advantage. They're watching this A side as well as the B side, trying to get more kills to their side, and it looks like so far so good as they're able to capture one segment onto the A side, securing it safe and clear. Just one more or two more to be able to get that time extension, and the players on the side of Q9 are still pretty far away.
Yeah, Mauchi and Incendio will be down 24-24. I mean, it's pretty equal here so far. Scared, who had 58 kills at Hardpoint Summit earlier, only has 20 kills so far in his first 4 rounds. For Powerhouse, but Sonny is back at it, getting them sniper kills. Finds himself at 2 Ps. B site is where we're seeing Powerhouse taking the hit.
And we are going to see the side of Q9 finally taking the numbers advantage. But just as I say that, the side of Q9 is going to be able to get the numbers advantage for just a couple of seconds. And now we can see Yangi here going to be able to take down Irfan J. 15 respawns each, but the side of Powerhouse going to be able to capture that B segment. One segment secured, 2 more to be able to end up the game, but they're looking to get those kills before they have to get those captures, because they know those kills are also going to be very helpful to end this game as soon as possible. But Sun trying to put a stop on it, going to pull out that Sparrow as well before getting taken down.
Now here we go. Powerhouse almost able to get this kill, but Yangi stops them with the Purifier. But now Powerhouse, just a couple of contests and time in the B side, and it's a win through capture. Powerhouse stays alive, forces a map number 4.
That was a quick game. How come Search and Destroy took like a whole hour?
Yeah. It almost felt like it, right? I mean, Sun, it's his fault.
To be fair, both teams were absolutely crazy in Search and Destroy. I think they are a little tired now as we head into the next couple of rounds. I mean, I'm sure us casters were pretty tired as well as the viewers after such a long day already. But of course, they have to continue playing. They're already in it. And now the players on the side of Powerhouse push for a game number 4.
Yeah, I'm feeling good today. I love this Q9 and AMT rematch, right? Obviously, this is the COD and Fall Invitationals 2022 Grand Finals rematch. And this is going to be the same pattern that we're going to try to look at. Q9 last year have won the Hardpoint and the S&D. They go up 2-0 in a best of 7. AMT won Control. In what map? It was Raid 3-0. Almost identical to what we have in here for this squad, as they dominated that Control Raid with a total collective effort. Now, Sabi, what is the next map?
I kind of forgot after that very long Search and Destroy game.
Really?
But I think it was it Apocalypse?
We have to check it out, because it's gonna play an essential role.
I think we need to verify that after.
Help.
Yeah, we need some help. How about you guys drop it down in the comment section below? I think you guys can rewind that better than we can. And while waiting, we do have to wait for the graphics to show up. We have to give them a little bit of a history of what happened a while ago for those who missed it.
Okay. Wait. I want to continue the story I have, okay? So Q9 wins 2 maps today to go up 2-0. Almighty wins Raid, just like what they did last year. The next map is Hacienda. The map Almighty took...
or will it be like that?
It'll be 2-2. Almighty won Hacienda Hardpoint last year in the Grand Finals, 250 to 231. Now, with map 4 being identical to what we had on the Grand Finals, it is expected that we might be able to see an SND. A game number 5 could potentially be ahead of us if we win this game for Powerhouse.
Let's see if the players of Powerhouse still has power to bring a win to their side. And looks like we are going to be seeing the results of that control match before we go into the next one. Again, Powerhouse going to be able to win that out with a lot of dominance here, about 18 points when it comes to the number of kills. Assists, of course, going to the side of Powerhouse, and the kill KD ratio as well. And it's just a huge difference when it goes to the number of kills of each of these players, as well as the side of Q9. We're really not able to win any of the control rounds.
Okay, interesting, because this is the most dominant game that we had for Powerhouse all the way from this knockout stage. This is only the second time they played the map itself. But of course, Shut Up takes the MVP. He is a part-time caster, a full-time gamer for Powerhouse. 7 MVP counts, 4 is his highest streak in this control game mode with a 1.47 KD rating, and it's as expected. After having scared an FTX part of the roster, he had to transition into an SMG role, and he's been pretty efficient with it. Better hardpoint player, also gets the job done in any response he plays, right? So Powerhouse gets to dominate this game. I think the only time that Q9 had the best chance at winning this was that map, or at game number 3, right? Where we had Shinan trying to pull off one of the best 1v8 as much as possible, but fell short because FDX was able to take him down. But overall, we are liking this game so far. It is on.
It is definitely on as we move into hardpoint. Now, Cali thinks there's a good chance that Powerhouse might be able to win that out. And I definitely agree that Powerhouse has a good chance of winning out the next hardpoint match, but they can't mess up this time. Last time we saw the game earlier, in game number 1, we saw that the players on the side of Powerhouse, they were leading by a lot over Q9 and Summit, but they weren't able to close up the game. They became a little lenient, and that was the opportunity for Q9 to steal away the win. It was just a difference of 10 points between the teams, and Powerhouse just gave it up.
Yeah, I mean, Bobby may be watching the stream right now, but we got the Mustachio AJ on stream, giving Powerhouse the best they can do. Now, here we have it. Q9 wins Summit Hardpoint. Now we go into map 4, a map picked by Powerhouse, and this is the same exact map that they played last year at the Grand Finals, where Powerhouse won the Ascenda map to force a game number 5. This is it. This is what we want to see. A game played to the extent with all of the teams playing at their best and tapping their true potential.
This is the chance for the players of Powerhouse to redeem themselves and make up for that last hardpoint match. As you said a while ago, this is going to be a rematch of a previous tournament that they played in the same map as well. But of course, it's just a whole new level, as I'm sure all of them have improved throughout the years, throughout the months. And this is their opportunity to definitely put that in use and good use and show it off to the rest of the world.
Yeah, I mean, Q9, they may have one of the best performance of the first 2 games. They came back from the dead 225 to 145 at Hardpoint Summit. And then we had one of the best individual performance and the highest skills in the CDFI season all the way back from last year, with Sun pulling in 4 of the 3 kills for his team in an overtime win up against Powerhouse. This will be defining if we ever get that map number 5. Q9 heading into this match will only have a 40% win rate compared to Powerhouse, who's got 55. Here we go, Ascenda Hardpoint.
And right now on the screen is going to be the operator skills between the 2 teams. Gravity, Vortex, and Annihilator is only going to be the differences between the 2 teams. But of course, it's going to be all down to how they're able to time the usages of these investments. Once again, going into Hacienda, not going to wait any longer. The players are off towards the first hill in the center of the map, and both of them looking to get that early points onto their side.
Yeah, P1 gonna open up, gonna be the scrappiest here. It's Powerhouse holding up The good spawns heading on to the next hardpoint, but we still got a lot of time inside this game. Uling, the last time he played hardpoint up against Smarter Mega, 56-53. A 53.5 average hardpoint kill per game. Insane. And he has to bring that here as he goes up against Scared on that AR battle. Two of the most surprising AR players in this season going head to head. This is high tier action.
And right now, it's been back and forth between these two teams. Very, very scrappy hill, but Sun going into that area once again, getting a triple kill. Oling trying to pull off the same thing, going to get a double kill as well. And it looks like both of these players on the side of Q9 just playing objective, making sure to get into that hill when needed. And Powerhouse doing the same thing as well, but a little lacking on the number of them trying to defend that second floor. Now, the players on the side of Q9 going to start an early rotation towards P2, and they're going to get the spawns as well, trying to hold it down to push Powerhouse to the opposite side of the map.
It's all about this next wave of gunfights that the Q9 has to win to maintain that hold inside the point. FDX slowing it around, but Yangi able to get the kill with that Fennec. They are spawning so far out through checkers, but finally we see some break to happen. Hardpoint is contested. Shut Up will get shut down, but Incendio is there to back him up and finally get some points inside the hill.
Couple points already earned. Incendio going to get another one on Oling. Good protection using the head glitch on this island as well to his advantage. And it looks like FBX just boxing everyone in his way, taking them out right now, knocking them out of the game. And it looks like Powerhouse is going to have a very good hold here onto the second hill, catching up to the score of Q9 already. But only 10 seconds remain. And it looks like the players on the side of Q9 starting the rotation early into P3 as they hold down this shed already, getting ready for the push of Powerhouse.
Yeah, it doesn't almost feel like, Q9 is ready for the gunfights, right? They had that early rotation, but Powerhouse were able to break through with just sheer force. But now this is where we see the operators get invested. Sun pulling out the Sparrow, shot up, holding down the wells. And his teammate Incendio able to pick down the guy on the fences, but will not get the guy on the patio. So high ground still in the hands of Q9, but Powerhouse, they are hunting these players, flooding the point, and FDX gets another punch. This is the knockout stage after all.
Knockout with the boxing gloves as well, and it definitely shows. But right now, back into the game, Q9 going to be holding down that hill, 51 points already, but Skurd denies it, takes out a couple of those players and tries to push in with the rest of the team as well. Backup comes in just in time for the side of Q9 to hold down the area. They continue to contest for the point, but it goes to the clutches of Powerhouse for the last couple of seconds, earning the last few scrap moments on this hill.
Yeah, now it's all about this next hard point. We're heading on to the rocks. It's a 50-50 battle here. Once again, Mauchi able to get one. They're routing around through the fire, but Yang one gets one. Powerhouse, they only have one player in there, but Yang one is in a great position to pull out the purifier to take these players down.
We are going to be seeing a back and forth between the teams right now for the hill, trying to fight it, but it's going to be held down by the players of Powerhouse right now. And it looks like Skurd going to put into an investment, but decides not to instead. And now FDX holding down the middle entrance, gets taken down from behind. Unfortunately, not able to hold that down. Irfan J pushes in with a purifier to burn everyone in his way, and he keeps the players of Q9 out of the hill. And I think we lost Cali there for a while, but right now, guys, we are seeing Incendio trying to hold down the hill, and he is going to be able to take it for a couple of seconds. Powerhouse going to have the numbers, going to have the score advantage, and they continue to take the lead now as we go back into point number 1 in the center of the map. They are trying to fight for control in the second floor of this mansion, but right now it seems to be a back and forth between these two teams. Q9 and Powerhouse trying to hold down their respective areas, but with them just backing each other every single time. It's been such a difficult way to push in. Now we're going to see the players on the side of Powerhouse holding down the hill, and they are doing very, very well, reaching that 100 point already. But Q9, unfortunately, they are going to be struggling to even go in for the contest, and for just a second they take that hill, but it looks like they are going to lose that as well. Powerhouse here going to get that 100 points already, and only one player in the hill, but nonetheless they're able to hold it down. 12 seconds remain, and the scrap time is going to be on their side. It looks like we are going to now rotate into that second hill point once again, trying to get the advantage. Is going to be the side of Q9 as they try to hold down the spawns as well as the point. And we already see the early rotations coming through from their team. Powerhouse waiting for the right moment to push. They pull out the smokes as well as the operator skills, pushing it right now. But with the claws, is gonna slay everyone out. Our zone, he says, and the players in Powerhouse struggling to get in. The players on Q9 starting to rack up more points, catching up to the players in Powerhouse, but it's not enough just yet. Still a 40-point gap between the two, and Scourge here from behind going to slay down the players on the side of Q9. And it's Powerhouse finally being able to break into the hill. They are going to just hold it down for a couple of seconds, but Q9 comes right back in for more action. It looks like it's going to be just me here on the caster's deck, guys. We're just waiting for Cali to reconnect, but FDX is going to be pulling out those gloves once again, and it looks like Powerhouse hitting that 150 point mark already with a huge advantage over Q9. Now Q9 is going to start the rotation into P number 3, and even with the early rotations a while ago in P2 they went for the early rotations, but now they have not, until now they're doing it again, but they have not been able to really hold it down despite the early rotations. They lack a little bit with their positionings and gunfight and their investments as well, and it's not able to stay up and keep up with the players of Powerhouse. But look, on the side of Q9, they are finally able to take advantage of the hill. They're holding it down until now, but Powerhouse trying to make the break. They go into the hill right now, and it's going to be 160 points on the side of Powerhouse. Q9 at 90, and they are stepping up their game. It's been a very, very highly contested hill so far, but Q9 hasn't given up, inching closer towards that 100-point mark, trying to play catch-up. They hold down the hill continuously, and 13 seconds left before we rotate into the next hill. It looks like on the side of Powerhouse, they're going to go in for those early rotations, trying to get the spawn as well to be able to catch up and maintain their lead over the players of Q9. But for now, Powerhouse has to be able to go in and properly position themselves into that side to be able to capture it from the clutches of Q9. And look, now this is the moment. Now Powerhouse is holding down the hill, and it looks like I finally have a partner, and we are going to be joined by Warden here.
Oh yeah, definitely. So far I missed a lot of action, but fortunately I'm in the most dire situation right now. Q9 here trailing Powerhouse, looking to put up the bounce back. So far it's going to be 170 to 119 here. Incendio, big investments coming true, and he's going to be able to just rock things down. So far, the remaining time and the bulk of the hard point going to go for the way of Powerhouse.
And we are going to see FDX pulling out the Gravity Vortex gun right now. He's going to be able to get a couple slays on that side. Powerhouse here already inching closer towards that 200-point mark, but Q9 not stopping, going in for the contest right now, not giving a single point to Powerhouse. They are just going to try and step up the gear. They know that if Powerhouse pushes for this win, they're going to be forced into a game number 5.
Yeah, definitely. And so far, we've seen Powerhouse in this situation before, where they were on the verge of winning, but they weren't able to close things down. I'm not smiling just yet for the side of Powerhouse, although the narrative is looking to be so bright for them. How they're writing things down, looking to be so glorious, but the battle's not over, not until it's over. We go back to the reset here on the hardcore number 1, and we get to see it's going to be a back and forth battle here, and so far more influence will be found for the side of Q9.
Q9 finally is able to step up their game, hitting that 130-point mark already, and they control the second floor right now. That's going to help them get the hill in the center of the map by the fountains, but Powerhouse just attacking from every single angle, trying to get the revenge, trying to get that game number 5 to their side. They're pushing in from every angle possible, using the smoke to their advantage as well. And right now, you can see that they are doing their best to hold down the hill, already hitting that 200-point mark already. And now they continue to rack up more points, getting ready to rotate into P number 2.
40, only at least 40 more points to claim here for Powerhouse International to close down the deal. A bit of a catch-up here for Q9. As we approach hardpoint number 2, chaining it all down, Q9 will be able to get the early rotation, but Skurd wants to deny that statement. Oling right hops in. He's the only player remaining for Q9, and he is going to be more than enough for at least to shut one player down. Will it be the double? Absolutely not. We get to see FDX shut things down. RFMJ with an investment, Skurd with a Predator, and Powerhouse International 1-4 living alive.
Powerhouse going to try to take the hill right now. 220 points already. Only 30 needed more. But the shot up here popping off with the Sparrow going to be able to clear off the area. 5 kills already with that operator skill. 20 more points needed before Powerhouse is able to claim their game number 5 and push for more search and destroy action here. But J alone in the hill is left to fend for himself, while Q9 goes for a very aggressive push. Skurd comes in right in time and pulls out that claw as well to help assist the players on the side.
Give it to us!
2 more points needed for them to claim the game, and there you have it. But the search and the hardpoint map going to go off to the side of Powerhouse, pushing for game number 5.
Game number 5, baby. We all knew Powerhouse wasn't just gonna let things slide like that. And Powerhouse we trust. And Q9, not a single smile to be found. They know what's up. Fortunately, we're gonna go back to their own territory of search and destroy. Finally, you get to see a game number 5 here for the knockout for the first time. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up your seatbelts. Wasabi, we're gonna be in it for a very long ride.
Very, very long one. I mean, you just got here. I'm in for a long ride. But, you know, since you are going to be here on the caster's deck with me, some questions for you. You were hoping that Powerhouse would be able to win the first search and destroy. You were saying that if they were able to win that first hardpoint match, sorry, not search and destroy, first hardpoint match, they would be able to win off the game, but they weren't able to do that. And right now, they're attempting a reverse sweep.
They were supposed to. They were supposed to. It was supposed to be a close deal right there. You know, okay, I was watching the broadcast earlier, and then I saw the score was like 238 and a bit of a catch-up there for the set of Q9. I went to the bathroom, I checked the score, 250 to 240. What the hell just happened right there? Big comeback coming in, and then moving over to search and destroy. There was a minority as well in regards to like how Q9 was living up to like the first few rounds. The lead was on for a set of Powerhouse. Then all of a sudden, Sun just continuously popped off, and honestly, I think that was the most kills we've seen so far. Probably one of the most kills, if not the most kills we've seen so far from an individual in search and destroy.
His name is definitely going down in history. I mean, 43 kills in a search and destroy match against pros in the pro scene in an official Granada tournament is absolutely crazy, and I'm sure everyone was very excited to see that. But knowing that we are going into another search and destroy match, do you think the same is going to happen? Are we going to be pushing for overtime again?
I'd be pretty damn if nothing like the first search and destroy will get offered, because we've come such a long way now. And for us to get a dominating search and destroy would just be leaving us into a bit of like a what the hell situation. I mean, a lot of things has built up. We all know for a fact all of the players right now is feeling fatigued. But the adrenaline and the morality is something that we gotta bring in. But yeah, I mean, just simplifying your question right there, I'm expecting the same old intensity in the search and destroy game number 5.
I am definitely looking forward to it. I mean, that was absolutely crazy the first time that we saw the search and destroy match, and as we head towards more search and destroy, of course it's going to be a different map and a different story. I think these players are looking to bring the same action to that game.
Yeah, I mean, maybe see Sun once more rise to the sky. I mean, or maybe we see a different storyline here. After all, you know, PRHS International, we have a lot of things that we can talk about them. But at the same time, Gonna talk about handing down to Q9. They owned the spotlight on the search and destroy. Talk about Ulin. Talk about Sun. Talk about Young One, by the way, being able to actually put up the impact now for the squad. Especially him popping off on that first run of the hard point. He was the really big it factor on why they were able to steal that game out away from Powerhouse International. But looking at the numbers here accumulated on hard point, game number 4, 162 to 209. Very dominated run here in regards to the killing department here for the set of Powerhouse.
Yeah, Powerhouse going to dominate in the kills as well as the KD ratio for the team, and of course they were able to get that win by a relatively large amount or large margin over the players of Q9. Unfortunately, Q9, I think they're feeling a little burnt out right now after the very long series that we've had so far, but the action doesn't stop just yet. Hopefully they're able to recuperate as they're waiting in the lobby right now. Hopefully they'll be able to drink some water, get some rest before we have a more search and destroy action. But right now, the MVP of the last match is going to go to Shut Up from the side of Powerhouse. This is going to be his 8th MVP title with the 53 kills and the longest streak of 6 kills.
Hey, Shut Up can pop off and all, but I'm expecting Incendio to pop off in game number 5, Search and Destroy. I'm back, brody. I'm back. We're in it for a show. And now looking at the highlights here, it was really it's something that I might not be able to talk about, all because of the fact that I came in like midway into the game itself. But talk about how it went down on the first early stage here, Wasabi.
Yeah, in the early stages, it was a very close match. It was back and forth between Q9 and Powerhouse. They just kept one-upping each other, and then sometimes it'd reach a tie, and then sometimes Powerhouse would take over, sometimes Q9 would take over, but it was just in the middle of the game where Q9 started to dwindle, and when that gap became bigger like it is right now, Powerhouse just took it away and pulled it all the way up to the winning target point. And, Q9 did put up a fight, but it just wasn't enough after Powerhouse was able to put a gap between them and Q9.
Yeah, talk about Shut Up now. I mean, not only he is dominating the scene here inside the game, but also on the caster deck, by the way. That is exactly the grind that you'd want to have, especially if you want to prosper into this world. But now, Wasabi, soon enough, we are going to be in transition into game number 5. What are you expecting here? I mean, you asked this question to me. I want to draw this one to you. Are you expecting somewhat of a dominating fight coming from set of Powerhouse International, all because of the fact that, hey, we've won the last 2 games. There's really no room for errors no more for us. We just want to own things down. Or could it be the other way around? May just be Q9 here saying that, hey, you guys have been having too much fun from the last 2 games. Why don't we just stop that smile of viewers and just, close down the deal? Or could it just be both teams here so we can get like a very long search and destroy?
I honestly think it's going to be a very long search and destroy. I mean, both of them are so close to winning the series that they can't give up now. This is the worst moment to lose motivation in winning the series. So of course, both of them are going to be fighting with all their willpower to hopefully be able to win the series. And with that just means that our search and destroy is going to become very, very interesting.
It's going to be pretty interesting here. And, everyone in the caster deck, everyone in the audience, they all want to see this game. They all want to experience, immerse themselves into the emotions in what's about to come here on this game number 5. Exactly what people would say in the comment section below. This exactly feels like stage 5. This looks like the World Championship at its finest right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a very, very interesting game. We've seen some final matches of some tournaments not even be as close as this one, and this one isn't even semi-final. It is semi-final, but it's not even a final match yet, and it's already putting everyone on the edge of their seats. Everyone waiting for the moment where we find out who is going to be the winner of the series and which among these teams are going to be sent to the lower brackets. Which one among them is going to maintain that spot in the upper brackets and continue on?
Yeah, and if people are asking me right now why am I wearing a jersey, it's because I was streaming with my team before I hopped inside the caster deck. But yeah, everything's just so spontaneous here, coming in from the highlights all the way down to just the tragedies that happened between the series itself. I love it a lot. That's exactly, unplanned things are usually the best things that would come into place. Everything is just inevitable.
Yeah, Warden's wearing a jersey because he didn't know he would be casting with me tonight. But I am pretty happy that you're here with me casting so that I don't have to cast alone. But Cali is having some internet problems, so I don't know if we will be seeing him tonight or maybe in the next couple of days.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just the GVs, that you get to experience sometimes. Sometimes that you desire to want this thing, then all of a sudden the world says no. But hey, it's all okay. It's all good. We are definitely gonna be seeing Cali for the next few days, if I'm not mistaken. But hey, we'll see about that. But for now, gotta acknowledge the fact that we are indeed gonna be getting our first game number 5 here, Wasabi.
Yeah, Warden, I will give you a warning head. Breathe now, because once the game starts, you're not gonna have a single moment to rest.
You know me.
And the action is just about to start right now. Taking a quick look at the players over at China. As you can see, they're getting ready. They're just charging up their devices, getting ready, wiping those, making sure that their screens are shiny for them to see all their opponents on. And we finally see the map pick again, this time going into Tunisia for the last and final game of Search and Destroy.
We've seen Sun, we've seen Ooling pop off in this map. We haven't seen so much for the set of PRHS International, but now it's the time for them to, write a better narrative here for them here on the Tunisia Search and Destroy. No room for error. This is your last and final chance here into the series. May we see PRHS International rise or Q9? Really depends. We'll see how it's going to pan out as soon as the game would start.
It looks like these players are just warming up, making sure they're ready for more action. I mean, we already saw them pop off in the last couple of matches, but of course, a change of pace going into Search and Destroy is just so different from any of the other game modes, from Control, from Hardpoint, that you definitely need to be able to change your mindset, and not only that, get ready for whatever might come your way in that next match.
I have to agree with you in that one. On that note, okay, I'm not mocking you, Cali. I just had to use it. Anyways, keys to victory here, just by looking at some advices here, is that never peek out sun. Peek out sun, yeah, never peek sun.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I mean, as Cali and I was saying a while ago after that last Search and Destroy match, we were saying that if you come head-to-head with him in a ranked match, just go to settings, press that leave match button, just get out of there as soon as possible, because it's really not worth it if you're going to have a player like Sun just taking you down every time you leave your spawn. And right now, it looks like the match is just about to start again, going into Tunisia for the last and final game, where we will find out, will it be Powerhouse or Q9 winning this series?
Here we go, first round here. It's going to be Q9 on the offense. Defense for the side of Powerhouse International, and that's going to be them locating 4 players on course with a bomb site. And that's going to be a good retreat for them, as Q9 will be leading the Crusade, but unfortunately, they divert themselves here to a mid to B strike. That's going to be them getting 1 kill so far, but instead of responding back with a trade, evening things up to a 4v4, but Sun gets 1 as well. Things are panning out so fast. Back and forth we go. 3v3 situation.
Classic game between Powerhouse and Q9. Very, very fast-paced, and right now you can see that we're going to be down to a 2v2 situation, but Sinan going to get 1 on Irfan J, looking to get 1 more, and Skirt about to peek out his head, gets faced by death. First round going to the side of Powerhouse, of Q9, sorry.
A lot of diversity was offered there from the side of Q9, which made Powerhouse International have very little room to recover from, though. And the push was just on. It was so spontaneous there from the side of Q9. Once the rotation was kicking in, Q9 knew exactly what was the pathing there from the side of Powerhouse International, and it was no problem for them. Easy frags, easy kills. Now, next round here, up in the board, it's going to be an A execution here. 5-man push, perhaps.
And the players of Powerhouse just getting ready for that action. They already have 4 players waiting, stacked up on that A site. It seems that they've predicted where exactly Q9 is going to push that up. Going to be able to get 2 right off the bat and trying to make it 3. He's going to line those shots up. FDX going to get another one very, very quick round. As soon as they come out, Powerhouse was waiting to take them down.
I'm gonna talk about how we've been on this broadcast. How you've been on this broadcast for 9 hours and 20 minutes, Wasabi, approaching to possibly 10 hours if we do reach an overtime. Moving in now, we get to see the next round here. Yep, no, you're about to get it, by the way. Anyways.
We thought that the broadcast starts at 1, so we've been in Discord since 12.
Oh yeah, well, that's discipline for you. It's always good to be early here. And an early take here from setup Q9 will be invested in towards the B bomb side, but it quickly gets shut down from shut up, and Uling goes down. Big detrimental kill.
And the bomb's finally going to get planted. Q9 going to be able to put that down easy, but Powerhouse forced to retake and go in for the retake here on the B side. Now they're pushing from the bottom side of that side, and it looks like Q9's just getting ready for the action to come out. Sun gets spotted, taken down by Shut Up, and it looks like they back away for now, trying to find some safety, but it looks like Powerhouse going to be faced by death, and Q9, unfortunately, their last player gets taken down as well. Easy defuse for the side of Powerhouse. They are going to go up by 1 point. 2-1 standing in favor of the players of Powerhouse.
Mauchi right there was just going on a freight train run with an R90, and that could have went down to like a triple spree and could have been so dangerous there for the set of Powerhouse International. But now we got to move on quick. It's going to be the next round here, round number 4. 2-1 on the lead will be Powerhouse. That's going to be a lot of heavy mid-action here happening. A lot of influence here for the set of Q9, and they spot down Incendio, and Incendio couldn't do much.
Now things are going a little slower as the players of Q9 are stacked up on that B side, and the rest of the players in Powerhouse are on A, unaware of what's going on. Oling is going to be able to get the plant down onto that B side, informing the players of Powerhouse to start the rotation right now. And it looks like they're going to be pushing from mid. Sun is going to be able to line up his shots, Oling as well, and it's going to be down to 2 players left on the side of Powerhouse. Irfan J with a sniper about to line it up, get Sun taken care of. And also see Yangshi, and now you can see the players on the side of Q9 going to win their second round, and this is just what happened a while ago. They're gonna keep one-upping each other until we reach 20 points probably for each of them.
You know what makes it so hard to deal with Q9 Wasabi is the fact that they always love to set up those double chows. You never really get to isolate one player from the side of Q9. There's always 2 all around, and now we get to see them investing quite early into the A side, and Z9 will be able to get the opener onto Irf and J. They get the connectors as well locked down, and it's going to be Powerhouse International not really having a lot of choices here. They can either wrap around or head on the connectors.
Now we can see that they're going in for a very quick plant once again to that A side. Q9 all there on the scoreboard still, but 1 gets eliminated, make that 2, and it's going to be a numbers advantage to the side of Powerhouse. But here, Sinan going to get a kill here, going to open it up for the rest of his team, and it looks like they're going to be able to maintain the defense here, but Incendio says no. Last player alive on the side of Powerhouse, trying to push in right now, and he got spotted, taken down with a headshot. Another round to the side of Q9.
2-3 we go on the lead on it now, Q9. I mean, really went further than expected on that very round, despite the fact that early qualification was really invested there from side of Q9. For Powerhouse International, they were still able to prolong the very round and put the pressure down in. Next time though, it's gonna be another mid to be strike here for the side of Q9. They got to deal with 3 players here, and the 2 players here is gonna be Incendio and FDX with the scopes.
And the question is, will those scopes line up? Incendio misses his shot there, but gets a second chance, gets that lined up, and FDX gets his lined up as well. Now 2 players remain on the side of Q9. Shut Up goes in for a aggressive push, and they take it down. Oling going to be the last one alive, gets taken down from behind. FDX gets that kill. 3-3 standing.
Are you feeling it now? Are you feeling it now, Wasabi? Are you feeling the overtime brewing and cooking?
I felt it when it was 1-1, and then it became 2-2, and now it's 3-3.
Yep, it's about to happen.
And later on, it's going to be 11-11, and then 12-12, and then...
There we go. 12-12, 13-13, 14-14. Give it to us. Next round here, it's going to be another B execution this time around. No mid influence whatsoever. It's just going to be Q9 here investing quite heavily on towards the main strike of the bomb side. And it's going to be Incendio picking up collateral. Match gets 1. FDX gets the trade, he finds a double, and he gets the round back now, and the lead is on for set of Powerhouse.
lead for now, but that's not going to stay that way. Q9 is gonna be right on their backs right now. We are going to still have the side of Q9 as an attacking team and Powerhouse as a defending. We are going to see a very stacked heavy, both teams very stacked heavily on that A side, and it looks like the bomb's heading that way as well. But Sinan going to get FDX taken care of. Skurd goes in for the trade but tries to overpush, gets to pay for that as well.
Surf and J on Dark will get taken down. Mauchi with an EM2 shuts him down. EM2, very underrated weapon, but Mauchi has been able to convert big time, especially on a hard point. And now we get to see 1v2, all gonna come down to Incendio here in a 1v2 situation. 38 seconds left on the clock. Has to move in quick with a sniper. Locus on hand, gonna check out. Doesn't spot down anyone. Still taking his time here. Only has to deal with 2. Now it clicks and slides. I think that's gonna be information relayed. Crossfire, set it up. Really has to go for the commitment now.
And it looks like he's going to spot him out. Son gets the kill from afar.
Well,
and
right.
they are going to tie up at 4-4. I told you, I called it. It's not gonna stop.
4-4, 5-4, 5-5, 6-5, 6-6. That's gonna be the pacing here, by the way. Now, here we go. Let's see who can one-up each other this time. Last round there on towards the first half will be ensued. It's now gonna be the second half here. First round on the offense. It's gonna be Powerhouse investing a lot of allocation here in regards to the man count on towards that direction towards the B bomb side.
And things slow down. The players on the side of Powerhouse are looking to get that bomb planted onto the B side. They haven't spotted any of the players on the side of Q9 just yet. Q9 waiting to go in for the retake. Bomb gets planted. That's their signal to go in for the push. But backup is not there just yet. Yangji gets spotted. Going to be able to take down Shut Up. But that's information given to the players of Powerhouse that they're just about to make their way in through mid.
Spray down from the center skirt. Finds a double now. Zenon gets a double as well. FDX slides in. He can't do anything much. And Sun from the back end takes down Incendio. And I did call it. It's gonna go 5-4. It's gonna go 5-5.
Yep. I mean, these people think we're leaking the script, but there is no script. It's just the fact that these players are definitely two teams that are at par with one another, have the capacity to one-up each other time and time again and push for that overtime. Now, I know a lot of you guys are saying, don't invite overtime into the chat right now because it's going to be a long game, but it is definitely bound to happen with how good these teams are. And look at this right now. We're going to be down to 3 players on each of the teams already. Very, very aggressive plays.
3v3 situation. On the side of Powerhouse, we got Shut Up, Incendio, and Skurd on Q9. We got Sun, Uli, and Mauchi. And now it's going to be Powerhouse International here, leading towards that A bomb site. Incendio alongside with Sun misses their shots. And Sun, I mean, oh my days, Sun not missing a shot at all. It's going to be Uli missing a shot. Sun from the back lines, takes down Shut Up. Lowering the numbers down now, it's going to be a 3v2 situation, and Q9 knows exactly where they are.
And it looks like another win for the side of Q9. This is a miracle. 2-point gap between the two teams. Since when was this possible?
Well, largest lead we've seen so far. That's one thing though. So the script can lead. Quote unquote script, by the way. Nothing is scripted here. Now moving into the next round, Powerhouse International. Longing to see them put up a fight, and so far that's gonna be a good opener for them as they take down Yang One here at the mid strike.
And things slow down again. FDX going to use that bomb spot right there, trying to line it up but not able to connect with anyone just yet. Incendio going to go in for aggressive push pace for the Cena. He's met by Sinan, and Sinan going into enemy borderlines, trying to hunt for more opponents. Not able to spot anyone just yet. 4v4 situation, but FDX gets taken down by Oling, and Skurd going in for the plant now onto the B side.
It's looking to be a 3-man wraparound here on towards main, and Skurd does spot down 1. He does call 2 now. That's going to be the 4 remaining players here from the Q9. I wonder if Powerhouse International is well aware of the situation. Shut Up is also going to go for his wraparound. Maxi with an R9. Oh, in the air. Doesn't matter for him. Gets the shot to come true. On the opportunity now to extend the lead by 3. And Shut Up goes down. make it a triple round lead here for set of Q9. 4-7 we go.
Maushi just wants the highlights. I mean, that jump shot definitely is going to be a highlight that you would want to have onto your side. I mean, if you're making a compilation, that's one to include. But now, Q9 on 7 points already, inching closer towards a target of 9 points. Powerhouse unable to find a counter to the plays that they've been using here in Tunisia.
And now it's going to be young one here pushing up quite aggressively. Easy shot for him. Shut up goes down. That's really the differentiator here between Q9 and Powerhouse. The trade doesn't come true as fast. And now isolations will come in. Son finds two. And Senyo left alone now in a 1v4.
1v4 situation. Will Incendio be able to clutch this up with the Locust at hand? Right now, about to come into contact with Olung. Gets Olung, but Sun gets him. And now, match point in favor of Q9. And we might just see the end of this game.
Match point advantage. Powerhouse International has been brewing up a comeback. Can they build one? Another one once more. Approaching this next round, it's going to be a very heavy A hit. All of the defense instead of Q9 is going to be allocated in this vicinity. Mauchi finds one. Sun finds a double. Skirt gets one. Skirt finds a double. It's now going to be a 2v2 situation here. Pulling on the bomb side, takes down one. Skirt goes down. And Q9, they deny Powerhouse International.
That was the absolute opposite of what happened a while ago. I have no idea what Q9 was able to get changed a while ago, but they definitely stepped up their game going into the second search and destroy match right now. And as you can see, very, very happy faces from both teams, both Q9 as well as Powerhouse, for a very, very close match between the two teams.
And they send Powerhouse International to the bottom brackets. What a run.
And
so
the
far
players
here.
The players on the side of Q9, they're going to maintain their spot onto the upper brackets. Hopefully going to be able to go in. Actually, that allows them to actually go into the upper bracket finals. And if they win their match later on, they might just be able to go into the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, Q9 here is going to be going against Elevate, which is obviously going to be a very hard fight that they have been anticipating. Honestly, you know, we had a we had like a documentary before the whole event started, and Powerhouse was really, you know, Q9 was really expecting to go against their Elevate or Smart Omega, so they do get one of their wishes coming into life. But for the side of Powerhouse, they're gonna go down to the bottom brackets up against all gamers, and the rest lives on though. For the side of the matches that we saw earlier, all gamers up against Vault. We got to see Vault fall down in 3-1. Kagendra up against Smart Omega eSports. It was a 3-0. Now for Omega eSports, they got to deal with Wolves.
Yep, Smart Omega is actually going to be dealing up with them. They were already, during the interview earlier with J-Ben from Smart Omega, he was already saying that he expects the players of Elevate to win their match, and he knows that he has a good chance of going up against Wolf, and that was definitely the outcome of both of their games. He was able to predict the win of Elevate. And later on tomorrow, you're going to see Smart Omega actually battle it out with Wolves. But now Powerhouse, getting sent to the bottom as well, is going to go up against Vault.
We'll see how this one's gonna go. But for now, you know, Wasabi, out of all the 4 series, you know, we've had a very long. You've had a very long night. I've had a very long day, actually, day to night, by the way. And so far, what was your favorite series?
It had to be this last one. It was full of action. I mean, it was very long. It was very draining to cast, but I had so much fun just watching these players pop off, especially in that search and destroy match.
Yeah, I mean, overall, Sun, the highlight was just on for him. It was non-stop. It was very continuous, very spontaneous. And you gotta give props for said Powerhouse. I mean, they do have this this run where they can take the lead and all. It's just the fact that they can't really close out the deal, which, in all honesty, we didn't really have to go this far if only they won the first hard point, which they could have and which they should have.
Well, Should they have won that? Maybe not. We don't really know. But what we do know is that the winners of the round of the series is going to be the players on the side of Q9. Now I'm not quite sure if we are going to be having an interview, but we are going to be waiting for the results of the match so that we can take a look on the number of kills that each of these players were able to get, as well as the team overall.
Not exactly certain if we're going to be able to get an interview, as Q9 was the team that won, and if ever Powerhouse was the team that would have won, we all know Incendio is just going to pop off with Chinese as well, and we're going to be relying on Sushi Kodam on the comment section below to be translating everything that he would say.
Yeah, definitely. But I think production has said that there is not going to be any interview, although we're still again waiting for that result. And Warden, I just want to thank you for joining me for the last 1.5 matches here on today's series here between Q9 and Powerhouse. I hope you had fun casting that last couple of matches. It was a pretty quick one, but at least you were able to see some of the action.
Hey, it's an honor to be here. I mean, I was watching the broadcast at my bedroom, and I saw that it's only Wasabi speaking. I'm like, hey, what's up? What's happening here? And then I was like, okay.
Someone joined the VMix? Who joined the VMix?
Well, hello. Anyways, I'm back. I almost got EMP like the Cali, but yeah, exactly how it did happen. If it wasn't for the EMP that Cali got hit by, I wouldn't be here right now.
Well, it looks like though Cali has joined our Discord right now. I don't think the stream can hear him though, but it seems that his internet is going to be back, and at least he isn't dead.
Oh yeah.
At least the EMP didn't kill him.
Oh yeah, and well, you know, EMP never really kills you anyways. Fortunately, it wasn't a nuke.
Yeah, definitely.
What? Oh, wait. Can you be
I
heard
don't know
now?
if that is heard on VMix, but we are going to take a look right now at the results of the game. Oh, it seems that we are going to be joined by Cali Spirit.
Oh yeah.
Here on VMix.
Yes.
Just
Hello?
the spirit, just only the spirit.
Oh, hello,
Enzo.
Cali. How's the EMP?
How dare you try to nuke me, man? I know you've been screaming hard, getting those 20 kills, but I'm back. They could have had to nerf me, but I did not expect this game to go down like this, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, looking at the scores here, 54-41. It was a high killing game for you for Search and Destroy Wasabi as well. And just by looking at it, it went by faster than I expected.
It went by a lot faster than I expected. But right now, taking a look at the kills and KD ratings of each of these players. Again, very, very close between these two teams. And I think the players on Q9 just has a slight advantage when it goes to the number of eliminations they were able to get. But nonetheless, a very, very good fight for the side of Powerhouse.
Yep, and you know, Cali, I'm not exactly certain if you were able to catch the action here, but Sinan
Yeah.
is going to be your MVP.
Yeah, and it just proves the point that Q9 will remain supreme, right? I mean, I expected them to win this game 3-2. It is what we were able to have here today. It's just a bad loss to know that Powerhouse were able to build up a great momentum after they won that control and that hard point match. They built that one. They built the comeback all for nothing because they lost momentum by the time Q9 had a 2-round lead heading into the second half.
Yep, and right now is the highlights of that second Search and Destroy match a while ago. For the first half of it, it was pretty back and forth. I mean, we reached 5-5, 6-6, but then later on, Q9 was just able to step up their game in the later half and just pull away from Powerhouse.
And overall, you know, PRHS International and Q9 here, Cali, was just able to provide such a good show. I know it was a bit anticlimactic here on towards game number 5, but you got to talk about the build-up that happened coming in from the 4 previous games.
just happened. If this were a best of 7, it could have gone to a round number 7, right? The map number 7. This was totally in the script of this team, but we got a nuke somehow inbound. That's gonna be cheering for U9 if I'm not mistaken.
You guys want to know where's Cali right now? He's that thing right there. He's that thing. That thing right there.
What's
He's in the
that?
middle.
No, that's not okay.
That's Cali's spirit
he's-
shining.
This one is center.
Yeah,
The CDFI sign.
No,
is
I am the
that's
dragon. I am the dragon, man.
Oh yeah.
What dragon? Okay,
Master
fine. You
Wushu.
can no.
I am a serpent.
What are we
All
doing?
right, but that is going to be all that we have for you guys tonight. 4 matches, very, very long matches. We've been here since about 2 p.m. GMT plus 8, and right now is the summary of the matches a while ago. All Gamers is going to be winning over Vault by 3-1. SMO taking a 3-0 over Kogendra. Elevate getting 3 points and Wolves getting 1. And the last and final game, that one just went to the game 5, but Q9 was able to close it up.
And overall, once more, we've had a very long day. Yeah.
Yeah, you had the long day. You casted for 25 minutes, man. Great job for saving my voice. I managed to save my voice, and it's great that you're there on the spot, right? To get the hype and save Wasabi, who's been there since 12 p.m. Almost about 12 hours by the time this game finished.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, it's time to have both my lunch and dinner now.
Yeah.
Lunch, dinner. Maybe you should add breakfast as well, so you don't have to wake up 7 a.m.
Maybe.
tomorrow. Yeah.
Maybe actually.
And I mean, overall for the viewers as well that stayed throughout the broadcast, just salutes to you all for committing and devoting yourself to supporting these squads. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be. Wasabi and Cali Gaming, alongside with me, wouldn't be here right now on this desk. If you guys weren't so supportive and so energetic there on the comment section below.
All right, and that's all we're going to be having for tonight, guys. Unfortunately, we'll have to be saying a good night already. So thank you guys again for joining us, and have a great evening.
Bye.
Bye.
Right.